Hey guys, sorry I'm late again. Thank you so much for coming. We're going to be talking theories from episode 4 there and back again, and we're going to go into some predictions, what we think is coming in episode 5, which is called The Light of Day. And I've got a special guest here. His channel is Biggerford Entertainment, and he covers From too. He does lives every week. So I'm excited to get into it with you guys, and thanks for coming. Thank you for
Oh,
coming.
no problem. Like I said, this show is great, so I love talking to people about this show.
Yeah, me too. Clearly, me too, because I do these 6-hour lives like a nutcase. It's addictive to me. It is super addictive. So let's say hi to some people. Oh, it's so nice for me to not be. I'm not 15 minutes late as once, so I'm not super behind the chat. Yes.
What's up, chat?
Hey, Aunt. Uh, awesome to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming. Always great to see you. Slappy is creepy as hell. Yes, he is. I don't know if other people were talking before that. It sounds like you're responding to something, but I've been talking about Slappy myself because I'm a 90s kid. I grew up like reading Goosebumps books, and yeah, I love that was one of my favorites. The haunted dummy, Slappy. Loved it. And yeah, so this little guy, Jasper, of course, made me think of Slappy. And I'm just here for it. I love the haunted dummy trope. I
I
love
can't
it.
wait to see what they do with it.
Right. Oh, I mean, honestly, I never thought we would get this. I like when we got the preview, not the preview, the trailer, and it said, like, it showed the dummy turning its head on its own. I thought, okay, this is going to be another vision of Jade's. Has to be. Because this doesn't seem like that type of show. We have supernatural weird things. We've got shape-shifting monsters, but we've never seen anything like a haunted dummy. So I just thought, okay, this can't actually be happening for real. And then to my shock, we got a flashback where he's talking and having an argument with Christopher. I wish we could have heard his voice in that moment,
Me
actually.
too. Me too. I think we will, but they made a point to show the dummy's mouth to show that it was speaking. You know what I mean? So I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, so that is going to be something very important going forward, and I'm there for it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's got to be something. It's got to be something important after they set it up like that. And I truly hope that they won't do a bait and switch, like, gotcha, where Victor's unreliable narrator thing comes into play, and we find out, oh, he imagined the whole thing. They weren't actually arguing. I would be mad.
Yeah,
If,
me too. But
you
that'll
know,
be the question though, because Victor's going to be going to look for the dummy, right? Do you think it's actually going to speak to him?
oh, that's the thing. It's very hard to imagine that happening on this show because it's just not that type of horror thing. But I don't know the way they've set it up. They said Jasper. He said Jasper will know the answer or something like that.
Yeah.
He'll know.
Hmm.
Victor's been trying to remember. He told Sarah that my cat is like right in my face trying to block my way. Basically, cats do whatever they want. They don't care what you're doing. But
Absolutely.
anyway, yeah, he was talking to Sarah, and he said he's trying to remember what's missing. And then he had the panic attack, and he said, I remember, this was after he realized there was nothing for Christopher, and he remembered, okay, so apparently I'm thinking what's missing is that dummy. It was supposed to be with the other stuff. Oh my God.
Mm,
Imagine if the dummy was in the suitcase that he buried, and it climbed out and crawled out of the dirt. I
wow.
mean, just imagine that. I mean, it's possible. Like,
Hmm.
if the thing's alive, maybe, because he was looking. He said nothing for Christopher, and
Yeah.
looking through. Yeah, that I just thought of that now. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe he was supposed to be in the suitcase. That would make it even creepier if he dug his way out of the dirt like it's Night of the Living Dead and he's a zombie.
That
Wow.
would be interesting. Or maybe it was something like he got off of Christopher and the dummy went and dug up the suitcase and took it so that Victor wouldn't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be too. That could be.
Hmm.
I don't know what to think, but I know that's got to be the memory that he said was missing. Okay, so it's the dummy, and he had the panic attack, and then he told her that Christopher, had this dummy, and he would make everybody laugh with it, and then he remembered that they had that argument. Christopher spent more and more time alone, which parallels what's happening to Jade right now. Moving into the bar, living by himself in there, going
Hmm.
crazy, making the symbol out of broken bottles, and now doing that string, whatever that was supposed to be. It didn't look like the symbol, but it was, yeah. So it parallels what's happening to Jade, and then Christopher was having this argument in the flashback. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's got to be it. And then that's got to be the thing that he was just saying, okay, this is what's missing. And he had told Sarah, everybody died and I don't know how or why. So this is what they need to ask Jasper, apparently. And he
Yes.
said he'll know. So yeah, I'm really curious to see how they handle that. Are he and Sarah going to go on an expedition into the cave, look for the dummy? I
Well, don't they show them together in the trailer?
They
Is
do.
it them? Yeah, so I believe they are gonna go look for the dummy.
Yeah, it shows them they're just hanging out together. She's comforting him. His dad's back in town, and yeah, so that could be their next move. That could be their next move after they have their talk and they deal with the return of his father.
And if I know this show, it's going to end right when they find the dummy. You know what I mean? And give us that cliffhanger. Be like, oh, no, you guys gotta wait till next week. So yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be so mad, but I bet you that's exactly what would happen. Yeah, they love to do cliffhangers all the time. It's not just at the end of the season, it's all the time. Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
every episode it angers me, right? Because when you're watching it and then it ends and you're like, oh my gosh, it's over. Like I wasn't even thinking the episode was over last week when it ended, and I was like, damn, man, I wanted more.
yes, me too. Me too. I couldn't believe it was already over, and it went extra fast for me
Yeah,
this time
me
because
too.
I was so locked in. This was an exciting one. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. It was like 45 minutes and change, and that includes the opening credits and the flashback. I mean, the recap.
Hmm.
So that's not enough. That's just not enough.
I agree.
But it was great. I enjoyed it very much, and yeah, I think we're gonna get some interesting scenes coming up. But this Jasper thing, I did not expect it, but I'm here for it. I can't wait. Hey, Nikisha Moore, tuning in from work as usual. Well, I'm so glad you're here. Always great to see you. I want to share something with you all now in case I'm too busy at work to type it. I was watching From again, and I think I caught something. Okay, let's see. So in the scene where Tabitha leaves the hospital and is following the boy in white, there's a middle-aged white man who is across the street. Then a few seconds later, he's across the street again. Y'all rewatch that scene looking for the man wearing a red shirt and a red hat. Oh, I think I heard of that. He shows up twice in the background in an unnatural way. He'd have to teleport to be in both places that fast. I never
Hmm.
believed that Tabitha left From. Okay. I think all those people where she was walking were hired to be there, paid actors in the context of the show, not just real life. I hope all of that makes sense. Yes, it does, Nikisha. Gotta head to work. Y'all let me know if you rewatch that scene. I know it could be a real life editing error, but I don't think so. I think this show gave us a clue. Yeah, that's the thing. If it's an
Hmm.
error, that's a big one. He's wearing red shirt and a red hat. It's, I would hope they wouldn't make a mistake that significant. And there was a woman that looked like she teleported herself across the street too. Um,
Really?
yeah, there was this woman. She's on one side of the street. Let me see if I have this. I think I have a still of it. She's on one side of the street, And then she's on the other side of the street when Tabitha crosses, she's suddenly there walking across the sidewalk. So I don't know if they're messing with us. I swear I feel like this is the season of trolling us. I think they're doing it on purpose. Certain
I could
things.
see them doing that to throw us off of certain things to make us think things are happening that aren't really happening, you know? I could definitely see them trolling us. But like I said, if that is a mistake, then that's one huge mistake. But it's just hard for me to watch this show and believe that they're actually making those kind of mistakes, you know?
Right. I would hope not.
Yeah.
That's a big one. And there was another thing somebody pointed out that would be a big mistake if it's I forget what it is. My brain is fried, but there was something somebody said that they said like, oh, I think I found it. Yeah, wait a minute. I found the still of the lady that teleported across the street. Hold on, I'll share my screen.
Okay.
Um, yeah, so that I wish I had the red shirt, red hat guy, but maybe I'll see if I can play a clip from it. We can look at it because I'm curious to. I've heard about it, I just haven't looked. But there was something somebody told me, and it was like I thought, oh, if that's a mistake, that's a glaring one, and I would hope they don't make huge mistakes like that because this is a show where we dissect everything, and they know it too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Every detail matters. So that lady wearing this, I don't know what you even call this thing, but it's like a one-piece outfit.
Hmm.
There she is with. So first there's wait a minute, that's wrong. Where is it on the other side of this? Yeah. So first Tabitha's across the street, and a car almost hits Tabitha, blares the horn, and there's this lady, reacting to it. Then she crosses the street till she sees the boy in white. And there she is again. Now she's across the street holding a shopping bag a moment later. So that's weird. Why are they doing this? Are they trolling us on purpose? Because that's strange. Or maybe they just screwed up in that case. I don't know.
Yeah. I actually think that might have been a screw up, to be honest with you. You know, they just replaying the same extras over again. Like this guy, do you see him anywhere?
Let me see if I can find
The
him.
one that's by behind Tabitha?
Yeah. Yeah, let me see if I can what is this? Wrong tab. I'm gonna see if I can play the clip because I'm curious now to look at it. That was in the first episode. I see how, like, I've seen how you do your lives. You play clips like by playing the video. That's a smart idea. I like that.
Yeah,
Um,
you just got to be careful. That's why I stop it a lot because then they'll get you copyright claims. So you just play a few seconds and then stop it. Then move on.
yep. How many seconds do you do to avoid that?
They usually say 10 seconds, but some of the clips I played a little bit more than 10 seconds. But so
Hmm.
far, nothing's been claimed on them. So I've
Nice.
been doing it fine. Yeah.
Oh, okay. When I turned on the episode from MGM's website, I apparently it's obvious that I'm most intrigued by the boy in white scene because I selected resume watching from where I last left it, and it's boom
And
right
it's
in
the
the
right,
scene.
right of the boy in white, right?
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna get to just the right spot so that I don't play too much, and then I'll share it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is right after. There's the church. Hold on a second. Okay, wait, no, that's where she talks to those little nasty women, those nasty young women that um that didn't want her to touch their phone.
To the phone. Hmm.
Yep, yep. This was such a great premiere episode. They came out swinging, and this season in general has been fantastic. I
I
think.
agree.
I
I
think it
agree.
already is way above two. I liked season two, but I think this is light years ahead of it already.
I
It's
agree. I like season two too. I heard people didn't think it was that great, but I thought it was good. But this season is better. I find, the acting in this season is really good, and we're getting a lot of the mystery. And I think it'll be a lot better once we start getting answers. Once we start getting answers, it's just gonna, I think it's gonna be the best season.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I was really hoping that we would get there was in the description of episode 3, but Tabitha makes a mind-bending discovery, and
Mhm.
I was hoping it would be an actual revelation, some kind of answer that she would bring back with her to town, but it was the bracelet, and that it's mind-bending, but it's not an answer to anything. It's a giant question still. It makes it even more complicated and convoluted, the bracelet thing.
I
So
agree. But I do think that she knows more than she's remembering, and I think something's gonna jar her memory when she's back. That she's gonna remember something that she's seen maybe downstairs in Henry's room, and was like, "Oh, right." Because I really think she knows a lot more. She just can't put it together yet.
I think so too. Yeah, I that's what I'm hoping for because she was talking to Jim. It was reassuring that she at least brought this up. She was telling Jim like she really felt like there was something that she was supposed to see. Oh, I see
Hmm.
the guy with the red shirt and the red hat. Um, she was like, I feel like there was something I was supposed to see in these paintings, some kind of answer, and yeah, and then that I think that her memory just needs to be jogged, and maybe something will come up.
Hmm.
That's such a trope in this show. A lot of people have memory issues,
Yeah.
buried memories from trauma and memories blocked from whatever entity is doing this to people. And then now she can't remember, but I think something will come up. I do. Yeah, okay. I found the lady. Let me share this tab. Yeah, I'm not giving up hope that she did find something in that basement. She said she was down there all night looking at those paintings. She wouldn't sleep, she wouldn't eat, and she was telling Henry that, and she's like, I feel like there's something I'm missing. I have to. She felt like she was sent there for a reason, and so that gives me some hope. Still, what the heck?
I
I was in
agree.
the right. I was in exactly the right spot on the video, and then when I shared my tab, it got messed up. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, here she is
Yes,
again. She's gonna see. All right.
you have
Okay. Yeah.
someone in the
Now.
backstage.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Your
don't.
friend is waiting
Oh,
in the
okay.
backstage. Yeah.
Oh, she's here. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know.
Here.
No problem.
I'm
Hey,
here.
you're here, and for once I wasn't super late, and I'm glad you could join us, and thank you for coming. So where?
Absolutely.
I had a lot of snafu.
Oh yeah. I've always got things going on that make me late for stuff. I'm late almost every time I do these technical issues and
Yeah.
whatnot. Yeah. Oh,
I
I
didn't
see
have
your
enough time
name.
to sing it.
Oh,
How do
you
you
didn't have enough
pronounce
time.
justice with a 7?
I was just about to ask. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just glad you're here. I don't know how to pronounce it, but you're like the woman of mystery with a million names. Um
Yes.
so
I
someone
even,
at
I
in
even,
huh?
I even wrote you a little ditty, and I didn't even get here in time to even like.
Oh, for the intro?
Yeah.
Mm. Well, that's okay. That's okay. I can't wait
Maybe,
to
maybe,
hear it.
maybe, maybe we can save it for the outro.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I can't wait to hear it. That's awesome. I love that you have that ability. Um,
So
so
you guys are talking about the mystery lady that pops around.
yes,
Hmm.
and the man with the red shirt and the red hat, which is another continuity error, or maybe something else. We're not sure. So the man, I want to look for the man in red hat and shirt too. He shows up twice. Let me see. Where is he? Oh, she didn't say exactly where. Wait a minute, did she? Okay. Okay, there's a man across the street, and a few seconds later, he's across the street again. So, okay, we'll watch for both because I think they
That
both.
person's wearing all white in the front too, just all white.
Yeah, that sticks out,
Woman
doesn't
in
it?
white, boy
Hmm.
in white.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's interesting. I hope I didn't already play too long of a clip because I forgot I was sharing this tab, and I
No,
was
no,
like,
you're fine. You'll be
good.
fine.
Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, there's the woman. You can already see her. I'm gonna stop it when. Okay, there's the man in the red shirt and red hat
Mm-hmm.
to the right, and there's the woman with this outfit on.
Yeah.
And then she crosses the street. I don't know how much of this I can play. How long it is.
Either.
But it's pretty clip. It's pretty quick. Okay. Oh, okay.
There he is.
There he is again.
She was earlier. Like earlier, she was by a car too.
Yeah. Oh, really?
You can just see a little tiny bit of her. Yeah.
Now that guy with the red hat and shirt, wasn't he crossing the street anyway? Is that an error? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it looked like he was crossing the street, and then he is actually probably on the other side of her. So
yeah, so that I don't know, but this lady is an issue though, because this is definitely either a mistake or they put it in there as a red herring, or maybe it's not really the real world. I personally think she did get
the
out.
Matrix.
Yeah.
I think she got out too. I personally think she got out.
Did I miss it? The spot where I did. The lady, hold on. The lady passing by her. We're supposed to see her again, and I don't know where she is.
She's on the other side of the street.
Yeah.
What you're talking about? This one or the girl that's in the tank top? Like
the lady in that one piece outfit that was across the street. There's the stew. Okay, there she is there. Now we're supposed to see her across the street, and I don't know why I'm not seeing her.
Yeah, right there, behind the red car.
Wait, oh, okay.
Back it up.
Behind. Okay. Oh, yeah, there she is.
Yeah.
I was so distracted by the boy in white. I'll keep looking at him. He's so creepy. Yeah, that was the error. So yeah, that was it. Yeah, that one is an error, the lady for sure. This dude, I think he was already crossing the street, so he's where he should be, I think.
They probably only had so much extras for the scene, and they just had people in different spots, hoping we wouldn't catch it, but we caught it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, they probably just screwed up. They're only human after all, and they know we dissect the show, but every show is going to have some errors here and there, I think.
Yeah.
So, sure. Let's see. Hi to some more people. Let's see. Now I am behind. I was not before, but I tend to get carried away with comments, and then I forget. Hey, Andy, I forget to get back to the chat. Yes, we back again, Ozzy Rodriguez.
Oh yeah, won't stop.
Yeah. How many hours has it been since we were live? We were live till like 4:30 a.m. Eastern, so that's 18 hours ago. We went off, and now we're back less than 24 hours later. Yeah. From Addicts. Hey, Zapped in Kaboom. What's going on? Hey, Jackson Rains. Great to see you, my friend. Bijou Bug. Hello. There was also, we did cover that too. The woman who teleported across. Yep. I love how much we dissect every frame of this show. It's so fun. This fandom is dedicated.
Really this is the show to do it for, they do it for that reason. I don't know. For me, like I've seen some like channels when the first 2 seasons, but I've never seen anybody dissect it as much as I've seen this season so far.
Yes. It's like, yeah, the enthusiasm is at an all-time high, I think. And I've never dissected a show or seen people dissect a show to this extent before. It's awesome to see. And yeah, Nikisha, it is fun. She's like, I want to find her too. It's so much fun. It is, even if it's a mistake that they made and it means nothing. I still find it fun to speculate. Julie? Yep.
It's Eloise.
It's Eloise.
Eloise.
You found Eloise.
Oh my gosh. There we go. There's the elusive Eloise. She's not a loner like Danielle Rousseau in Lost, like I'm thinking.
You know what I felt about Eloise? That she could be a figment of Victor's imagination.
Oh, that would be trippy if she were.
Because
I would
Henry
love
never mentions her.
I would love it if she were, but there was one scene though. There was something though that he said. What was it? He showed Tabitha the bedroom, and I think he said, "This is where my son and daughter slept." I think.
I thought he said kids, but I'm not 100%.
I think it was daughter. I could be remembering wrong because I'm delirious
Yeah.
from lack of sleep.
I think it might have been daughter too. I'm not sure. Don't quote me 100% on that, but I think it was daughter
I'm
too.
gonna have to go look at it now.
Now we gotta go look at that now.
Definition says you're on a live and you watch the scene people are talking about and then come back.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Oh, we're gonna lose people. They're gonna want to go look at stuff. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm like, okay, now I have to play the clip of that because yeah, I don't want to. People get excited and they want to go look at stuff. Yeah, what was that? What episode was that? It was When We Go. Yeah, it was When We Go. Anyway, I love your avatar tonight. Our beloved hot EMT on too soon.
And pouring one out for my homie.
Yeah, he won't be forgotten.
Mr. Hot.
Yep.
Mr. Hot EMT.
I forgot him already. I forgot him already.
I mean, we never even learned his name. What?
Yeah, he didn't have a name. He was just EMT.
Yeah.
You just knew him as EMT number 1 or 2.
Yeah, that was the name.
He didn't really care. But in my heart of hearts, I care.
Yeah, I care. We'll have to give him a name because the show couldn't even be bothered. The poor man. Yep, nameless. I'm trying to
I'm gonna have some 7 Ustis for this guy, like some 7 Ustis instead of Justice.
Oh.
I don't know how to say it. Is it 7 Ustis?
Yeah, that's that tarot card reference, right?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah. The one that Tilly strategically holds the deck, and it's a card on the bottom, and she holds all her furs around it so you can read the title of it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, she did that on purpose for sure. For sure. Yeah. I thought I found the clip, and then I thought I found the clip, and of course, when I played the episode with that scene, I'm just kind of skipping around looking for it, and then I had to be re-traumatized by the monster's claws scratching the hell out of poor Tien Shen. That was disturbing. Like digging into her leg. Oh my god, they went really hard to the body horror with that episode. Yikes.
And Boyd had to watch all of it, right? So everything they did, he had to watch them do that.
Oh, it's
crazy.
It's crazy, yeah. And this place doesn't allow you time to deal with trauma, cope with it. He just has to keep on going, like nothing happened. He doesn't have a choice. That's what the Herald was saying too. He was talking about how it's one thing after another, so there is no time to stop and process anything that just happened.
Agreed.
You can't do nobody has it's like there's no psychiatrist or any kind of help for dealing with the trauma, and you just have to keep on going.
Do you think this town is gonna break Boyd by the end of this season?
I think he's going to be pushed further than ever to his breaking point, but it's not going to work. It's eventually he will rally. Maybe he'll probably stumble a lot, like he did in season 2. He was struggling to function effectively, and then by the end, he figured out how to save the 3 in the cicada call. That's what I think it's going to be like again. What do you think?
I agree with you. I don't really want to see him get that broken and down trope where it's like, oh, and then boom, he gets back up again. I know that's classic for these type of shows, but I like the fact that even though he's going through a lot of these stuff and seeing some horrific stuff, he's still being strong. He's trying to hold it together for the town people. So I hope they continue that.
I think so too. Yeah. Um, I don't know what to. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just gonna say Justice. What do you think, Justice?
Yeah, or 7. I answered a 7 or Justice, or hot EMT. Whatever you want.
Yeah, hot EMT. Do you think Boyd's
The
gonna
spirit
break?
of hot EMT.
What do you think?
Oh, about Boyd? I think Boyd has
Yeah.
plot armor. I
Yeah,
think he's not going to break.
He's not gonna break. I agree. Yeah, let us know in the chat what you think about that too. And I found the spot. Let's see. I'm curious now. Eloise is such a curiosity. And they need to explain themselves because you don't. Oh, what in the world? It happened again when when I share this tab. Oh my god, it's so annoying. I had the exact moment all set and then it reset to the beginning. Yeah. And it took me all that time that I was talking to find it too. Anyway.
Why you find it again, I'll say this, because we still have a couple of, beloved deaths that we're going to get in this season. And I'm going to actually do a video of who I think like the most likely to die. But if Ellis or Kenny die, that might break Boyd.
Yeah, I agree. If he loses his only family in this place, if he loses Ellis, I think he's already going to lose what he thinks is his grandchild because I don't think it is.
Yeah.
That's going to be pushing him to his breaking point. But Ellis, would break him at least temporarily. So after he had to shoot Abby, I think he was temporarily. His version of broken was accepting the status quo, not venturing out and looking for stuff in the woods anymore. Just ringing that bell, getting people home safe. That was, at least he was functioning. It was like functionally broken.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Now, he's going to be broken in the sense that he's going to do reckless, foolish things. And that's more of an issue. But already he doesn't want to take risks anymore.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to make sure, like, if he's doing something, he wants to do it himself or, not get other people involved. But I also think that keeping Randall alive, they're going to do like maybe a Jack and John Locke thing where Randall becomes, oh, I'm going to try and make the town people not like Boyd for what he did and stuff like that. Because I have a feeling that some people are going to be mad that Boyd left him out there.
I definitely think so too. Yeah, people are gonna question him. They're gonna question, even though I don't think he had any choice.
Oh, this is a favorite moment.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
wasn't that great?
I was just reflecting on how she told off Jim.
Oh yeah, that was great.
It's Kenny came back and he was all happy that they found food. And it's just like, cabbage. We have something to tell you, you know what I mean? Like, oh man.
I'm so happy I found this cabbage. Look, everybody.
Oh,
Kenny,
that was the worst. That was the worst.
But we won't tell you. You'll just figure it out on your own.
I feel so bad. That was the weirdest thing to me, the way they handled that. I guess he figured it out just by their facial expression. I'm about to give up. I lost it completely now. I'm going to be like half an hour behind the chat. Maybe I'll try again.
That's okay. Keep going. We can talk about something while we're doing this.
Okay, wait a minute. They're in the kitchen.
Yeah, okay, there.
Is this the scene? No.
They're going in there. I think.
No, it's the kitchen scene again. Yeah, the pacing of this episode was weird. It was a lot of drawn out stuff in Fromville, and then in her scenes, everything was like really like developing faster. And this was a lot of body horror, and some people didn't like that. The fact that it was
I never really thought that Ellis might be taken out. That's an interesting idea.
that Ellis
Yeah,
might be taken out.
I just hardly ever think about Ellis. I no offense to Ellis, but I hardly ever think about Ellis.
yeah.
He's not
I'm
given a
not
lot to
that.
work with.
No, he's not. He's not. You know what? I'm gonna pause this and say hi to more people before it's like, I'm
Yeah.
half an hour behind the chat. Hey, Fletcher the Cromanocle. I'm even more behind the chat than I thought. Thank you so much for coming, Cromanocle. Yeah. Let me see. Hey, Debbie, Bebby. So great to see you as always. Glad you popped in before you're falling asleep. Thank you for showing up, and yeah. Oh, and thanks for doing the replay in advance. I appreciate it, Debbie. You're amazing the way you support every from content creator that I can like everyone that does a live chat that I've been able to find you. I keep seeing you pop up everywhere. And now we've got another one too. We've got our Enzo here from Bigger for an Entertainment for you to check out too. Because his lives are great, really great. I try to catch every live I can, and if I can't, then I check the replay if I have the time.
Yeah, me too. I like to hear what other people's theories are and what people, think's going on. It kind of jogs my thoughts to be like, oh, you know what? That's interesting. And that gets me looking for certain things and different things. So yeah, I like watching people's contents on this show.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's great, and I enjoy hearing other perspectives as a fan and talking with people in the chat. Hey, Elizabeth, welcome. Hey, Carla Way, always great to see you, my friend, down in Australia. Awesome. Good day to you. I know for you it's already Friday, so
I was gonna say, what day is it?
yes. Yeah, she's in the future. Love Carla Way. She's the sweetest. And another sweet person here. Speaking of sweet people, Greek girl, you are the sweetest as well. Evening to you. Hey, Baby Clay Media and Reactions. Welcome. Whoa, Snuggie popped into the chat.
Oh, all right.
Nice. Well, so happy to see you there, Snuggie. Uh, I mean, I love when Snuggie's on with Jeremy, and he's in the
How many
chat
people
too.
are in your chat room? How many are in the room?
Right now, 85
Ooh,
people.
we're almost close to that sweet 100.
Oh, it's so I can reach out and almost grab it, almost touch it at every like I keep hitting like 92, 93. It's like, oh, so close, but not quite there. It'll be fun to finally hit that milestone.
Oh, you'll
Yeah,
get it.
but Dieter gets to pay for your StreamYard for a month if we hit 100.
That's right.
That's the goal.
Yeah,
Tell
Dieter.
your
Oh,
friends.
Dieter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I gotta that's right. Dieter is amazing. He's such a great friend. I appreciate Dieter. And yeah, he's probably gonna listen to this on the replay. So hi, Dieter. Hello, Dieter. Thank you for all your support. I really appreciate you. You are awesome. And no pressure. You don't actually have to pay for my StreamYard, but you're so
You
sweet.
totally have to pay for it if we hit 100.
No, I'm not gonna let him do it.
I'm totally gonna call.
Yeah. Baby Clay, we could have you join. Yeah, just give me a few minutes to say hi to some more people, and then I'll drop the link and you can join too. Yeah, Baby Clay has a channel too.
Nice.
So yeah, he's covering from as well. We've got so many amazing channels covering from it. It's crazy. And then I go to the chats and I keep seeing all these familiar people, and it's I love how much enthusiasm is around this show, and there can never be too many people covering it as far as I'm concerned.
I agree.
So.
And I'm just property of this channel.
Yeah.
I'm property of Julie B. Deep Dives LLC.
LLC. I love it. Elizabeth, yeah, I loved that. Hello, Victor, from when Christopher was making Jasper talk. Oh,
everybody's new favorite Christmas person to find under the tree. A Jasper doll.
Oh, yeah. Imagine
Sitting
opening
waiting
up
for
that.
you this Christmas time.
Oh, that's disturbing. That's a disturbing thought. Opening it up and seeing his face.
Opening it up, it's just gonna be sitting under the tree, and its head's gonna move when you come downstairs.
Oh my God, you're right. Be sitting there. Oh man. Oh, Dieter is there. I just looked in at the bottom of the chat. Hey, good morning to you, Dieter. Good morning. Dieter's in Belgium, so it's morning over there. Welcome. I just popped over to my YouTube tab so I can see who's saying stuff. Okay. I'm way behind. Okay. Yes. Yeah, was that his voice? That's what I wasn't sure of when we saw the dummy and it said, "Hello, Victor." I thought that it was the dummy at first, but then I watched it back and I thought, wait, had it not come to life yet in front of Victor yet? Was that Christopher doing it?
Some people have said that Scott McCord's doing it as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
rewatch it.
No, what did you guys think? Was that 95 people? Oh my God, that's an all-time high.
Okay. Peter, get your wallet ready.
Almost there.
Make it rain.
Make it rain. Yeah. Oh, it's Jasper's lazy eye.
That curious eyebrow too.
Oh my God. Yeah. Let me see if I can get a picture of that up because
please don't. Please don't.
Give people some nightmare fuel before bed. Those of
you gotta find this part in this episode. No.
There you go. There we go. He's watching us with his eyebrow raised. Creepy as hell. Creepy as hell. Yeah, so what do you think? Was that Christopher giving him that "Hello, Victor" voice, or was that the dummy already talking?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say it was the dummy already talking. I think, maybe it's around the first times it started to show itself to Christopher, and so yeah, I'm gonna say it was the dummy.
I like that. I hope it was, because it was creepy as hell. I loved it. Justice, do you think that was? What do you think? Was that him?
I think it's like my theory goes, the guy that was stuck with the rock that Jade saw that screamed transferred his soul over to the Jasper. Don't know if his name was Jasper or not. I also think it's the guy that's the man in yellow. I mean, the man in yellow in the painting, and he's probably possessing this doll right now when Christopher is apparently ventriloquisting.
Apparently, what? You roboted out.
Ventriloquisting. I made a new verb. Ventriloquisting.
Okay. Reverb. Okay. Yeah.
So yes, possessed. Short answer.
Yes, I think so too. Possessed by an evil spirit.
He's not Australian.
That would be hilarious. I'd love it if we hear him speak like he has the biggest Australian accent. Oi, mate.
Oi, mate.
That would be great. Hey, Don Vito. The monsters let Randall go because they know he's about to stir up a shitstorm.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah.
If there was nothing in the suitcase for Christopher, then Christopher is still alive. Well, maybe the dummy climbed out of the thing like Night of the Living Dead, like I thought earlier. Who knows? I don't know. I thought the same thing though, that maybe Christopher's still alive, but Victor looked surprised that there was nothing. Well, actually, that doesn't mean anything because his memory is terrible. So he might not remember if he found Christopher's body or not, but he looked surprised. He was surprised. He said, "Nothing for Christopher here," like he knew he was dead and was expecting it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. It could mean Christopher's alive, but he'd be super old for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really old.
He'd be in
I
the
do think
90s.
that someone that we think is dead is alive. I just don't know if it's Christopher.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's more likely to be Eloise, and it
Me
definitely won't
too.
be both.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
And with Eloise, it just makes sense because she's I consider her like a Chekhov's gun. They introduced her to the plot in season 2, this sudden forgotten sister that didn't need to be there. It
Hmm.
had to be for a reason. If she's not going to come into play in the plot, then what was the point? As
I
far as I'm
agree.
concerned, there was no point.
She was
Yeah,
never there.
huh?
She was never there.
It would be funny though if he imagined her. I would have loved that. I would love it if she just didn't ever exist and he imagined that. That would be really entertaining.
It
Yeah,
would be,
I'm gonna
but
have to
then now
check
you
what
can't.
Henry said. Sorry.
Right, because if no, it's okay. I was just saying it would be interesting, but now you can never trust anything that Victor was saying, right? If he's imagining his sister, then
That's
what else
true.
are you imagining?
That's true. That would be a big problem. Like, it's one thing to have um a, a memory that's blocked and coming back in bits like this and major things like her sister that he forgot. But if he
Hmm.
misremembers something, if he has a
Yeah,
memory that's completely wrong, that would be worse. That would
I
be
agree.
worse. That would make him even less trustworthy. Um, yeah, I think so, Michael DJ. Yes, and welcome too. Yeah, I think his memories. I don't think it's normal PTSD to completely forget you ever had a sister. Um,
Hey,
so
Julie,
yeah.
can I say something to Michael here? Well, he had a comment last night that we should watch Resolution and then watch The Endless, and I said thumbs up to that, but I didn't get any time to say it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I
Because
gotta
it's
watch.
kind of like a prequel. You kind of have to watch a prequel and then The Endless, but you can kind of watch The Endless without Resolution, but they kind of go together like peas of the pod, really.
Yeah. So
But
okay, so
I forgot to comment last night. I just wanted to comment when it came on. So there you
oh,
go.
good. I'm glad you did. So the endless and what was the name of the other one?
Resolution. I think
Resolution. I gotta watch.
Resolution. Oh, he'll
I gotta
correct me if
watch.
I'm wrong.
Yeah. Hey, Bijou Bug.
The SAG card.
Yes.
Jasper has a SAG card. I think Alma has a SAG card, so why not?
Right? Yeah. Absolutely. Um, yeah, I so I don't know if people have watched, if most of you guys have watched the preview for the next episode. I didn't watch it at first, but I finally did, and so now I didn't know what the hell people were talking about what's going on by the pool. I'm like, what's in the
Mm-hmm.
pool? And so I watched the trailer for the episode, and yeah, there was something weird going on. I know some people don't want to don't want to watch the trailer, and I don't want to drive people away. So I could play it if people want to see it. I have it, but if anybody doesn't want to, just write it in the chat, and I won't do it because I won't. I don't want to drive people off the stream. Um,
Hmm. I watched the trailer too, and I'm like, I think there's a lot in that trailer. Like they're just showing little pieces. I think there's going to be a lot that we're not seeing yet, and I think it's just going to continue with the stuff that we seen in the last episode. So all the drama and the creatures doing their thing is not over yet.
I definitely agree. Yeah, I think the pace will be a bit slower than episode 4, and then probably
Hmm.
ramp up again in episode 6. But I'm hearing that it's still going to be pretty intense. Oh, 98. Oh, for like a second it was 98 people.
Oh,
So close. I got to start going live earlier. Maybe that'll help. Um, yeah. Hey, Ray Barnes. Hey, Westside Manolo 242. Yeah. I really hope I really hope to go to the cave for the doll. I really do. Um,
Yeah.
yes.
yeah. No.
Yeah, no, no, no. Oh, it says 100. It says 100. I took a screenshot of it.
Nice.
Dieter,
Good
Dieter, right
job.
here, Dieter.
I took a screenshot before people leave.
Before it goes silly to 99.
That would suck. Oh god. Okay, that would suck. That was a cool moment. I've never hit 100 before. I'm very excited now. Yes.
A month of
I'm
free
not
StreamYard.
yes. I
That's
am
really
not
good.
101. Oh my god.
Ooh.
I'm not somebody that's in this for likes or for views or anything like that. I'm not. That's not why I'm in this. It's just exciting to see 100 there. It's fun,
Mhm.
but
She's
I'm
just in
not
there for
doing
that free month of StreamYard.
it. Yeah, yeah. No, but Dieter, you are not under any obligation to do that.
You're totally under obligation, you said.
No, no. I won't hold you to that, Dieter. But you're such a sweetheart. You're such a
Oral
sweetheart.
contract.
Oh, the chat's moving faster. What's going on? It's jumping. It's jumping
Oh
around.
no!
I lost my place. Yeah, okay. Just give me just a few minutes, baby Clay, and I will send you the link. Hey KP. Always great to see you, KP. Where are we? Where are we? I gotta get back to where I was at. Let's see. Okay. Red Snuggy Jr. It must be Red Squidward. the cave painting. Yes, Red Squidward. Love it. It's because we were talking about the guy in the red hat and red shirt. Yeah, maybe he
Mhm.
represents Red Squidward. It is probably just trolling us, Snuggy. I think so too. This is the season of heavy trolling us,
Yeah.
shoving the tarot cards in our face. You know, the whole catch a monster thing, that was a fan theory with the talisman on the outside. Making Tilly even more sus than ever.
Mhm.
Like they're screwing with us. And then Tabitha thinking she wasn't in the real world. They knew we were going to speculate on that. Yeah,
Yep.
they're trolling us hard.
Yep. Just like they knew we were gonna all think that there's a mole now, right? They say something, it's like, oh yeah, there's a mole. Now everybody's trying to figure out who the mole is. And it's like you said, they're trolling us.
Exactly.
They know we're gonna look for.
Exactly. They must be fun for them. They take some wicked pleasure in sending us down rabbit holes over nothing. Ha ha! You took the bait. Um, yeah, Elizabeth. I think she left, but weird stuff was happening in Camden. So yeah, I do think that Fromville entities can bleed over into the real world, what we call the real world. I think it's like our dimension. But yeah, like the priest. The priest seemed to. I think like some entity spoke to him and masqueraded as God, like I think that it did to Father Kotri. You've heard me go on about that already, so I won't even go on that tangent. But I think it was definitely like the priest heard a voice from Fromville, thought it was the voice of God, like Father Kotri thought, and it told him stuff about Tabitha. So yeah, I do think it was the real world, but that's my opinion. It could be something else. I'm always open to everybody's theories. Novocaine, interesting name. Could be just mistake. Yeah, could be. Yeah. At this point, fans are probably better continuity errors than the show staff, and we could write the show. Hire some fans. Like we think about it so intently all year round, even when it's not on. So
Yep.
we have some great ideas we could add. Yeah.
And they watch, you know what I mean? They know what we're doing. They watch, right?
Oh,
They watch these
absolutely.
content, so they know. They know what people are
Absolutely.
saying. They made changes to the season to try and make it a little bit better because people had complaints about season 2, which I didn't personally, but this season is way better.
I agree 100%. 100%. The chat disappeared on me again. What in the hell? This is what Jeremy told me. Like Jeremy said, like you're gonna notice things about StreamYard. Jeremy Ice and Fire, he gave me some tips and he said, yeah, you're gonna see some issues here and there. And one of the things is the chat suddenly jumping. You've got to find your place again.
Mhm.
Golden Child. Yeah, maybe she's an NPC. NPC. Yep. Who knows? Could be. You never know. What if this is a simulation and that was like another level of it? I mean, it would explain everything. I hope it's not. In my
Me
opinion,
too.
it would be better if it's not. But
Me
who
too.
knows?
I don't want it to be a simulation. I mean, I'm pretty sure they could do it in a way that you'll be like, oh, that's cool, but I still want it to be some supernatural stuff, something that just, doesn't make sense. I want it to be that.
I agree. Yeah. We've seen a lot. I like simulations, but we've seen a lot of that stuff. I want to I want something more original for this.
Me too.
I agree, Elizabeth. I think Fatima will probably going to lose her this season, and she will, like, this entity will use her as a vessel. She'll lose her life, and then some new entity will be unleashed by it.
Mhm.
I think so too. I don't think she'll become a monster personally, but it's possible. What do you think? Is Fatima going to become a monster herself, or is she a vessel for one, or some other thing, another
Um,
entity?
I don't know. For some reason, I feel like we're getting to see how the creatures become creatures. And I think that's what they're showing us with Fatima. So I think she's going to be turning into one of them. But I think, why he keeps seeing that kimono lady is probably because they can do something to prevent it from happening before it does, but they'll probably find out too late.
Yeah, yeah, I think so too. Yeah, Michael TJ, this fascinates me. I got to comment on this, right, because this is something that's such an omnipresent theme in the show. It's just not as in your face as the theme of dreams, because it's not, it's not referred to in the dialogue as much, but all this broken glass, it's like it's a recurring thing. You got Sarah's weird
Mhm.
broken glass story in season 1, which is like a metaphor for herself, all these pieces that she can't put back together. She's a broken person. She keeps trying to put it back together, but she can't. Then later, Kenny breaks her ornament. And I thought it was an interesting piece of symbolism that we just saw Sarah trying to put together the ornament and saying, I'm probably never going to be able to put it back together, but I like to try. I
Yeah,
thought that was a beautiful metaphor for herself and also very sad. No,
agreed.
that's what that was. That was cool. I mean, it was sad, but it was a beautifully written thing, I thought. And not only that, but the glass. Yeah, Tabitha breaks a glass at Henry's house, cuts herself. After Sarah caused Mr. Lou's demise, she tries to help Mrs. Lou pick up broken glass.
Very last. Hmm.
She cuts herself. Tabitha broke a bunch of glass and got cut when she got pushed out the window. Boyd broke a glass bottle from the tree, opened up that little year on the slip of paper. Tabitha knocked a bottle down the steps in her lighthouse dream, but it didn't break. But yeah. Oh, and Jade, he broke a million glass bottles and made it a giant symbol on the floor. So
Hmm.
the first episode of season 3 was called Shatter. So they're kind of hitting us over the head with this almost as much as dreams. Not as much, but they're hitting us over the head with it. And it's probably just a metaphor for the way that this place is bent on breaking everyone, not just
Hmm.
Boyd. Boyd is their main target, but
Yes,
everybody else is being pushed to their breaking points. So
absolutely.
I think that's what it means.
Yeah, and I think Boyd is their biggest threat. That's why they really want to break him so bad. You know what I mean? But it's like you said, they're taking their time with everybody else. Like, they know they'll break them sooner or later.
Exactly. And that Donna's getting strung out. We've never seen her
Yeah.
sob like that before and admit she's so scared to
Hmm.
Boyd. Wow, that was big. She's tough. So they're really they're really effective if they're able to get her to that extent. These entities or this entity. Um but yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I love metaphors and symbolism, and this show does an amazing job with that. I love it. It's like a piece of literature you can analyze.
Absolutely.
Yeah, maybe Henry did give a lot of exposition. Normally, exposition is not a good thing in writing. It's poor writing to have too much exposition. The rule is show, not tell. Show us,
Exactly.
show us, and don't tell. But I didn't mind it because it was beautifully written exposition. I thought it was so well done, and the way that they did it as he was relating her story about how this place is all around us. Miranda said it's all around, but you can't find it if you try, and there are many ways in, but you can never leave.
Yeah.
And then she's looking around at all these paintings while he's talking about it. So we're getting that mind-blowing moment while he's giving exposition, and then talks about how there are people there, and they're holding on to hope. They're fighting a battle that they know they can't win. They're holding on to hope, and when their hope is gone, they hold on to each other. And then they show this while he's talking. You see the funeral scene.
Yeah.
Beautiful, just
Yeah.
beautifully done.
Yeah. Well done. Absolutely.
Loved it. Yeah. So once that was one piece of exposition, I thought that was fantastic. Yeah. Oh, okay. Snuggie said right when she leaves the hospital, there's a couple in orange and blue. Yeah. Okay. They do a lot with colors in this show. There's a lot of color symbolism. Hey, Peter Griffin. For a second, you thought you saw Jasper in a window. People are thinking they see Jasper everywhere now. They thought fans thought they spotted him in the TV in Colony House, but it turned out somebody drew a picture of a newscaster on the TV screen to make it look like they're watching the news. Hilarious. I really love that. And everyone was excited, thinking, "Oh, it's Jasper. It's Jasper." Nope, it wasn't. Somebody got bored and they missed watching the news, I guess. So they drew a newscaster. This is why I think the show people have fun with playing around with us and planting little Easter eggs that they know we're gonna dissect. That was
I
one of them.
agree. Yeah.
That was definitely. Oh, geez, Fatima.
Because the more you put in the show, the more it keeps people talking, right? And look
Mhm.
what's happening now. Like everybody's streaming about it, everybody's finding each other. A lot of people are talking about it, which is bringing more eyes to the show, and I love it.
Oh, it's fantastic. I love it too. Here it is. Yeah, after I got done with my almost 5.5, a little more than 6 hour live, uh, instead of going to sleep like I should have, I discovered Parkland Media was doing a live. So I started going into his chat and I fell asleep with it on. I finally couldn't stay awake anymore. Parkland Media is another great channel. He's yet another great From streamer. There's so many. This is it right here. See, look in the corner, the bottom right, it looks like a little man in a suit sitting at a desk. And there's something up in the corner, like he's reading the news, and there's a little I don't know what you call that thing, but when they have the news on, there'll be like a little square up in the corner. That was so funny. I love that they did that. I love it so much. It's so
I
funny.
can see why people say it's him though, but yeah, it's not.
Yeah, it's not him.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I get why people thought it was.
yeah.
Yeah, Snuggie, you're thinking more and more she didn't get out. Maybe not. I mean, you're usually wrong. Well, who knows? Hey, maybe your pet theory that is right, and it's aliens behind all this thing. Who knows? All theories are valid here. Okay. Gonna try and catch up with you guys. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Imra, King of Kings. He did say daughter. I thought so. Hey, Lady Stoneheart, Kimmy G. I've had to keep my eye off of Milton. Oh, is that the mind off of Milton? Was that was the hurricane name? Yeah. My brain short circuited for a second. I couldn't remember the name of the hurricane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the escape, family. Yeah, my heart goes out to everybody who was affected by
Me
both
too.
hurricanes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I hope your loved ones are all safe and okay, and you're recovering from that storm.
And that's one thing why I started doing YouTube too, because a lot of people, was like they get away from their problems and can come over and watch a stream and stuff like that. So, if we can help you get your mind off of things, that's great.
Absolutely. Uh, yeah, I love that. I love that when people say that. Um, when people say that, this takes their mind off of something, or it
Hmm.
helps in any way. I'm just so glad, because that's what other channels do for me. Um, just giving me the escape that I need, giving me a sense of community and connection with kind people. So
Absolutely.
takes my mind off of all the garbage going on in daily life.
Facts.
Okay. The girl asks for phones from one's in blue and one's in orange. The girls, yeah, okay, that's why you mentioned the blue and orange outside the hotel. Yeah, there's some weird, glitchy, trippy stuff. I'm not gonna lie. The argument for a level 2 is absolutely valid, and that could happen. Um,
Hmm.
or a simulation. It would explain everything. That's for sure.
Absolutely. But I would more believe she didn't get out if like those two EMTs didn't die. You know what I mean? Like they were just there to die, and it's like, why would you bring, if you're bringing other people into it, you're bringing them in just to kill them off right away? I don't know. It seems weird to me, but yeah, I still believe she got out.
Yeah, I believe so too. Um, I believe it. Oh, well, we're glad you're here, Lady Stoneheart. Been a whole month of missed streams, and missed you all so much. Yeah, it doesn't it feel like a family in the family? I love it. I love this whole community. So that's why, even though I'm streaming a lot, I'm still in other people's chats. I just love the community.
Hmm.
It's so much fun. It's like therapy for me. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna try and catch up to everybody. I wish there were a way that I could pin comments while still in StreamYard, but I don't know how to do it. Oh wait, no, I can't. There should be a way. I always have to have my YouTube tab open for pinning comments. I don't know why.
Oh yeah. I think in StreamYard you'll see three little buttons beside. Oh wait, can you do it? That's a good question. I'm not sure.
You would think, yeah, but yeah, Ellis dies, Boyd breaks, Dale happy. Yeah, freaking Dale. Freaking Dale. Okay, yeah, yeah, baby Clay. Hold on a minute. I'll get you the link. I'm gonna still say hi to some more people, but I'll get you the link. Let me see. I lost all track of time. I'm so sorry. Baby Clay. I will get you the link and I'll drop it. Um, let's see. Baby Clay. I'm gonna send it to you, Baby Clay. If you're listening still, I'm gonna just DM it to you. We're gonna just do like a chill panel thing tonight. So I'm gonna send you the link in Discord. If you can open that up, I will send that to you. Hey, Delilah. Yeah, Ellis, honestly, the only reason I don't want something, not that I want something to happen to Ellis, but the only reason I'm really worried about it is because of Boyd. The way it would
Yeah,
affect. I
yeah.
love Boyd. Ellis, I'm just not really emotionally connected to, but okay. Let's see.
He seems like naive to the issues because I'm sorry that when her tooth came out and the excuse was like, she's. I would be like, I don't know about that. We need a second opinion. Like we need
Yeah,
a second opinion. So I think Ellis is just like hoping everything is okay, and he's not really paying attention to things that are going on around him.
yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I was actually surprised when somebody said they hate Ellis. Like some people hate Ellis, and I thought, well, why? He's not that bad. They're like, oh, yeah, he's too immature, and I can see the arguments why there are issues and stuff, but I don't think he's a super unlikable guy or anything like that. Hey,
Neither do
Smitty Snippets. Smitty Snippets, he has a great channel too. Yeah, you guys should check Smitty Snippets videos out. He makes some great videos on From as well. Okay, I'm gonna add you to the stage, baby Clay. I'm gonna still keep saying hi to some more people, and we can, after that, we can start going over theories and predictions for episode 5, which is almost here. Let's see,
Can't wait.
hey, baby Clay.
Hey, my good folks, how y'all doing tonight? I wasn't rushing you, Julie, by the way. I think those comments were old.
They were old.
Yeah.
I'm behind.
Hey, how y'all
I'm
What's
behind
up?
the chat. We're doing good. Welcome. Glad you could come. Glad you could join us.
do your thing, and I'm gonna dive in whenever y'all ready.
All right. Hey, Kelly. Yeah, I could see Fatima is going to go before Ellis. I believe that. Yep.
Yes.
Hey, Jay Sleek. Always great to see you, my friend. And Dieter, of course. Hey, Mike Ash. What's up? Thanks for coming. Okay. Oh, you just subscribed? Thank you so much. Thank you. I crossed a milestone. I crossed the 800 mark for subs. I was psyched about that. Every 100 that I get, I'm excited. That next 100, it's so cool. Yeah, Dieter, it's 114 right now watching. Hey, thank you guys, everybody that's watching right now. Thank you so much for coming. So
I
psyched.
think you go see 1,000 subs before this season is over.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
I think you'll get 1,000 subs like within the next 2 or 3 weeks. The way your
Yeah.
channel is growing. Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, that would be amazing. I mean, like I said, I'm not in it for subs or likes or views or anything like that, but it's cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's exciting. It is exciting, even though I
Absolutely.
never expected it or needed it to be happy. And oh, I'm so sorry, Justice. I was wondering why we haven't heard from you, and I got so carried away with saying hi to people in the chat. I can't hear you. Maybe if you go out and come back in, but something's up with your mic if you're trying to talk. I am so sorry. I'm juggling all different things. Sometimes I don't notice the private chat that she sent me. Sorry about that. Jasper reminds me of the Planters Peanuts guy. Mr. Peanut.
That's funny.
I can see it. Hey, Ty Briggs. Hello there. Hey, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'm not going to try, but because I hate butchering people's names. There was a picture of Eloise in Henry's home. Yes, there was. It.
Yeah, that's right.
It could have been. Yeah, I think it was probably taken right before they left because she looked around the same. She was wearing the same sweater. Hey, Delilah. Yeah. The Justice's voice was roboting a bit, and now she's having trouble even talking at all. So hopefully, I hope she can fix that so she can join us and talk, because we love hearing from her, and she has such great ideas and points. I love having her here. Hey, the one true Whitney. Don't be sorry. Just glad you're here. Okay. You said this like almost half an hour ago, and I'm behind. Sorry, KP. If you guys want me to play the trailer for the next episode, I will play it. Anybody that doesn't want to hear it, just let me know and I won't. Because I'm psyched. We've got a lot of people here watching, so I don't want to upset you if I'm spoiling anything. It doesn't spoil much, really. It just gives us some plot points that are going to happen. It's not it's nothing earth-shattering that we see in the trailer. I'm a bot. I don't count. That's funny. Laura Butler. Hello. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Yes, Dieter. Yes. Hey, thank you, Nani. Thank you so much. Okay, Justice, I'm adding you back. Hey, Justice, try talking now. Uh-oh. Can't hear anything.
Still not
Damn. I'm so sorry you're having these tech issues. That's got to be
Hello?
frustrating. Now I hear you.
There you go.
Now I hear
Okay.
you. And you're better. You're not roboting right now. Yes. All
I
right.
moved.
Yes. Hell yes. Okay. Job Bez. Hello.
Was I clear last night? I was clear last night, right?
Yeah, you sounded great. There was maybe toward the end, maybe a little roboting, but mostly you were very clear last night. Yeah. So yeah.
I don't know what it is. I was on for like 10 minutes and then they couldn't hear me. Can you hear me now?
I hear you now.
Yes.
I hear you now. Absolutely. Yeah, it's like
Sweet.
that old that old cell commercial. Can you hear me now? Yes. Oh yeah, Carla Way. Celebrate good times. Come on. Too soon? Oh my god, that was
For
expert
the hot
level trolling.
EMT.
Expert level trolling by the evil entity. Yes. One of my favorite moments of the season, actually. I laughed. I felt bad about it, but I laughed anyway. No, Dieter, you do not need to do that. You do not. Please do not feel like you need to do that. I'm not holding you to that, but
Yes.
you're so sweet. Oh my goodness. Yes. You guys are awesome. You guys are so awesome. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. It means so much to me. I'm brand new to this, and I was so terrified going in, but my anxiety is just melting away because everybody's so kind. So that's what keeps me going. I'm insecure about being a new live streamer and video creator, but yeah, you guys keep me going. Thank you. They were, the pictures were in his home. Absolutely. Oh geez, Nikisha. I think Julie will be at 1,000 subs before From ends. Plus, with other shows coming up, people are going. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to be covering Silo after this. The new season of Silo is coming in November. Severance is coming in January. I'm going to cover that too. Absolutely. Okay. Scrolling down. Hey, Woodrow Nichols. Hey, Ty Briggs. Yeah, I believe Camden is a buffer town. To give them time to catch someone in case they get out. That's an interesting theory. And Camden is run like Truman Show because it is very, if that's a sim, that's very complex compared to Fromville. That's a lot. That's a lot of people, a lot of shops. It's very vast. So it's possible. I won't rule it out. It's absolutely possible. Hey, thank you, 40 Stephanie. I'm sharing and inviting. You are so sweet promoting my channel. You're awesome. You're amazing. I appreciate you for doing that. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, if people wouldn't mind hitting the like and subscribe if you're not subscribed, I would be so grateful. That helps me get more visibility on YouTube so more people can find me. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you, Carla. Thank you, Carla, for asking. I hate to ask for stuff like that, but yeah, it's free. I'm not asking you to pay money. Just hit that like button. I'd so appreciate it. Okay. What else? What else are you guys saying? Anybody I missed? Did I miss anybody? You missed an hour. No worries. We got probably 4 hours to go. Not really. I've got to really try not to go over 4 hours this time. So that would be too much. Yeah, this show is trolling us. 100%, man. 100%. Hey, Mandy RD. First live when you're not at work. Well, glad you can join us. Welcome. Love seeing more people here, like different names, and then the same old names, the same friends, and it feels like a family at this point. That make me feel so at ease seeing all these familiar names.
Agreed.
Yeah, they know we overanalyzed Dre. 100%. 100%. Hey, the real rebel Eric. Welcome. Yeah, Carla Way has a beautiful voice, beautiful singing voice, and she has a channel too, actually. So yeah, check out Carla Way. Beautiful, beautiful singer. She sings a cover of K Sarah Sarah for Tony Teflon's streams, and it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Hey, CT5V New Era. Okay, almost there. Then we can get into it
On the
really.
TV.
Hey, thank you all for keeping me company at work. I hear that a lot from people. Like people third shifters and then people in other countries that are already at work by the time we're still, in the middle of the night, they're at work. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. Hey, the real rebel Eric. Yeah, I'm with you. Let's join hands and skip into Fromland. Nice. Nice. Okay. The Casanova Pugilist, welcome. Yeah, I think Tabitha's in the real world. But I know, but you have a point. Meanwhile, people around her are walking in loops and walking past things twice. Very real world there. I hear you. I hear you. There are some issues. I'm not gonna lie. I get it. I agree. There are people. There's a saying within my culture that hurricanes are souls for the many slaves who died. Oh wow. In the Middle Passage because the hurricanes take that same path. Ooh, that's dark. Yeah. I just hope everyone's okay and safe. Our family that got affected by that. It is a family, Lady Stoneheart. Absolutely. All right. Almost at the bottom now. Yeah, 40 Stephanie, I agree. We all have been drawn together, like our own town, just as all the people were drawn to Fromland. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, yeah, there are a lot of people going through dark times and, illness and, hit by natural disasters and, financial hard times. And I feel like a lot of us who are struggling like this, like me personally, I fight battles every single day with my health. And so I feel like people like us gravitate toward shows like this. It's like a catharsis. We can relate to people who are also struggling and trying to survive, trying to make it through. It's just something we gravitate toward. And then we all come together in the family and we support each other. So it's awesome. I love it. I love it. Yeah, and we're all kind of locked in, trapped in Fromville, like, all together. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't mind being trapped. At least we don't have to worry about the monsters. We're locked mentally. Oh no, I hate that. I realized this today. AM. I don't know. Once we get to this weekend, we're going to be halfway through the season already. Wow.
Yeah, that sucks.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Me neither.
Yeah. Everybody check out Smitty Snippets YouTube channel. Really cool channel. Oh, good. Yeah. Well, we'd love to have you, One True Whitney. Love to have you join. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Come join. We have lots of fun discussions. It's still new, so it's just getting off the ground, but we're getting some fun stuff going on. And we're going to do watch parties. We're going to do regular watch parties in there, which is always fun. People can talk. Yeah, Carlaway, I threw you a wrench. No pressure. You're an amazing mod for Tony. No pressure. You don't have to go crazy, do anything like that. But I just thought I'm going to throw you a wrench because, I just feel like, with you, if you want to drop your link to your channel, you can do that. But yeah, no pressure to do anything. Your subs doubled overnight. They did go up kind of fast. I don't know. I don't know how. I think it was just one of the videos I put out last week. It did go up pretty quick. Yeah, which blows my mind. I didn't expect that at all. I figured I'd get a tiny amount of people watching, and I would be happy with that. I didn't expect that or need it to enjoy this. I'm just doing this because I love it. But that's like icing on the cake as far as I'm concerned. Whatever else comes. Yeah, okay. Almost to the bottom. Hey, Saggy Star. Hey, yeah, thank you. You're an awesome mod too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well tonight. And hey, Cloud Zero. Hey, always enjoy your streams. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, the kind words keep me going because I'm telling you, when I made my first video, it took me 2 weeks to get up the nerve to post it. I thought people are gonna hate it. It's like I'm talking over some lame PowerPoint. I thought people were very kind, so that makes all the difference in the world. Who's in the damn pool? Okay, I think I'm tempted to play it now. I think people want to see it. So, yeah, there is a trailer for the episode, and some people have seen it. And there's something going on with the pool. Yeah. Like I said, I'm almost to the bottom of the chat. If anybody doesn't want to see it, even if you're not usually in the chat, just write no. And I won't do it. Even if it's just one person, I won't do it. I don't want to spoil anything. But anyway, hey, Wolverine Fam 98. Welcome. Hey, Tug, welcome. Yeah. When she speaks about the entity, Sarah says they never. Wait, there are multiple entities. Okay, yeah, it's the it's not just one. She has like multiple voices. Definitely. Yeah, Saggy Star. Thank you for that. Yeah, I would love it if people would subscribe if you're watching out there. I'm still learning, but I'm gonna keep on getting better as I go. I know it's just gonna take time. Yeah, Nikisha, once I get monetized, then I can have paid members. I have to be monetized first. Thank you so much for saying that. You'd be a member and support. Thank you. I could make a Cash App. I could. No, you're not bugging me. Thank you for saying that. You're so sweet. I just feel funny doing that, but I guess I could. I'd find it awkward. I could put like a crawl on the bottom of the screen and make a Cash App. But I don't expect anybody to give me money or anything like that. Thank you, Nikisha. Thank you very much. And thank you for liking the stream, Quan Solar, and welcome. Welcome. Okay. And okay, this is one I haven't seen before. Hey, you two love 07. Oh yeah, no, it's okay. Her audio is better now. Her audio is much better now. Sometimes there are some issues, but last night it was great, nice and clear. And when Justice came back tonight, it sounds great. So okay, Dieter, you are the sweetest. Thank you. Yeah, Woodrow, I spent the last few months obsessing in Discord and analyzing the hell out of this show. So yeah, I'm right there with you. I am down that rabbit hole. Ty Briggs, yeah, Silo is good. Yeah, I had some issues getting into it, but it's not as good as From, but it's a great show. From is just on another level. Nothing can compare to From.
I agree.
But I love Silo. I love it. Okay. I think I got everybody. Hey, Aang. Yeah, Christopher's alive and shopping at the vintage flea market steps from Tabitha in the real world. He has a blue and white striped shirt. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and look. I won't right now because it'll take me forever. I don't want to make you wait while I look for it. But that's interesting. If they were out in the real world, that would be trippy. Henderson, Henderson CNC. Julie was reading someone's comment. I'm like, wait, what? I'm confused. I don't know what you're saying by that. Oh, okay. I think I understand. That's funny. Okay. Okay. I hate to miss anybody. But I think I'm caught up with everyone now. Hey, SP Lynn. Oh, Justice, you're back. Hey, try and say something. You're having connection issues?
Julie B. deep diving in the sea.
Oh, I love it. Is that the jingle?
Yeah, that was the first line.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Thank
Put me on
you.
the spot.
Thank you. You're so sweet. I love it. The real rebel Eric. is it possible the reason the pickup truck is in the pool is because someone tried to ram the faraway tree? Oh shit. Yeah, maybe if a truck hit the faraway tree, imagine if it could teleport the truck. That would be crazy. Yes, Silo is coming back, Faith and Repentance, next month. Yeah, like a month from now. I think it's November 15th. I'm going to be covering it. I'll do videos. And then if there's enough interest, I'll try doing a live stream every week if enough people actually
Could
want
you
to
do
watch.
a watch party? A
I'll
watch
do
party
watch
of season 1?
I'll
I don't
do
know how many episodes.
yeah, so like I have a Discord. I'm going to pin the link to it. And I'm going to be doing watch parties. I'm doing watch parties for From, and then for Silo, definitely I can do watch parties for that. So yeah, if any of you guys haven't seen Silo, it's a great show. Highly recommend. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's coming back in less than a month. So yeah, and I have a whole in my Discord. I have a channel for Silo now, so we can discuss in there. I'm putting the link in here. I'm just gonna pin it to the top for the Discord. If I can do that. Okay. What network is Silo on? It's Apple TV Plus. Apple TV Plus. But yeah, I'm going to do some watch parties for that where I can actually share my screen and show it and we can discuss. We can discuss. Oh, thank you, Carla. You dropped the link to my Discord too. Thank you so much for doing that. I'm going to pin my link. Okay, so anybody that wants to join the Discord, you can just click the link. It's not that like user friendly, but you pick it up quick. I did. And you don't have to know all the ins and outs. You can always just message me if somebody joins and you're having trouble with anything. I can help, give you some pointers on what to do. Oh, Carla, yeah, you're welcome. You do have a beautiful voice. Really beautiful. Okay. I think, am I caught up now? Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, good. Glad you joined the Discord. Great to have you there. Yeah, Laura, I will. So yeah, after From, I'm going to cover From year round because I'm a diehard. So I'll still do theory videos, and I might even do a live stream if people actually want to watch. We'll see. But after From, I'll do Silo and Severance.
I think after the season finale, there's going to be a lot to discuss and talk about. You know what I mean? So I
Yep.
think you'll be able to get content for a while.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a good point. They always end on cliffhangers.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll keep doing live streams for From because we'll be theorizing like crazy over whatever they're going to leave us on like 2 or 3 cliffhangers.
For sure.
It's never just one. It's never just one. They're going to torment us with that.
Mm-hmm.
Season 1 had 3 cliffhangers.
Yeah.
Smitty snippets, I'm of course I'm happy to shout you out. If I see you in the chat again, I'll throw you a wrench so you can drop your link too. But yeah, I've got to actually see you in the chat on YouTube to do that. And yeah, so next time I see you pop up in there, I'll throw you a wrench so you can drop your link. And thank you for shouting me out on your From video. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to probably play the preview after this and we can discuss in just a minute, unless I see somebody say they don't want to. I'm scrolling down. If you don't want me to, I will not spoil. It's not heavy spoilers, but I know some people just don't even want to see anything. And I get it. I get it. Oh, wow. 136 people. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. Truly appreciate everybody stopping by and hanging out. And we're going to get into, I'm going to get into, okay. Hey, Ivy Pock. Okay. Yeah. You want to see it? All right. Woodrow says you want to see it. All right. All right then. I'm gonna load it up and play it. I'm gonna do it then, because there's some interesting stuff. Some interesting stuff we can discuss from that. All right, let me see. Just take me a minute. So what do you guys think? How are they gonna what's gonna happen with Fatima in the next episode? Like, is she gonna be ripping pieces of flesh off next? Is she gonna just limit it to the blood? What do you guys think?
I gotta.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, brother.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You go.
I
You were
have
saying
a
something.
like longevity theory as far as Fatima. I think I know where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
If not by this episode, maybe by episode 6, I think Boyd is going to have to make a decision, and
Uh-huh.
it's either the baby is feeding off blood and rotten vegetables, or there's only 2 options: either she's pregnant or she's changing. And the
Mm-hmm.
baby, her little feet is feeding off the blood of Nikki's dead body. But I think
Mm-hmm.
eventually Boyd is going to have to make a decision to isolate Bottom, everybody else,
Mm-hmm.
and that will eventually break Boyd, because
Mm-hmm.
now Ellis is going to be on his second rampage on his dad for isolating Fatima and the baby from everyone else. Because like this town plays chess with people.
Right.
He said he wanted. What did Boyd say in episode 2? He wanted to do what? Capture one.
Yep.
Who's easier to catch than the person that's already there?
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know. So you think she's morphing into a monster?
I'm not. I really don't know. I really don't know if she's morphing into a monster or if she's having a monster baby. But what I do
Okay.
think is that the town set it up this way so Boyd could finally catch one. He's been wanting to catch one. We thought he was going to catch one. I thought he was going to catch one last episode. Not gonna lie, when she handed him over the keys, I thought he was going to catch one. But
I thought so too.
now when she's drinking blood now. So this changes everything.
Yep.
Is she having a demon baby or is she changing herself? But Boyd's been yelling how he wants to catch one, and now he has access to catch one if she is changing.
That's a
And you know
great
what?
point.
I thought
Yeah, go
about
ahead.
that theory too, but I was thinking like even if he does, she ain't gonna have the answers that he wants, right? He's gonna have to catch one that's been there for a while. My theory is that she might be the one who kills Ellis.
Yeah, I see that as
Mm.
well. That's a good one
Mm,
too. That's a good
mhm.
one too.
Ooh, imagine. Oh my
But you want to
God.
know what's crazy?
Yeah.
If she does change us into one, we can't forget these monsters have hive minds. So whatever the monsters knew before her, she'll
Yeah,
automatically knew when she changes over. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. That makes sense.
Mm. Yeah. It's I don't
That's
know.
the only reason why I said this would be the person. This would be the one that Boyd catches. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, that could be. It could be because I mean, I don't know. I was expecting him to start phase 1 of his plan in episode 4 too, and
Yeah,
nothing. He talked about it, but then now this is such a distraction now. What just happened, that I have a feeling that he's just going to drop that whole plan, and maybe it was just a fan theory shout out. But if Fatima herself is turning, then that's a good theory. That's possible, or she's a vessel for some entity. I tend to think that, but it could go either way. It could easily go either way.
It could really be both. She could be, after she gives birth, she could also change as well. Like once she
yeah.
give, when she gives birth to the baby, it's possible. It's still a possibility she could change.
Yeah, that's true. And we did get. It's to me like it's got to be either an entity inside her, possibly a creature, possibly something else, or she's changing, because we got a heavy piece of like a heavy parallel when we saw the shot of her standing in front of the same gold mirror looking into it, the same one that Jasmine stood in front of, and she said it wasn't my choice to be this way. So that's interesting. Like, if you think about that, well, were they human once for real, and it wasn't her choice to become this? Fatima standing in front of the same gold mirror. Maybe this is happening to her now too. I don't know. I'm open to either theory, but
As
yeah,
as am I. And if it is her changing into one of them, I want to know when it happened, right? That's why I want to go back and watch these episodes, because I don't remember anything happening to her to where it's like, oh, that could be the moment. So I want to know when the moment is that she actually, started the transformation.
me too. Me too.
Me too.
I agree. It's like all of us have been wondering from day one, like, what are these monsters and how did they get like this? So this
I mean,
season would
it's
shed light
like
on. Yeah.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
This
Go ahead.
season is doing a lot of. This season is actually doing a lot of chess moves. They're always moving ahead of people. Nikki went to the window and got shot in the torso. The monsters eat from your torso. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
She didn't get
Yeah.
shot in the chest. She didn't get shot in the face. She got shot exactly where Fatima could put her two fingers in and start treating that shit like a McDonald's milkshake. So it's like,
Yeah.
that's why I said this is the only reason, a couple more reasons too, but that's the only it's man, I think she's gonna go out really bad, and Boyd is gonna have to face a crazy decision. I think she's gonna go out really bad. Cause I mean, okay, how many we lost? Chin, right?
Yep.
She's what, the only most important person close to Boyd, maybe, besides
Yeah.
Fatima, Kenny, and
Yeah.
Ellis.
I think so. Yep.
If this season is turned to 11, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never expected Fatima to actually drink blood. The right veggies, okay, yeah, that was, but I never expected her to actually, drink blood.
Right. That was not on my bingo card for this season.
I promise you, that shocked me when she went into that. But I think for next episode, like, I don't read anything, y'all. I don't go to RT. I don't go to IMBD. I think when she opens up that door, guess who's going to be on the other side of it? Y'all already know who. When she goes to go out that room, somebody's going to be on the other side of that door. Tilly, you absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. You're
I hear you now.
I think Tilly's going to be outside the door with a chalice of blood and the dead crow and say, "Eat up, honey."
Oh, God.
That's not far-fetched. That's not far-fetched at all. Let me tell you.
I meant it's funny, but also serious.
It's possible, Tilly has been connected to this pregnancy from the beginning, when she knew that Fatima was pregnant before she even told anybody. Tilly's been right in her face. Elgin was sitting with her in the last episode. They just saw Nikki dying on the couch, and she wasn't yet, I think, but Tilly said, "I'm so worried about her." And Elgin thought she was talking about Nikki. She was talking about Fatima. What is it with Tilly and this pregnancy? Who was it?
Have you ever seen Rosemary's Baby?
Yes, I sure have.
With the dawdling old neighbors, the neighbors that are older that are dawdling, but they're actually members of the cult. That could be Tilly's part there.
Could be. And was it you or someone else? I'm trying to remember who said it that, maybe, Tilly was brought in to be the demon baby's nanny.
Could be.
Yeah, that and Mari.
I didn't say Tilly. Yeah, I said Marielle. Marielle could actually, be the demon baby's nanny. Like, she's too comfortable waking up
Yeah.
from this cicada sleep. She's way too comfortable.
True. I don't understand that. Why is she not struggling? At least we haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen her struggling. But yeah, right now Julia said that this place has gotten in her head. She's afraid of what that might mean. Randall's talking about fate's worse than death, and he saw something. Didn't elaborate on what. Yeah, Marielle, what's going on? I know they're going to talk at some point, but
yeah, because she did say that thing about being raped.
Yeah, that's right. She did say that. So that she referred to it, but otherwise she seems pretty chill. She's smiling, like everything's normal. Anyway, I got the teaser. Yeah.
And there's a good chance that Julie's gonna start hearing voices in her head like Sarah did. When she said that's what she's worried about, I have a feeling she's gonna start hearing those voices.
I think so too, because that was some foreshadowing. Because she said to Sarah said, "Oh, you don't have to say it," or you can say it. Is what she said. You can say it. And Julie's like, I don't want to be like you. I don't want to turn out like you. So
poor Sarah this whole season.
She's been getting it.
She's getting shade from everywhere, but she's lucky that's all it is. Just subtle shade comments. She's lucky people aren't like, accosting her and throwing her stuff, smashing her stuff anymore. Like, this is an improvement, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
She was the town pariah. But yeah, Victor's like throwing her shade. You're the scariest person in town, and my mom and sister died. I didn't murder them though. That was the best. I love that line. All right. All right, I'm gonna play it since I haven't seen anybody in the chat saying they don't want to see it. So okay. Oh wow, 152.
Nice.
Whoa.
Woo!
Okay.
Peter's almost going to have to pay for 2 months of StreamYard.
No.
No.
I don't know. He doesn't even have to pay for one. I'm not holding him to that.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody that's watching. Thank you so much. Hit the like, please, and thank you. I would very much appreciate it if you guys could hit the like. Helps me out a lot as a newcomer to this whole thing. All right, with that, I'm not going to stop stalling. This is what I'm famous for. I go off on tangents, and then I forget what I was doing. So I am going to play the trailer for the next episode. We can take a look and discuss. All right, got it loaded. Here we go.
Tabitha's back. What? This is Tabitha got out. Impossible.
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not possible. He's upstairs. No.
Victor,
We're going to the tree. What?
they're right. I went out and I came back. And I came back with nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna play that again because. Wait a minute. Okay. That's just.
We were talking about the void thing last night.
The what thing?
Voice screen into a mirror.
Oh yeah, that's what exactly we were talking about. That scene of voice screaming into the mirror, void screaming in the mirror. And there it was.
Can you make it a little bit louder?
Can I do what?
Can you make it a little bit louder?
Oh yeah. Yes, I think maybe if I turn up the volume on the video itself.
Oh, no.
See.
Yeah.
The last time I did this, I downloaded it first. I forgot to this time. So let's see if it's louder now.
What? This is Tabitha got out. Impossible. Where's the tree?
What are we waiting for?
I got it.
Victor, your dad is here.
some post. He's upstairs. No.
Victor,
We're going to the tree. What?
they're right. I went out and I came back. And I came back with nothing.
Oh, damn. It's going to be an
Mhm.
interesting one. Oh, could you hear it louder that time?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was louder.
Good, good, good. So yeah, there's something going on in the pool. What the hell is going on? What is in the pool? Who is in the pool?
Might be
Dale
Dale in the
tried to
pool.
take the tree. Yep, I was just
They're
about to
right.
say that. Dale tried to take the tree and ended up right
Oh,
back in
He's gonna
that
end up
by the
halfway in
splash
the pool and half out of the pool.
Mm.
yeah.
But you
Whatever that
know,
was.
Henry, something is not sitting right with Henry with me. I'm sorry, something is not sitting right with Henry with me. He's not as sus as Tilly, but he's
They're gonna hook
on
up.
my radar.
Henry and
Yeah.
Tilly are gonna hook up.
Oh, jeez.
I'm Team Henry all the way.
I like Henry. I feel like his emotions are very genuine. I think he's been through it. He's suffered a lot, losing his wife and kids to that place, not knowing what happened to him. I don't know. I like him, but I understand why
Ask you
some
a
people
question.
are questioning.
Do
Yep.
y'all think that, and he was talking about the time with Tabitha, during the funeral, do you think that was like a good scene, or do you think it was the way I took it, he's telling Tabitha about the town without being there. He's
Yeah.
exposing the town without he said word for word what the people were actually doing without even being there. And when
That's
all hope is
true.
gone, they hold on to each other. When that's gone, I was just like, hold on, has he been here before? I thought he was there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Can I point out something?
Can you what?
Blue and orange. Snug is pointing out blue and orange, and this still there's blue and orange. Blue shirt,
Oh.
orange, whatever that is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I see that. What is it with they're doing weird stuff with colors. They're definitely doing
Yeah.
stuff. So there's Robert Saunders is really into color symbolism, and he's got a whole theory on that. I keep wanting to make a video on color symbolism myself, but then there's too many other things I need to discuss first, and I run out of time. Then the week's over. It's time for the next episode. So, like
We
it
could,
takes.
we could just do it live. I mean, we could go through all the different colors and just do it live.
We could just do an hour and just talk about that. We could. Yeah, because I had to do my episode breakdown. I'm making an overall theory video for just my entire overarching theory for the show this week. And I'm gonna make a video doing a check-in with all the different theories that the major theories we have. What is the status after the latest episode? Is anything confirmed? Is anything supported by what we saw, or is anything kind of undermined by what we saw? That's a regular thing I want to do. I already did it once. So I'm going to do regular kind of theory checkups, like I call it. It's a lot though. I'm doing these 6-hour lives and I don't have much time, but so about this video, getting back to this, I digress. Look at what Boyd is doing. It looks like he's talking to somebody. So maybe some people were saying, okay, yeah, maybe Dale took a swan dive out. Well, no, not a swan dive. Somebody might take a swan dive if they make it to the lighthouse, but I don't think they will. I think they'll probably get in a tree.
I think it took a swan dive to this pool. I think he's half in the pool and half out, like concrete wise. Like maybe part of his body's in there.
Somebody could. What I would expect is going to happen with that bottle tree, if they even manage to find the correct bottle tree, which from this preview, they definitely find a faraway tree because we saw Jade and Tabitha looking
into one.
Yeah.
one. So they're going to find it. It may, if it's the right one, somebody's going to get in it, and it won't, in my opinion, it won't take them to the lighthouse. I don't I don't believe it always goes there. I think it only takes people there who it wants to go there. Like whatever is
Well,
controlling the tree.
well,
That's
when I
all.
went back and watched season one, Victor does say that there's more than one of those trees, and he puts a
Mhm.
rock in it and it falls from the sky. So I have a feeling someone's probably gonna jump in it and
Mhm.
they're gonna end up falling from the sky and probably into
Yeah,
that
yeah.
pool.
Maybe they'll.
Oh, good point. Yeah. I think, oh my God. Imagine if they tried conga lining out that lighthouse bottle, not lighthouse bottle, the lighthouse
That's a
window.
hot.
Yeah, like lemmings jumping off a cliff. They fall
I
to
know
their
I
Who
death.
ain't
gets to
going.
land in the
I
middle
ain't
of a
going
mountain?
first. I
You're
ain't
not
going
going.
first. Nope.
Yeah, they will just fall to their deaths instead of ending up somewhere.
What?
Mhm.
One of them will end up in the middle of the mountain. That's fine.
One of them
In
will
the
be in a
middle.
mountain somewhere.
Just
Maybe
in the middle.
they foreshadowed that in season one, so I bet
Yeah.
you someone's going to end up somewhere bad because of this.
Yeah.
Definitely. Maybe the pool, but it looks like Boyd is talking to somebody. See how it looks like that's when Boyd is like, getting all agitated and trying to like convince somebody of something. He gets that look.
Hmm.
He's wait a minute, let me go
He's
back to
talking.
that.
He's talking to the half a Dale that's still sticking out of the concrete.
Oh God. That would be
Either vertically or horizontally, whatever you imagine in your head.
yeah. Yeah, it would be really funny if someone goes through a tree and ends up in the pool. That would be
Yeah.
hilarious.
You,
Yeah,
you
okay.
never saw. You never watched Legion, right? Because there was a scene where somebody ended up in a wall, like
No.
molecules reorganized themselves, but she was in a wall, and then she just died in the wall.
Oh
Hmm.
wow. Yeah, and in I have watched Fringe though, and in Fringe somebody goes through a portal into another universe, a parallel universe, but like only half of them makes it through. That
Oh
cut in
yeah,
half.
it's like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like that.
it's pretty gross. Actually, it happens twice on Fringe. In one case, it was done to the person on purpose, which is really dark. But look at Donna's face. She's looking at whoever's in the pool. She looks upset.
Yeah.
She looks upset. I'm gonna play it in slow
That's because it's
motion.
her husband,
Oh yeah, it's her real life hubby.
her real life husband. She's
Yeah.
concerned.
What is he doing? Why is he covering his face like that?
I thought he was biting his wrist and giving somebody else some blood to drink.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there.
Yeah, he seems a
Maybe.
little agitated, but then he does talking, so I don't know if those are out of order or what.
Yeah, I don't know. It might just be that it's cold. Sometimes you put your hands up to your face, and,
Yeah.
blow on your hands. Yeah, see, he's talking to somebody. Boyd Boyd gestures with his arms when he's talking, and he's really worked up. And he's definitely talking to somebody. Yeah, and it looks like he was trying to get someone to stop doing something,
Yeah.
reaching out his arm. What could they possibly be doing in the pool if they're hurting themselves or threatening to? I don't understand that. I'm stumped on this one. Yeah, he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't do
Yeah.
whatever they're
Yeah.
gonna do. Yeah,
Yeah. That's definitely a whoa, whoa, whoa type of thing, you know?
yeah. So I'm baffled on that one. They spoil too much with the previews and that all the other things they release, but at the same time, there's certain things like that I have no idea what to expect. So at least there are still some surprises.
Absolutely.
Like this, they're spoiling that they find a faraway tree. I wish they hadn't done that, but I was thinking they'd look for it and it wouldn't be there. That's what I was thinking. But like it would just move. It would like Victor said the trees move. So
He did.
and yeah, I would think if whatever force is controlling things doesn't want them finding it, it would just not be there. But yeah, they're here. They're out of this tree. This is super interesting. And they're having a meeting. Finally, looks like they're sharing some information. Like that's a
Finally.
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 about time. Oh my god. Oh yeah. We have all been screaming this from day one. Now I haven't been screaming it as long as you guys because I didn't start watching the show till early this year. But
Yeah.
I've
I've
just
been
as
doing it for
annoyed.
years.
I can only imagine how much more frustrated you are waiting, what, 2.5 years for them to
Mhm.
have him,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just talk.
right? Tabitha's still
Oh,
looking
Jim's the
rough.
worst. Oh, he's the worst.
Jim is the worst. Yes.
Yeah.
Tabitha looks like she needs a good night's sleep and maybe a shower or something. She looks like
She
a
hasn't taken
battle.
a shower yet.
She hasn't. You roboted. What did you say?
She hasn't taken a shower yet.
It looks like it.
Probably been
She
like
just
about 5 days.
she looks like she's just been through it. She has been
Yeah.
through it. You know what? I did notice a continuity thing that I thought was weird. She looked way too nice at Henry's house. It's like when she got out and she was walking around the town, she looked rough. She looked like she's been
Yeah.
through it. But then she got to Henry's house the next morning after pulling an all-nighter in the basement looking at the paintings. Her hair looked like she had just been to the hairdresser. She looked so
Mhm.
nice. That was weird. But anyway, yeah, look at this. So we got the meeting here. Dale is, of course,
Dale.
Peter stirring the shit as usual.
Let's all
And
conga line to the lighthouse.
yeah, do a conga
Y'all
line.
want
That
to go to the lighthouse? I'm there to the longest. I get the first ride to the faraway tree. Me, not Ellis. Me.
yes.
I'm telling you, he's gonna go through that shit and end up face first in that pool. Like
Yeah,
Facts.
it's gonna be
he's gonna
wrong.
try it
He's gonna
again.
end up wrong.
Yeah.
I agree. Someone is gonna, definitely find out the hard way that this is not a good idea. And
That's not a
Boyd
good
seems to,
idea.
yeah, and I'm sure Boyd is gonna try to talk these people out of it because Boyd, ever since he had that experience out in the woods, he's not so keen on going out there for any reason again. I remember the first episode, Kenny was saying somebody's got to go with Jim. You know, I can't let him go alone. And I understand why you don't want to take that risk anymore. So Boyd is like, you can tell this is how he feels, but he doesn't want to admit it. Boyd doesn't want to go back out there. And I get it. After he brought those bloodworms back, I don't blame him. But yeah, these people definitely, Dale, I always knew, like, going into this season, Dale's going to be the ringleader for some shit. Like the natives are going to be restless and Dale will be the ringleader, and it's looking like that's the case. I was thinking it would be cannibalism possibly, and he'll be the ringleader for that. But it looks like
Dale,
Ellis-
let me tell you something. Dale, the character, is an interesting human being. Like when he found out that the food was getting low, he was willing to put everybody on that bus outside. he grabbed a knife and told him, "Get outside. Go outside. It ain't enough food." I was like, "Oh my, Dale, like, bro, like I don't know. I just don't know."
I know. That was a death sentence, sending them out in the night like that.
Dale
Damn.
don't give a damn.
No, Dale. I love watching Dale. I think he's hilarious. He has great lines. Yeah,
Hilarious.
he's an asshole that you love to watch because he's hilarious. It's just, yeah, I can't help but enjoy him. And I'm glad this trailer gave away that he's okay. We didn't see what happened at the cabins. He was in another cabin. We didn't get to see overnight.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he's okay.
We never got to see the red shirt cabin.
No, see, and I knew we're not going to see it. I was hoping against hope they'd
I was
pick up
worried
that
about
night.
Roger. I was worried about Roger and County House resident number 2 and how
You're
they were
worried about
doing.
You're worried about the red shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was disappointed. I wanted more cabin actions. I hope people go out there again and see something. Yeah, that would be a letdown. There was a lot of buildup that they had to know we were. something. You know,
Julie, you don't think that they're gonna like have any more cabin scenes? They're just gonna be walking back with food.
I think the way that they're pacing it, I think it's
Mhm.
normally like, okay, one episode is a night episode, one episode is a daytime one. The
Yeah,
premiere
light of
had
day,
both. The premiere had both, which is unusual. Usually it's just a day or a night. So I think this will pick up in the
Mhm.
morning, unfortunately. And it's called The Light of Day, the episode.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
It looks at so Boyd's arguing with Dale right here, of course.
Seems
He's the ringleader.
regular course for the course.
Oh, par for the course. Absolutely.
Yes.
And yeah, Donna is talking to somebody. I'm not really sure. Baby Boyd? I don't know. Oh, Victor. It's Victor.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, it's Victor. He's the one that goes, no, 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 no.
Yes.
Yeah, Henry looks pretty beat up here, but he looks okay. And some of the other trailer, he looks really beat up here.
He does look beat up here.
Like his eye
And he's up there in the attic looking at Victor's paintings and drawings, and he's got to be like, "Oh my God, my adult grown ass 50-something-year-old son is drawing crayon pictures like a little kid." Oh damn! Poor Henry. Like at least he gets to reunite with Victor, but Victor is looking like he's not having it. I don't know why he's running out the door. I mean, a lot of people thought, and I did too, that maybe Henry was
I'm
abusive.
gonna be
and
honest.
Miranda ran away.
Victor never mentions Henry.
Ever.
Never mentions him.
Yeah.
And this only gives me more suspicion that he's not his dad. He's not. I don't know how to put this, but there's no way. It just lined up all too well. And he never says Eloise's name. Henry is, I don't know. And it just seemed too coincidental that the bracelet was in the glove compartment. The song was playing in the tape deck. Everything aligned. I'm gonna say the boy in white because Tabitha is always saying she bought nothing back. But if this is Henry's dad, which I'm on the fence about, she bought back Henry to Victor. So I mean,
Yeah.
you bought something back. You didn't bring just nothing back. If this is Victor's dad, you bought back one of his parents. But Victor doesn't seem to be excited at all about that shit.
That's true.
I'm still gonna be on
he
Team
would be
Henry.
happy?
I'm gonna be on Team Henry. I'm gonna die on that hill.
Me too.
I don't think he's abusive. I don't want. I mean, because Jim
I'm on the
seems
fence.
like he's almost slightly abusive, and I don't want all these dads to be abusive, and
Yeah.
I just don't want it.
I hope not. I want to see a sweet emotional
I mean,
reunion. I like Henry a lot. I really do.
Victor could just be like in disbelief. Or
Yeah.
maybe he knows something bad's going to happen to somebody like his dad or anybody new came back.
Mhm.
Maybe he knows something. He doesn't tell anybody anything. Maybe he's going to tell Sarah something about it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Right now, he's the only person he's opened up to this point was Tabitha, and she was very maternal. She was very motherly, and that's actually, there is an argument to be made toward reincarnation. That's one little tidbit that could play into that theory that what if she's Miranda reincarnated? Somehow Victor managed to open up to her, but then again, now he's opening up to Sarah. So I don't know. It's a theory that I'm open to, but I'm not committed to it, the whole reincarnation thing. But as far as this goes, I look at I saw some people saying some
cozy.
I saw some people were saying some
Oh no.
in the chat. Victor and Sarah hooking up now?
No.
That would be really freaking weird. Please,
because she kisses them.
Yeah.
If she kisses him, you know what happens. Then she's going to stab him.
Right. Oh God. Yeah. Please. Yeah. I don't need to see some Victor Sarah action, Victor Sarah action.
Action.
No, thank you. Nope. But
Yes, please.
it's nice. It's nice to see that he has someone to lean on, though. That's sweet, and yeah, I'm happy for him for that. I still don't like Sarah, but I don't feel like I have some sympathy for her. She was targeted and manipulated by these entities, and I think she has a mental illness and trauma that made her a good target. So I'm willing to put aside my outrage towards Sarah now and just move
Your
on.
Sarah outrage.
Yeah, I've ranted about her a lot. She shouldn't be living in that cushy house,
Should have
getting
a
her house.
house.
Why did she get her house back? The whole house for just her, when she should be locked up in the sheriff's station after everything she's done.
Nobody wants to live with her.
I digress. Yeah,
Nobody wants to live with her.
I don't think she should go in the box at all, but I think she should be locked up personally. That's just me. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so he's leaning on her, and it looks like he's not too eager to see dear old dad. And he, like Baby Clay said, yeah, I took notice of the fact in seasons 1 and 2 he never mentioned his father ever. And if anyone ever asked him, which happened a few times, how did you end up here? 2 or 3 times he was asked stuff like that. And he shuts right down, which is a trauma response. And he says, I don't want to talk about that. I know trauma. I've lived it. I've seen it in family members. And I've said it myself. I don't want to talk about that because of traumatic experiences. So I get it. I recognize it in other people. And so I thought, okay, maybe he was abusive and she took the kids and ran. Now I've been thinking that maybe now, okay, his father and mother had marital problems because she was losing her mind, having all these visions. Maybe he called her crazy and they fought all the time and she just took the kids and left. But why would he run away from seeing his dad, though, if that's all it is? That makes me wonder. I don't know.
I wonder if it's a red herring.
Maybe.
Like a misdirect, like when Henry had the gun and it wasn't even loaded.
Yeah. That's true, Henry. That was a misdirect. Yeah, the gun.
Misdirect, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he wasn't even. You can tell he wasn't even comfortable holding it because he was like, he held it awkwardly. He admitted he never used that gun before. He bought it and he just never used it. I don't know why he was pointing the gun at her in the first place, but yeah.
I was just gonna say I agree with you. I don't think Henry was completely abusive. I think what you said happened is, his wife started seeing visions. He didn't believe her and probably ran her out. Maybe they had some arguments and stuff. And I can understand as a kid, you don't remember the good stuff, especially with Victor not remembering a lot of things. So he's probably always remembering the arguing that they had. That could be a reason why he's running away from his father. Or it could be just the fact that he doesn't believe his father's there. Like, how did my father get here? Where'd you meet my father? You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah. That's a good point because why would he even believe like this is even possible? Like he's got to be struggling to process this and in disbelief. Yeah. He's got a lot of trauma going on, and yeah, like this is an overwhelming situation.
Who knows?
Oh yeah, I'll be curious to see.
What if Victor and Henry see each other and they're like, "We have no idea who each other are. Who is this person?"
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true. And Ty Briggs, yeah, Victor held his gun like he killed a few people. He kind of did. He looked
got
like
some secrets.
He looked like he was comfortable holding the gun, right? He did. Yeah, I don't know. The way he pulled that out on Randall, damn, I wasn't expecting that. Just for trying to take a go.
I wasn't expecting it either. Oh man, I call him
Yeah,
Al Pacino.
Hey, what did you say?
I'm gonna agree with Golden Child down here because why would he have the lunchbox? Because I feel like she was just taking him to school, him and his sister.
Maybe she was just taking them to school. That could be
Yeah.
too. Yeah. Yeah, Dale wouldn't get the box for Ellis, I think, because Colony House didn't operate under those rules. Yeah,
Well, he didn't kill him.
No, he didn't. That's true. Maybe I don't know if the rule is that if you put someone in danger and they almost die, or do they have to actually die? I'm not sure. I'm not clear on that.
I don't know. They figured out those rules. I guess Void thought the box would just be enough of a threat that they wouldn't need hard and fast rules.
Yeah, Boyd never thought he'd have to use it. He was like, "Oh shit! Now what do I do?" Godfrey said, "Yeah, Victor, you want a kiss? No, please, no,
No.
Yeah, I don't need to see that on my screen. There's so many
I
things
totally want to
happening.
see that.
There's so many things happening this season, though, that took me by surprise. I did not have on my bingo card like a crow freaking crashing through the window, attacking people.
Sure.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect Victor and Sarah building a blanket fort together.
Besties.
You know,
Like, there have been a lot of
BFFs.
things. That what?
BFFs.
Yeah, BFFs. Yeah, so there's been a lot. Victor pulling a gun on Randall, that was unexpected. Fatima turning into a vampire, some crazy shit. A cannibal maybe next. Didn't expect that either. Wow. So even with all the spoilers the show put out, the MGM put out, they still managed to surprise me. Just good. Yeah. Let's see. What else? Let me go a little bit further in it because, there was something I was going to point out. Yeah, Henry's looking at something here, and it looks like he's recognizing something. And I bet it's because Miranda painted all kinds of things. Remember, there was a painting. Did you guys see the painting of the diner in the basement? That was down there.
Mm-hmm.
So he must be like, oh my God, she wasn't crazy after all.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's seeing all this stuff. I think he was already starting to be a believer when Tabitha said she had
Save the children.
Yep.
Yeah.
She convinced him, I think, right? So but this is
but now he's seeing it with his own eyes, right? Even though he kind of was believing Tabitha's like, yeah, I'm not really sure, but now he's there and he's seeing everything that she painted, and it's like, okay, I was wrong for treating her the way I did. I should have believed her.
100%. That's exactly what I'm sure is going through his head. And poor guy. I feel for him because, yeah, you would, if this were you, any of us would think, yeah, your spouse is losing their mind. All the stuff she was saying and those paintings. Yeah. I don't blame him for feeling that way. And yeah, he's just been through it. He has been through it. And now he's got this man-child son. It's got to be really bittersweet for him to meet him now. And Victor goes running out. Yeah. Yeah, and when he sees all Victor's crayon drawings, he'll be thinking, wow, it's just like Miranda, except he's drawing like a 6-year-old or a 5-year-old. Yeah. That's crazy. And now Tabitha's saying here she's going to look for the tree. It looks like Jade goes with her. And Jim doesn't want her to for once. Yeah, I think he knows he shouldn't have encouraged her the first time now.
Facts.
So I don't blame him for saying she shouldn't go out again. I'd feel the same way. He thought she was gone forever. She must have died.
And the kids and everything, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So
yep.
I don't blame him for not wanting her to go again.
No. Honestly, and I understand why people would want to go. I get it. They would be thinking, wow, we've been trapped here in a town full of monsters and there's a way out. She got out. But at the same time, they've got to keep in the back of their mind, like, well, yeah, she got out, but she got brought back in.
Right away. Yeah.
without choosing to, against
Yep.
her will.
Hmm.
So at the same time, I wouldn't feel that hopeful. I'd feel like permanent escape is hopeless. Unless you leave and just never get in a vehicle again. That would do it. That's the lesson you need to learn from her story. Never get in a
Mhm.
vehicle again. Ever. Yeah. And I'm really curious to see this scene. This is the classic Boyd talking somebody down. I don't know what they could be doing in that pool, but we've had some focus on that pool this season already that no one ever really mentioned anything about it, and now all of a sudden Boyd was talking about that couple that crashed their truck in the pool.
Mhm.
We always
Mhm.
wondered about that. Yeah. And
So that was probably some foreshadowing again, right? Because
definitely.
like you said, they never talk about the pool, and all of a sudden there's a story about the pool, and now we're seeing something happen in that pool. Foreshadowing.
Absolutely. See, this is a big reason why I love this show so much. I know a lot of people just like it for the horror factor, but for me
Mhm.
personally, I've always like my favorite subject in school was English because I love like analyzing literature. I love foreshadowing, symbolism, metaphors. I love it. And like yeah, in college I was going to be an English major, but I changed it to writing eventually. I just decided they had a program at my school called writing, and I loved writing the most, so I
Mhm.
switched, but I love analyzing things, and this show is like a work of literature. There's so much that's rich with things to analyze and dissect. It's beautifully done.
I
Um,
agree. And that's
yeah,
why I say, like, even little things they say when they're talking to each other, little stories, you better take heed of what they're saying because it could be foreshadowing or it could be little hints to something that's gonna happen or did happen. So that's why I always like try to listen and pay attention to when they talk.
absolutely. You gotta really hone in. I completely agree. Actually, I was saying in my last video for the episode 4 breakdown, I was like pointing out specific words that characters were saying that I think we should pay close attention to. The dialogue is so important, and I'm noticing that themes in the show are coming up in the dialogue through
Yep.
specific word choices. Like, for example, Dale said to Jade, nobody wants to be out here. We're in a forest full of nightmares. There's that word nightmare again
Mm-hmm.
all the time. And then you've got the word sacrifice even came up. Um, Ghost Khatri said, you realize how arrogant it is to diminish this
This,
sacrifice,
yeah.
making it about yourself, talking about how he and Tian Shen died to help people. And we've all been a lot of us have been like theorizing, well, maybe Tian Shen's death was kind of like a kind of a sacrifice because they found all these crops out of nowhere, popped up like
Mm-hmm.
magic, feeding enough to feed the whole town, and she was responsible for feeding the town. So yeah, I always hone in on those like keyword choices. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And like yeah, so this is super interesting. There they are, like Jade and Tabitha at a tree, so they made it to a faraway tree. I wonder if they'll actually try to get in it, or maybe they'll change their minds and realize this is a bad idea. Because like nothing's going to happen to either one of them. I think currently they both have plot armor.
Yeah.
Not forever, but like for now. After Tabitha getting out, they're not going to kill her off. Um, and then Jade, he's too important to the plot,
I
so
agree.
his symbols are too unique. Jade and Tabby looking like you go first. No, you go first. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be
That's
the
what I.
first.
No, I would not be the first. There's not. I don't want to be. I would not be the first. Like, nope. I'm not taking my chances. You go first.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be the first either.
You know. But
Yeah.
now,
Same
here's the
deal.
thing.
Same deal.
But here's the
Uh,
thing, though. She goes in. She disappears. She doesn't come back. You think she's out. Do you go in? Like, oh, she did get out.
I
Let me go.
don't.
I'm
Because
not taking
I'm
that
gonna
chance
tell you.
either.
Hell no. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Victor says in season what? one. You can go
Season
in
one.
one, but there's no telling where you gonna go.
Exactly.
Put the rock, and it fell right back behind him.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. Okay, so Tabitha went through the faraway tree because she had a vision of the Ankui kids. So of course she had a message, like she had a mission. So whoever control, I think the faraway tree is controlled.
Mm. I
Like
think so
so,
too. I
if
agree.
Jade was to go through this tree, it will probably put him somewhere else and not at the
Hmm.
lighthouse. Who Dale could go through this tree and could end up right back in Farmland. So it's
Yeah.
like I don't think everyone is supposed to go to the lighthouse. I think it's only the quote unquote the chosen ones that can go to the lighthouse. I
I
don't think
agree.
everyone can go to the lighthouse.
I agree.
100%.
Because remember when Boyd went in it, he ended up in like a well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what
That's
I mean?
right.
So yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't want to go in that. Nope.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to take my chances.
Yeah, and Victor says this tree always goes to the lighthouse, but there is no way they could actually know that for sure. Even if his mother went back and forth a few times or something, we don't know, and it depends on the person who's going in it. I've always said I think that the tree will send you wherever this entity that controls things wants you to
Wants
go.
you to go. Yeah.
Wants you to go. Yep.
That's it. That's it. So yeah. Maybe Dale went in and disappeared, Laura. Yeah. Maybe that's why they're looking in. Because I don't think they're going to jump in personally. I don't see it. I
No, if
don't.
anybody does, it's gonna be Dale. 100%. If anybody's gonna take the chance and go in that tree, it's gonna be Dale. And it's not
Yep.
gonna work out good for him.
Yeah. I hope that he makes it out. I really do. Because I would miss him. I want more Dale and Jade scenes. The two of them
Yeah.
trading sarcastic, witty remarks. That was the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah.
I need more of that. I really do. They have the best lines. I'd be sad if Dale gets killed off. Yeah, if you go in without the boy in white, you're playing Russian roulette. Even if you go in with the boy in white's instruction, you're
Right.
playing Russian roulette. Look what happened to
Yeah.
Boyd.
Yeah.
He was told to go in that tree and
Mhm.
ended up with Mark.
Uh-huh. And the boy in white telepathically told Sarah, "Get in the tree, you'll be safe." I think he was really talking about Sarah, not Boyd.
Yeah.
Sarah was sent back to the security of that basement.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Look what happened to Boyd. He barely made it back alive. Hey, Lexi. Oh, you're so sweet. Hello. Everyone's so kind to each other here. I love it. Yeah, you fellow gorgeous humans. So hyped for this reunion. Me too. Me too. Yeah, I can try and pull
I
up a
don't
case.
think we gonna get a reunion this episode, y'all. I
You
don't
think?
think so.
No, you don't think so?
No, I don't think we're gonna get a reunion this episode.
Okay.
I
Well,
agree.
Victor's,
yeah, maybe
Victor's
not.
gonna do his Victor's gonna do his regular Victor stuff and get scared, then renege, and is gonna cry to Sarah, and that's why his head is laying on Sarah's shoulder because he's like, "That's not my dad. I don't want to see
Uh-huh.
my dad." Either he's telling Sarah that's not my dad, and it's impossible for my dad to be here, or
Yep.
he's explaining to her why he never brings up his dad. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
I can't see you going 30 years without seeing your father, and you don't want to see him right now. But like I said, it could be could be traumatic experiences
Yeah.
that led to him doing that. But oh my god, Henry doesn't give off abusive vibes. He gives off
Mm-hmm.
I'm a psychological liar like
Okay.
vibes.
Okay, maybe. Maybe. I
I think
don't
this
know.
guy's
I mean,
lying. I think he's lying. I mean, maybe not, but it could be a stretch. I think he's lying about
mm-hmm.
certain things. I'm not saying that I'm on the fence about him being Victor's dad, but I definitely think he knows more than what he is like he's given
Letting on.
me Like, what you say, brother?
You said he knows more than he's letting people know.
Yeah, yeah. He's giving you bits and pieces. He's never giving you the whole thing. Cause why? Okay, so you knew it was an original bottle tree, but you don't bring this up in episode what 2? You
Mm-hmm.
bring this up 2 episodes down the line. Hey, yeah, this is the tree that we took our last trip, our last LSD trip. So he gives
Yeah,
you
but
bits
that's
and
where that's when
I'm sorry,
Tabby
I can
first
hear
saw
you.
the tree, though. That's when Tabby first saw the tree.
Well,
Well,
you say
yeah,
you
yeah.
couldn't
Okay,
see
I
it.
understand it. Yeah, yeah. No, she was saying
He
that was
didn't
when
see a
they
tree
first heard
until
about
then.
it. Right. But why, if that's something so important, I mean, you talk about the drawings in the basement, but you don't bring up the tree. You say we took one last trip of LSD, but we didn't do, but you don't say we did it by a magical tree. You just say, hey, yeah, we did LSD, you know, one last
Right.
time,
Maybe you didn't
but
know it was a
don't bring
magical
up the
tree.
fact. I, I,
Maybe he,
I don't know. This is why I say Henry's
maybe you
story
didn't
is
know it was a magical tree.
because, like, how many times did they take the LSD trip for Miranda to have these visions?
Just the
Yeah.
one time.
It was their last
mean-
LSD trip, their last
Yeah.
one, and then she started hearing the voices and getting visions, is what
Yeah.
he said.
Yeah,
Yep.
because she was pregnant, so they found out she was pregnant. They said they'll do it one more time. Oh
One
no,
more time.
the kids got older
No,
or
she
something.
wasn't
Right?
Yeah,
pregnant.
no, the kids. No, she
No,
It
wasn't
she
was
wasn't
when
pregnant.
Victor
pregnant.
was 10.
Yeah, well, the kids got older, right? And they said let's do it one more time, and then they
One
did
more
it.
time.
Yeah.
35th birthday, right? For his
Yeah.
35th birthday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
35th birthday.
So now, okay, so let me get this
So you
right.
give it up.
let me get this right. So you drop the kids off to do LSD one more time, and then your wife is having
Sure.
these visions out from,
Right.
and then you
Yeah.
do it another time beside the original bottle tree. Now, is that what he's saying?
That's what he said. Yeah, one last
So they
time
do
they
it
went
two
to
more
the tree to
times.
do it. Yeah,
So they
one
do
more
it. So
time.
you see the inconsistency. You said you did it one last time, and you dropped the kids off for your 35th b day, but you never said that you did it another time by a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
His story
he
is
does say he did
not
it one.
consistent. He does.
I
Does
think that Henry is an unreliable narrator, but I don't think he's a bad person. I think he's just unreliable. I don't think his sentences go from A to B because there's some kind of debate whether the bottle tree was there in the park originally or she did LSD and then she made the bottle tree because she had a vision. But when you really play what Henry is saying, you don't really know. It's vague.
It is
see,
vague.
that's my point. That's my point because you say you did it one last
Well, it's a
time.
long time ago.
You know, one
Yeah.
last time. If it see, but this is where inconsistency comes in. If it was one last time years ago, he knew exactly when they did it. It was for our 35th birthday. For my 35th birthday, we dropped the kids off, and we decided to do LSD one last time. Season
Yeah.
episode 3 or 4. He says, "Okay, I could take you to the original tree where we dropped our acid one last time." It's like, how many last times do you have? And I know
True.
It's the
that's not
same
bad,
time.
right?
It's the
It-
same
Yeah.
time. It's
but
both the same time.
okay, so if they drop acid at this tree, now this is the second time. If they drop acid at this tree, were Victor and
Yeah.
Eloise already in Fromland?
Yeah. Um.
You dropped it. Okay, so you know what I'm saying? Like, his story is going everywhere. You drop the kids off at your
Right.
parents,
Yeah.
but somehow they end up in Fromland.
Right.
So you dropped the kids off.
He did.
Yeah, I
They
think what
did say he
happened.
dropped the kids off.
Yeah, he dropped the kids off. They did their last acid trip, and I think at that point she started seeing visions and hearing voices, and it would have taken a while from that point for her to create all of that artwork. And
You know what I'm
then
saying?
at some point, she took the kids and left while he was at work one day. Yeah, it's vague. It is vague.
Or just to school.
Yeah.
He says the last thing he said to his kids was turn the TV off and catch
It's
the
up
bus.
to individual interpretation.
Yeah. It's hard to piece together exactly. And as for the bottle tree, the original bottle tree in the park, like, you know, would they have actually found a hole in it? Would it have actually been a real faraway tree? That's what we're left to wonder now. Like, you know, you would think if it were real, then people would be jumping in it, showing up all the time. But I think maybe only chosen ones, if they would get in that tree, only chosen ones would make it into Fromville that way. You know, like Miranda. And I don't think it's just Miranda who was a chosen one. I think there are other people who are so-called chosen, like Jade and then Christopher before him. In people who fill certain roles are chosen and selected to be here. Somebody asked to see the cave drawing, so I pulled up this part of the episode. Now, for some reason, I can't get a clear shot of just the drawing though, without Victor in the way. Where did people get that from if they never showed it? I don't know if the show released a picture.
Is it still?
Yeah, somebody wanted to see this.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I guess, where did somebody get the photo of the whole thing without Victor in the way is what I want to know. But yeah, somebody... Isn't there? Yeah, there is one. There's one that shows the whole thing. Like like there's the red Cthulhu thing. But that's not a clear shot at all. But like someone has a clear shot. I gotta, for the next live.
Is there a production shot?
Was it a what?
They have that whole production video for season 2 that's on Vimeo. It might be from that.
That must be it. That must be it. So for next week, I want to get more organized and get some season 1 and 2 shots ready to show. Because people still want to analyze. This is how great this show is. We're on season 3, and we're still dissecting and analyzing stuff from season 1. So that's cool. That's how you know the show is great. But yeah, it's impossible to see much. So yeah, I tried. I tried, but you can't see much of anything. And yeah, it is interesting. I don't think we're ever going to see a literal Cthulhu red squid monster. I just think it's a metaphor.
Boo.
I do think this show is on.
I saw True. Sorry, Jill.
Huh?
I saw True Detective, and I was so disappointed. So disappointed with True Detective when they had Mulkin in yellow and all of that, and you didn't get to see anything. Sorry, spoilers.
It's
Sorry,
okay.
You don't get to see anything.
It's okay. Somebody said that there are 11 birds here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's someone was saying in the chat last night that there are 11 white birds, and 7 plus 4 equals 11. So that once again we have a reference to 4s and 7. I think they're birds.
There are 12. Yeah, 12's in there.
How many?
12.
Yeah.
12.
Now I don't know why they're right. I don't know why they're white though. Yeah, all we have for birds that are featured in the show are those crows.
Owls? Owls?
Maybe.
Owls.
Maybe.
Owls.
And then we've got the Cthulhu thing, which I definitely agree with Robert Saunders. That was a great catch. Robert Saunders, I showed last night the still of Randall laying on the ambulance roof, and the stain of blood next to his leg looks just like this red Cthulhu shape. So that was cool. I was so psyched that he noticed that. To me, that tells me that Randall is now going to be connected to the evil entity in a deeper way. Maybe the monsters did something to him, or it's just that this cicada thing that's still with him it's gonna get worse. And now he's tied to the big bad in some way. I think that's a sign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's there's just no doubt in my mind. Like, wait a minute, let me find it again so I can put it up so you'll know what I'm talking about. Robert has an amazing eye for detail. I want to get him on here one night when I actually go live a little earlier and it's easier for him. Here it is. Hold on. I just have to share the tab. This thing next to his leg, that looks just like that looks so much like
Yep. That's a good find. Damn sure
isn't
do.
that right? Robert is amazing. He's got such a keen eye for detail. He writes such eloquent, brilliantly written, detailed theories. I feel like I'm talking to a college professor every time I talk to him, even just in the Discord. It's like college level discourse, and it's just the best. I love it. So smart. Yeah, this was a find. Now, what does this mean? What is going to happen to him? I don't know. I don't know. Like,
Don't let Fatima see it.
yeah.
She just runs out, dips her finger in the sack. She's like, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She'll just go down there and lick it right off the hood. Just like slurp it up.
Get a straw. She's got a straw.
Yeah.
Like, da-da-da.
I think Randall's gonna become like the yin to Boyd's yang. You know what I mean? I think he's gonna be opposing Boyd for a while. Maybe possessed by the
Yeah.
demons again or something like that. But yeah, I definitely think that something's gonna happen to him.
Yeah. I think so too. There's something.
Or
It's a shame.
vendetta.
Yeah, it's a shame because he was on a redemption arc. He was,
Mm-hmm.
he went from dime store Chris Evans in season 2 to full on Captain America in this episode.
Mm-hmm.
He was just running to the rescue,
Now
going to
Did
get.
you see how Jim
Wow.
was just like a Boyd, we have to go. Like if it wasn't for Randall, they wouldn't have got the tool set. And Jim is all like, "Boy, can we leave?"
Yeah,
So I mean, Jim and Boyd left Randall. It wasn't just Boyd.
that's
Jim
true.
left Randall too.
That's true. How about this look? Oh, that he looks evil there. That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
With those eyes. Yikes.
Like,
And
how is his neck still attached to his jawbone? Like, whoever
don't know.
patches this up, like, it has. I think Christy would. Well, if he's alive, if he will make
Yeah.
it, whoever patches this up will.
Oh, it's fine, too.
That's great work. Great
Mhm.
work.
I
There's
know.
no way.
Well, there's Frontville healing. Everybody heals really fast in the show. So
Well, yeah, that's true.
yeah, they
That's
have like
true.
miracle healing. If you don't die,
Yeah. That's true.
like,
You
I'll
notice-
heal real quick.
You notice how this time they
Ethan
actually
healed real
go to
quick.
the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baby Clay. What did you say?
You notice how this time they actually go for the face this time.
Right. Yeah, that's unusual for them. They usually leave the face intact.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why. That's odd that they would do that. Oh, that's gonna be a nasty scar. Like they took a chunk out of that cheek.
They
Wow.
took a chunk out of it. Like,
Yep.
Damn. When I first saw this, I was convinced it looked like his neck had been ripped up and I didn't know how he was alive. Like it looked like they should have ripped up his neck and gotten a jugular, But then, someone told me like that it's just his cheek and it's all dribbling down his neck.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, they just took a hunk out. And in this shot, he's definitely looking up at the window where Boyd is looking down.
Mhm. Looking right at Boyd.
Yep.
Nice.
Like I'm coming for you. Oh, if looks could kill.
So,
Yeah.
I think. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Hold on, I'll come back to it.
Yeah, what do you think of it? Just jump in. I know that happens to me all the time. Yeah. Yeah, there's numbers. Tabitha's hospital room 2225 equals 11. There are always numbers that are put in our face here. I don't know what they mean, but let's see. 12 people, 11 birds, and 7 ankui. Oh, in the cave painting. Yep. Okay. Tilly, grandkid sacrificing stones. Yeah. A lot of people are thinking Tilly's the grandma of those ankui kids. Yeah, there are 7 of
Mhm.
them. It's a valid point.
Well, Tilly looks definitely familiar, or looks like the creature, the old lady creature. Looks like
Yeah.
Tilly. Looks a lot like Tilly.
Yeah.
Sisters, maybe.
Mm, could be. Yeah, that would be that would be a trip. Like she has a relative in here that turned into a
Hmm.
monster. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Hey Kendoku. Yeah, I just rewatched the scenes. He said they dropped acid, and then when he showed the tree, when he said they took it at the park. Yeah, that when he showed the tree in his backyard, he said that they dropped acid at the park. I remember that. Yeah. Yep. Oh, is it a not a Star Trek 47 thing? I hope it's gonna be like really important to the plot. Those are all over the place. Yeah, oh, that was you, Quan Solar, that said 11 birds. I couldn't I talked to so many people, I can't keep it straight, and sometimes people have such great ideas and I share them and I wish I could. I always say like I didn't think of this, someone said this. I just wish I could remember who it was because I never ever would take credit for someone else's idea. Never. That's not who I am. I don't do that.
Hmm.
Stealth power. Anyone knows how many seasons this show might be? I think I'm hoping for 6 seasons. That would be fantastic. And the creators of the showrunners have said that season 3, like at the point where starting season 3, he said it's now the end of the beginning,
Hmm.
which is a great quote. Seasons 1 and 2, that's implying that's just like the prologue. We're
Yeah.
really getting into the thick of it now. This is it. We're ramping up.
Yep.
And that tells me they expect to be on a good run. Hopefully 6 seasons, at least 5 we need.
Well,
Yeah.
they know how many seasons they're gonna have. They just haven't told us, right? I watched
Oh,
yeah, I watched it was like a couple of months before the show premiered, and they had the cast members on there, and they asked them how many seasons, and they said they know how many seasons, but they're just not letting us know.
okay. Oh, that's great. That's great. I need to watch more interviews. I never get around to doing that, especially now with this channel. But
Hmm.
I got to watch more interviews to get more of that. I hear it secondhand when they say really huge things. Like I'll hear it during live streams of like Jeremy Eisenfire or Tony Teflon or whoever I'm listening to, Real Enigmas. And I hear things like like for example, then this is relevant to the trailer that we just watched. That showrunners said that this season the residents will be tantalized by the very real possibility of escape. And
Hmm.
yeah, they never at this point they pretty much have given up hope. And now they see, okay, someone escaped. This is
Yeah.
now this is a real possibility, but it's permanent escape though. It's not looking that hopeful after she was gone for what? I mean, every episode is like a day, if that. She was only
Hmm.
gone for like 3 or 4 days or something like that.
Yeah.
4.
Well,
It's
she
not
was in
that.
a coma for 3,
Oh, that's right, 3 days, and then yeah, so
and
then
then 2 extra days, like 5 days.
like 5
Yeah.
days.
Yeah. 5 days because she
Yeah.
slept at Henry's house, and then they woke up, and I think they went that day. So about 5 days. Yeah.
Yeah, so that wouldn't encourage me that much. Actually, I would be less. I'd be even more hopeless. I would think,
Yeah.
well, even if we get out, we're gonna get pulled back in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like
Because
that.
Yeah, you haven't seen the prisoner. You haven't seen the prisoner,
yeah,
but that's the way the prisoner is.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
because she wasn't planning on going back so soon, right? She was planning on going to the tree, finding out more information,
Hmm.
and it pushed her back in. So you're right. It's like, well, if you weren't planning to come back and you still ended up back here, then what hope do we have of getting out?
Exactly. Yeah, I would feel even less hopeful. I would. Ty Briggs said she almost escaped. Camden has a lot of spies. Maybe
Oh.
Camden is like an in-between spot or something. I don't know. Someone else mentioned that tonight. It's an interesting idea. Like kind
Yeah.
of a fail-safe in
It-
case someone gets out.
or if they happen to have a whole episode set in Camden
Oh, yeah.
with your favorite priest character,
I
and
want,
then the
yeah,
missing person report, missing people report, and then what else could happen there? The mom comes, Tabby's mom.
yeah. I want a little bit more. Like I didn't want her. I'm in the minority, I know, but I didn't want her to be gone too long.
Me neither.
I'm so yeah. You're with me on this.
Yeah.
I I didn't want her to go on some long, drawn out journey, which takes us out of the action of our own Fromville setting with the characters that we want to see. It just takes you away from that too much. However, I do think that it was frustrating she didn't uncover a little bit more before she got brought back. I wanted a little more. That was my frustration. I really wanted to see that bottle tree they were going to. That was a
Me
bummer.
too.
That was a bummer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's disappointing.
that was. Damn, so close. It was right down the street. It's almost like
And she's like, no, 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 no. It's like,
you
oh
know,
God,
no,
woman, get to the tree.
no, I know, and like, I honestly think that it's no coincidence. Some entity did not wanting them getting to that tree for some reason. It
Yeah,
seems
yeah.
so convenient. It was right down the road.
Yeah.
I don't know. At the same time, yeah, she did distract him. He was like, he wasn't being a very careful driver. You know, he's like, we're going, and then he shut her door and hit the gas, and somebody T-boned him. But someone suggested maybe the boy in white caused that accident, like it showed up and distracted the other driver. I like that
I think
theory.
it might.
Hmm.
I think
I
it
like
might be
that
another entity, kind of playing a game with the boy and white. Like the boy and white's on one side, and then there's another entity that's on the other side.
Yeah, I like that theory more and
That's
more.
interesting.
I like it because that would make it interesting because that would explain why she didn't uncover more while she was out there and then brought back in. If the boy in white is the one who sent her out, maybe he wasn't the one who pulled her back in. Maybe she just
Mhm.
some other entity on the opposing side did, so she didn't get to accomplish what the boy in white wanted. Maybe, but we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully, she'll remember something from those paintings that will be of use. That would be nice.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, Joseph Miller. Hey, yeah, I think she did make it in the real world. I did. Yeah, but yeah, Martin said I always thought the town was the worst part. But then I went through the faraway tree. Yeah, you never know. That's a good point. I don't know. But I think she was really out. I do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Julie. Camden boring as hell. All the action is in Sin City, Fromville. Yeah, I agree, Ty Briggs. I was enjoying it, but I wouldn't want it to go on much longer than that. I loved the
The
revelation of
real
the base. The what?
Julie, the real Camden. I said, do you find the real Camden boring?
Oh no, I loved Camden. That was like my idea of heaven. Oh, it was just heaven. I wish I could just be there, live there all the time. I would, I don't know. And I know it gets awfully cold. It's even further north than me, but mountains on the coast, heaven. But yeah, when she went down in the basement and saw the paintings, I thought that was riveting. And just all of those scenes with Henry, I thoroughly enjoyed. But Camden itself, I would have been bored and frustrated if it continued too long. So
Same here.
definitely. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna go back to the trailer for a minute because yeah, like I wanted to address a couple other things. I was thinking about making a video kind of discussing this a bit too. Like I might do a last minute quick video. Yeah, so it looks like they're finally going to have a town meeting, which is great, but it's not going to be very. It looks awfully contentious. It's so I don't know how productive it's going to be. They're sharing information, but look, they're yelling. Even Fatima was yelling. Ellis is yelling. Uh, Poor Boyd. He's just getting it from all ends. Like, look at Boyd. Like, he's, you know, if people don't like the way he's leading, then I'd like to see someone else, you know, get off your ass and do it yourself
And
if you
do
think
it.
you can do better, right?
Facts.
Mhm.
Come on, you know, he's had so much of a burden on his shoulders from the beginning. He's got to be the savior for everybody. Well, and then people just give him all this shit over everything. Like they blame him for everything. If you don't like how he's doing it, then do it yourself. No, I don't see any of you stepping up to take the lead, and it just frustrates me. But yeah. So I think there's going to be a big showdown over what to do next. Do we try to go swan dive out the lighthouse, or what do we do? There was a behind the scenes photo released of Fatima and Boyd out in the woods. So I don't know what's going to happen there. Probably not this episode because Boyd is definitely not wanting to go out there right now. Definitely. It looks like most of the town is here. Like a lot of people. It couldn't be everybody. They wouldn't fit in that little place, but a lot of people. And then the pool thing, it showed people running. Like something big just went down. I borrowed this from Jeremy. Because Jeremy had the I don't know where he gets these trailers. I don't know where he gets it from. Somebody records it off the TV because it doesn't get released online. I don't know why. This airs on MGM Plus, but apparently it's on TV also, and people record the trailer off the TV. I don't know, but Donna's talking to Victor. Yeah, I think she's telling him about his dad.
Father, yeah.
Yep, and poor Henry having to confront the fact that his son is this man child that's like stunted, and he literally talks like he's 6 years old or 7 years old. Poor Henry. I feel for that guy. I really do. And Tabitha, honestly, I think Tabitha shouldn't be eager to go try it again. Like you'd think she'd just be glad to be back with her family, but I don't know. Yeah, Boyd is. I don't know what this is. Like, there's someone he's trying to talk down.
Donna is shocked.
She
Yeah.
does. She does.
Donna got the shock face on.
She does. She did look shocked. So yeah, I don't know what to make of it.
I'm thinking whatever happens there is probably what stops that town meeting that they're having, right?
Yep.
They probably, because everybody's standing around there, right? So it seems like they're having the meeting and then something happens and they all go outside to see what it is.
Definitely. Yeah, and yeah, because there are people running, right? I was looking for this part. There are people. You can see people running down to the pool area. So something's going down.
Mm-hmm.
And Boyd's making one of his speeches as usual. I found the stills. We can look at the pictures too. They're not going to be full screen because I haven't screenshotted them yet. But the pictures, like people don't have to worry. They don't give anything more away than this trailer does. It's just like showing a few more like really nice shots of the episode. Let me share this tab. And yeah, I wish I could go full screen with these, but it won't let me. So we've got Victor's dad here out in the snow, and Ethan coming up behind him from the Lou house. That's now just poor Kenny and the Matthews. We got that. And just some regular shots of Boyd. Nothing that interesting here. Nothing to see here. These are like the press stills that they put out. Sometimes these can be spoilery, but I checked. So, yeah, no worries, everyone watching. It doesn't give anything away. Boyd and Bach are talking. I like that she's getting some more scenes this season.
Yeah, me too.
They didn't know what to do with her in season 2. She got like next to nothing to do. And more boy. We got Henry and Ethan. More Ethan. They're not convincing me that he's still a little kid. I don't. They're not fooling me with the baggy coat. He is sprouting up fast.
Yeah.
And here's Henry. This has got to be a big adjustment for him. Poor guy. Damn. He's lived a rough life. Now he's in Fromville. He's got his son back, but his son is messed up in the head. I wonder why Ethan's hanging out with Henry. That's interesting.
Because Ethan too friendly, and Jim don't care about Ethan. Because I'd be damned if I let my son walk around with a stranger that just arrived in town. I like you, Henry, but I don't like you that much.
Yeah, you have a good point. Jim and Tabitha, honestly, are not the best parents, to be honest.
They're
I'm
not.
just gonna be honest, they're not. I
They're
knew
not.
that Jim and Tabitha were absentee parents when they let Julie stay at the colony house. Now I'm not as I have kids of my own. I have actually a boy and a little girl, coincidentally. But I'm against the, put your hands on your kids, and I feel like it's other ways to discipline your children. But there's no
Oh
way
yeah,
in hell I'm gonna let my 15 to 16-year-old daughter go to the colony house where they live every day like it's their last. I mean,
yeah,
and now look, they got Ethan walking with Henry. I mean,
yeah. I
I don't know, Jim.
I agree. I agree. I think absolutely. Like I don't understand. Yeah, I just don't understand why Jim makes the decisions he makes, because he has no problem. This drove me insane. He had no problem letting Ethan go talk to Sarah after she literally tried to murder him. He,
Facts.
and yes, he was present, but no way would I ever let a kid of mine go talk to her again, ever, even if I was standing right there. Are you kidding
Agreed.
me? No. And then when Ethan wants to go up to Colony House to visit Victor with Julie, he says he doesn't want him going up there with that freak, and he got into this thing with Tabitha over it. And I was thinking, well, at this point, he literally saved Tabitha and Julie. He saved your wife and daughter.
Mhm.
You don't even give him a thank you, and you're still calling him a freak. Doesn't want Ethan to
He's
go
the
visit.
worst.
He's the
Facts.
worst. He is the
He's
worst.
the worst.
Worse.
Yes. Yes.
Well,
Yes.
I
So,
hope it doesn't become. I hope it doesn't become a thing where there's all these divorced couples and their kids are being claimed by Fromville because their parents are bad parents.
oh, yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know. Um, Ty said Victor running out to get the pistol. They're gonna have a duel.
And
Henry's
no,
got his
no.
own. Huh?
So they
But,
took it
but the
away
difference
from.
between Henry and Victor's gun is loaded. Henry isn't. So Henry gonna lose that gunfight.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, they both have similar guns too. They're quite similar. Hey, maybe that's one of those things where so I got a theory that Fromville can kind of duplicate things from the real world, because I think it's a mirror dimension. And so maybe one of the bracelets that's in Fromville was kind of duplicated from the real world, the one that Henry has. So maybe that's where Victor got his gun. I always wondered. His gun looks just like Henry's gun. Somebody mentioned that. And I thought,
Just like Henry's gun.
Interesting.
right?
But you want to
Yeah.
know what else is crazy now that you say that? You peeped
Yeah.
how they still ended up at the tree, but it wasn't the bottle tree that was at the park.
Mm.
Now
Interesting.
that you say mirroring things, like the town could mirror certain things from reality. It's crazy how they run into the tree, but Henry says that it's another tree at the park. So technically, they still ended up at the tree, just not the tree they wanted.
That's a great point. That's very true. It's kind of ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, I
I
always
think the
wondered if
tree.
Frumville wasn't.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, you.
If
Go ahead,
Frumville,
Jess.
okay.
Go
If
ahead. Go
Frumville
ahead.
wasn't duplicating, if Frumville wasn't duplicating those trees somehow, like the bottle trees,
Oh yeah, the bottle trees. Yeah, so
two bottle
that's
trees, Miranda, two bottle trees in Frumville.
yeah, it's possible. Because
Which came first?
right, because Henry said that she made a lot of art, and so I was just thinking at first, okay, so she, because she made the paintings based on visions that she had of Frumville. So when he said that, I was thinking, okay, well, she must have had visions of the bottle tree, and so she made those art installations. But he didn't say that about those. He just said, like very casually, like, oh yeah, this is an art installation, an art exhibit she made, and the original is 2 towns over, and she liked it so much she put one in the backyard so she could have it close to her. He didn't say that she saw it in a vision. So maybe she made that and Frumville duplicated it. Maybe.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, like an upside down tie
Yeah.
Briggs. I think it's similar to that. Like an upside down kind of place, a place that mirrors the real world, but it's, there's some messed up stuff in it. Like in this case, the monsters, just like upside down has its, whatever those things are, like those entities. I don't even know. I haven't watched Stranger Things in a while. I love that show,
Me
but
too.
But those monster
I gotta
things,
rewatch my Stranger Things.
great show. Let's see what else. What else is here? More Victor and Sarah. They're really becoming BFFs, aren't they?
Yeah,
Mhm.
walking in the snow, holding hands. What type of shit, Victor? And you want to know what's crazy? Victor, like in real life, I forgot the actor's name. He's actually a handsome guy. He's not like this weird
Mhm.
looking guy. He's actually he's very
Yeah.
talented. But
Oh yeah.
in the show, I can't imagine oh my god, if him and Sarah goes on this love connection, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Right.
Like,
So that
he's
happened.
getting really close.
Uh-huh. I know.
Mm.
How old do we think she is? Maybe early 20s? She looks very young, right?
Yeah,
Let's say
like
24.
25. Yeah,
Yeah,
real
24,
young.
25.
Yeah, young. Yeah,
Yeah, he's old enough to be easily her
half his
father.
age.
He's early
Easily.
50s. Easily. Yeah. That'd be creepy as hell. She looks like a kid to me. Like, I'm in my 30s, and people in their early 20s now look like little kids to me. So, like that would be just, I don't know. I know age is nothing but a number and all that, but I don't know. I just find it weird when people are with someone who's old enough to be their parent. I
Agreed.
don't know. But no hate, no shame on anyone who has that kind of age. Yeah, they're really hanging out all the time, I
Does he
guess.
have a
So
Now.
gun in
you
his
don't
hand
want
in
to
that
you
picture?
don't want to see this June. Sorry, you don't want to see this June December romance, and Julie. Huh?
No, not a fan. No, I don't think he has. I don't
I
think
thought
so.
they maybe had a gun.
No, I think that Boyd took that away, so I think he's finally, and that's
Yeah.
a good thing. Yeah, I don't think he's armed anymore. Yeah, that
My boy
was,
got unlimited 38s.
yeah,
Do we
yeah.
know where he got the gun from?
No, we don't.
Oh,
We don't know where he got it from. I wonder about that myself. Ever since he pulled it out of that lunchbox, I thought that was so funny.
Mhm.
He's carrying a gun in his little kid lunchbox. The irony. And
if
then,
Jim would have launched at Victor in season 1, Jim would be shot.
For real.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Jim's lucky that all Victor did was shoot the gun in the air when when Jim caught them in the woods. Victor and Ethan and the boy. I mean, the dogs showed up, and they were. I think the dogs were about to attack Victor. I mean Jim. So it's like, the dogs seemed to be protecting Victor, but I think that's all part of the whole boy in white protecting him thing too. He's been protecting Victor for sure, and I think the dogs are with the boy in white. They belong to him in a way. It's just part of that whole thing. But
Yep.
yeah, yep. So yeah, we've got Bacta and Boyd. Not much to see there. Yeah, so like people don't have to worry. Like I looked at these, they're they're nothing thrilling, but it's just something to chew on while we wait for the next episode. And okay, so here's some more pictures of people running to the pool. There's Boyd, there's a few other people, the red shirts, Bacta. And I wish I had screenshotted these so I could make them bigger, but I'm just zooming in at least so you can see a little better. This is them
That's
at
some
the
new
pool.
characters.
Yes, it looks like some red shirts. Some red shirts here.
Yeah,
Some-
the red shirts right there. Yeah.
Yep, all bundled up. Yeah. I'm wondering how they have enough warm clothes to handle this kind of weather. It's got to be
Yeah.
brutally cold. Yeah, so that looks like them at the pool, right next to the motel sign. And then we've got, what is this? What is that? Oh, is that the vehicle in the pool? I think. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yep. So there's
That's
Boyd.
the Daniel and Shay vehicle, right? That's in the pool, right?
Yes, I believe those were their
Okay.
names.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Interesting. Like that was the backstory nobody asked for. We want answers to some other questions. We really don't need to know what.
Why
Who's
the class?
Yeah, like,
Yeah, facts.
to hell with Daniel and Shay. Where
But
the
then you-
monsters coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you
Yeah.
but then you get that historical reference. You get the historical reference from Daniel and Shay,
Oh, is that a historical reference?
allegedly.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Yeah, it's like Daniel. Yeah, something like that. Some colonial reference. I'm forgetting. It's a Cherwin thing. You could probably look it up.
Okay. Yeah, I like how they do stuff like that. And I think I liked that bit about the truck in the pool because I thought this is the writers kind of signaling to us that don't worry, answers are coming even to small things.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll actually find out one day, like someday eventually, who moved the damn tent. You know, like who moved the
Jesus.
tent?
I forgot about that. That's how good this season's been. I forgot about the tent moving.
I'll never forget about the tent moving. I want answers. But yeah.
For sure.
But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm sucked into this season. I'm so hooked. So I'm not complaining at all. I'm hooked in. I don't know who Boyd's looking at here, but he's got that look on his face, like like, yeah, this is some bullshit. What are you doing? I don't know. Yeah, he's got that look on his face.
Kind of looking at Dale.
Probably. And now he's in the pool, I guess. He's going down into the pool. Everyone is gathered around, so there's something going down that it's drawing a crowd.
Yep.
Oh, never got that good at look at the truck before. Wow, yeah, it's all smashed up.
Kind of. It's GMC.
Can't
GMC
tell.
model truck.
Yeah, I have know nothing about cars, but your guess is as good as mine. If that's what you think, then yeah.
I think.
Your guess would be better than mine, I should say, because I don't know about cars at all. Yeah, I've got more pictures of these people. We've got Boyd. Looks like he's heading over. Like, it looks like something serious is happening. I'll be curious to see what this is about.
It looks like he's saying, or he's about to say, the F word 5 times in a row. Right now.
It's his favorite word. It's everybody's favorite word on this show, right? I love it.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny, like everybody's dropping the like F-bombs nonstop, and some people think it's too much and it's overkill. I don't know. I like it. I don't mind it. I think that
Boyd has some funny deliveries.
I love when his F-bombs are the best. I love it. Like when he gets pissed. He gets
When that
pissed.
when that nurse comes up upon him with the keys, he's just like, kind of thing.
Oh,
Or
He
in
said,
season one where he told Donna to shut the fuck up. He's like, Donna, will you
yes,
shut the
"Oh my
fuck
God, bro."
up?
that was
He
good.
looks at the nurse and he says, "Fuck you, motherfucker! Fuck!" And I said, "Oh my God!" And what's crazy was me and my friends. We were actually having a watch party, and we say, "Yo, whenever boy says the F word, gotta take a shot." So we all ended up drunk that night. And no, nobody drove home. Thankfully, we all stayed, But Jesus, Boyd is Harold is a phenomenal actor, bro. Like
Agreed.
you got to give it to him. I was raised on this man. Like he's phenomenal. He can also do musicals. Not sure if y'all
Mhm.
watched Prison Song with him and Mary J. Blige in it, but
Yeah.
he does
Mhm.
musicals, and he's a terrific actor, bro. So he has
Nice.
range.
Yeah, agreed.
He's an amazing actor, absolutely fantastic, and I love too. And I love when he tells somebody off, "Fuck you, motherfucker," and like in the when he was
Tell me.
swearing at the monster before he drove off with the ambulance, like fuck you." Yeah, that was amazing. I
And
love it.
then if Acosta was a dude, she would have gotten slapped like Frank did. Because if it wasn't for Ellis and Donna, I'm all against the abuse and stuff. I'm against that. But Boyd was really about to go all out on Acosta until Ellis stopped. I think
Yeah,
he's at his
Mhm.
breaking point. I think he's with a man like Boyd, you don't expect him to go at women the way he went at Acosta on episode what was it for? So
yeah.
I
Episode
think
4.
he's getting there. Like the monsters are slowly but surely breaking Boyd. They're getting him there, just not
They
enough.
are.
It's not enough yet.
Yeah, it's not enough yet, but they're getting there. Like I know exactly what he was gonna do. It was the same thing he would have done. He did to Frank in episode 1.
Yep.
Hauling
Mhm.
hauling his ass over there, shoving it in his in the oh my god, right at the
The
body of the
damage it
little
caused.
girl.
Yeah.
Like, look what you did. You know. Oh my god, you want a
I
drink?
was like, please don't hit her, Boyd. Please. And then he eventually did it. And I was like, yes, please don't do his character like that. Please don't do his character like that.
Mhm.
When
Yeah.
we did
Absolutely.
my stream the other night, one of my friends, he thought that Boyd was gonna send her outside, you know.
Oh yes,
I don't think he was gonna do that, but
Yeah, I mean, hell, the way he was acting, he was mad.
yeah.
He was
yeah.
very angry. And what's crazy
Oh.
was he was angry over someone he wasn't even close with.
Yeah, I know. I know. But he was like, I loved his reaction to her too. I love how he was like, something scares you. Officer, you see
Hmm.
what you did? Something scares you, you just start shooting, huh? That was
Mhm.
great. That was great. Like, because some cops are absolutely too trigger happy, and
Yes.
she's the type, and she's a rookie. God. Yeah, that was great, and I know he was gonna shove her face right in that and right like he did to Frank with Megan's body, and that was brutal. I mean, it didn't even cross my mind. I forgot about the slap when he slapped Frank across the face, just like that Batman and Robin meme.
Yes,
Right? I know he wouldn't hit a woman, so I didn't expect that, but I did expect him to drag her over there and shove her at that
Hmm.
body of the girl.
right.
Thankfully, someone intervened. I don't want to see him manhandling a woman. I don't. I would.
Me neither. Me
That
neither.
would be upsetting. Um, but yeah, that's what he was gonna do, and just like look what you did, like kind of like a bad dog treatment, and I I get it. I understand why he reacted that way, but part of it is projection. Like he was feeling guilty that he left Randall out there, and he
Yeah.
has a habit of kind of projecting onto others when he's mad at himself. So like, you know what? Yeah, let me see. Someone just said, wait a minute. Aang said, I have pictures of the spy I want to send. Um, I'm gonna I'm gonna make you a mod. If you have a link to something, you can drop it, Aang. If not, I have a Discord. If you have, I don't know what spy you're talking about, but you can join my Discord too and send pictures there. Let me see. Yeah, my Discord link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to send pictures of something, and as far as chatting, I'm not live every night. It just happens that I'm live 2 nights in a row tonight. But yeah, so I'm usually live Wednesday nights and Thursday nights, and then I'm in the
You can
Discord.
do that.
God, we're gonna do nightly lives. Oh, jeez, like I won't even be able
Can't
to.
stop, won't stop.
I won't even be able to utter a word if I keep doing that. I already last night I could barely talk, losing my voice and talking too much. But this is good tonight, having a panel. My poor voice and my throat can get a break. I'm not talking as much, which is a good thing. It's a very good thing. Having more people talking, I can. Oh my god, I don't have to pop lozenges. For that whole live last night, I was popping throat lozenges the whole time because I know people don't want to hear me clear my throat about every 10 seconds like I was doing, because I could barely talk. Anyway, I digress. But Aang, yeah, if you want to join my Discord, the link's up at the top. You can send me pictures, and I made you a mod in case you want to drop a link. But anyway, back to the pictures. So there's still more. Let me see. We've got Boyd and Kenny. And they look like they're in the clinic, I think. Are they in, where are they? Looks like the clinic. I see a bell. The clinic used to be a school, and they've got little kid things up on the bulletin board. So, yep, definitely. I
No
don't know what.
creepy kid things.
Yeah, they are a little creepy looking, aren't they? I can't get that good of
Witchy
a
looking.
Yeah, kinda. Why are all the drawings in this place creepy? Like, well,
Oh, there's a dragon.
yeah, there is a dragon.
Is that a woman to the top left?
Yep,
Hold
that's
on.
Yeah.
a woman with long hair. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Scary looking woman. And then there's this in the middle there, there's some scary looking monster with sharp teeth. And
Yeah.
looks like it has two, I don't know, like the eyes are weird too. I can't quite get a good look, but that's creepy.
Hmm.
Yeah, they love to plant interesting things in the background for us to dig into. Looks like what the hell is that? On the top left, there's like what is that
Like a
thing?
snail person.
It looks like a snail person. What the hell?
Like a snail smiling with gold teeth.
Yeah, it does. What the hell? Okay, it looks like it wants a hug too. Okay, I don't want to hug that. Then there's some weird looking green guy. I don't know, like a frog person. It looks like. And
Yeah.
then on the right, I don't know what the hell
Dagon.
that's. What?
Dagon.
What is that? Or who is that?
Lovecraftian god. Dagon.
Oh yeah. See, I'm just now doing research into Lovecraft because I think it connects to my theory of this place. But I'm not like an expert on Lovecraft by any means. Like, there's a lot I need to keep researching. And yeah, this thing on the right, I don't know what that is. It looks like it has 6 legs. It doesn't look like a spider, but I can't tell what that's supposed to be.
I think it also wants a hug.
I don't know.
It looks like it kind of does want a hug. I don't know. I don't know what that is, but it's not a spider, but it kind of reminds me of one a little bit. We know we see spiders a lot in this show. I don't know if I don't think we're ever gonna get a giant spider like a lot of us expected in season 1. I think that would be kind of out of place at this point.
There goes some more
Yeah.
witch imagery though that was in that picture.
Definitely, and a lot of people have theories that like, I know a lot of people have theories that maybe Tilly's a witch or somebody's a witch. There's some kind of witch magic situation going on in this show. Maybe. Could be. And then this is something I noticed, you know what, I recognized what this is right away because a few months back in May, the actor who plays Kenny, he posted some spoilery photos on his social media, and he put up like a bunch of like he put like his own head over stuff to hide the spoilers. And when I realized that I thought Tabitha's definitely coming back, I knew exactly what he was hiding in the diner, and I knew it had to be her. This is it. Yeah, she's back.
Yeah.
He released some images of the diner, and yeah, so I don't know what they're all looking at in this. They're all looking at. Oh, it's probably Dale.
What
Maybe.
do you think Boyd's looking at?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me.
He seems to be looking different than the other people, like maybe seeing Abby or Vision or something.
Yeah, because he looks more surprised than everyone else. The look on his face, right? He looks more surprised, and everyone else just looks. Baccha's giving somebody a dirty look, and Henry's looking like they're all kind of looking at some in the same direction.
Henry
Like,
just look high as hell.
Looking up them.
Look at him.
yeah, he looks like he's been through a war. This poor guy. Look at him. Well, he did get in a car accident. He does. He looks look messy.
Tired. He looks very tired.
He does. Yep. He looks like he got a black eye from the car accident or something on his face.
Yeah.
Got some marks. Yeah,
Someone
he
said
was.
it could be random.
What did you say?
Someone said in the chat it could be random.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, let me look at the chat. Let me check in with the chat. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, it's Dale. Quan Solar says it's always Dale. Yeah, I was thinking that too, because I know Dale in the trailer jumps up also. He jumps up, and yeah, it's got to be Dale. He's the shit stirrer in this group. Henry looks like he got beat up. He does. Vodka looks angry. Or Bacta. I keep screwing up her name. Yep. CT5
VAKTA.
What? Yeah, VAKTA. Yep. Maybe Boyd sees the music box. Please, no, let that be over with. We've had enough music box.
No, I say BAKTA.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I keep saying it.
I've been spelling it wrong all this time. That's why I'm pointing it out. Okay. Yeah. Ty Briggs said that music box started playing Welcome to the Jungle. I love that they have another music, not a music box, but the jukebox. I love that they have another one. I need more haunted jukebox. I love that thing. Yeah. I need a haunted TV.
Yeah, that would be super dope. I want to see that. I want the TV to start turning on now. Yeah, Quan, I think it might have been a badly drawn spider with 6 legs. Possibly. Could fit in with all the other spider stuff. Yeah, Chris, I think it is Dale popping his ish. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, Henry was in such rough shape that he had his head supported by something in the ambulance, and now he's just okay to walk around. Maybe he's healing fast already. This place does that. Yeah, Tabitha's probably a fugitive back in the real world. Plus, she went missing with a man whose whole family went missing. Her family is still missing now. 3 other people are missing with them. Oh my god! Yeah. If she ever gets out again, she's going to be arrested at this point.
Facts.
Looks like she's yeah, she looks really suspect to the real world now. They probably think she kidnapped them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ty Briggs said there's a TV down in the caves playing reruns of I Love Lucy. I think so too. I honestly wouldn't be surprised at this point. the phone can ring and it's not supposed to ring. The lights aren't supposed to work. I can see the TV playing, and maybe, yeah. Taryn Matthew had a theory that maybe the creatures modeled themselves after the I Love Lucy or something because of their costumes. And I think it's possible that maybe the monsters were literally pulled out of somebody's nightmare who's been watching a lot of those old reruns back in the 70s when a lot of people would still be watching 50s and 60s reruns.
And TV Theories had a theory where she said that they really looked like the characters in Stephen King's 11/22/63, I believe it's called.
Oh, I never heard of that. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one guy. She did a comparison shot, and there's one guy that looks like that he's in a suit, and he really looks like the guy that's because they did an adaptation of it, and the milkman really looks like the milkman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and there's an episode of I Love Lucy where there's a milkman and he looks like it's exact same costume. Exact. Yeah, is she gonna tell the whole police station what happened if they try to arrest Tabby? Yeah, she wasn't exactly keeping it a secret. She spilled everything to that priest, even when she wasn't in the confessional anymore. But I guess priests tend to keep things to themselves anyway if they're confided in. So, the town people could become the new cycle monsters, and Ethan will replace Victor. That would be such a depressing ending. Oh my god! Imagine if it ends that way.
Crazy.
I think we talked about this last night.
Yeah, that would be so depressing. Imagine like the whole thing ends. Like everybody gets massacred. The new townspeople, the current townspeople, become the new monsters, and then it ends with Ethan walking out. Everyone's ripped up. Oh, I hope not. I really hope not. But let's see what else do we have here. There's still more. I think people are gonna be really hounding Tabitha for information now, and he looks very protective of her, holding on to her like that. Like she's gonna be facing a lot of questions.
Yep.
Definitely. And Boyd making one of his typical speeches with his gesticulating, and yeah, he's big on the speeches, and I love when he does his thing like that. I just love Boyd in general. He's such a great character.
Agreed.
It looks like he's saying right here, calm down. We are going to figure this out.
100%. Yep. That's it. That's how Boyd is. He's just trying to. The natives are restless here. Clearly, from the trailer, we saw that Fatima looks like she's yelling at Boyd. We can't tell who she's yelling at, but it's probably Boyd. And because he's talking people down, and they're all kind of eager to go running out to that bottle tree. And Fatima doesn't usually yell. She's changed a lot since season 1. She's become darker. She's not that bright light of optimism anymore. And Ellis was yelling, so poor Boyd. He just can't catch a break from these people. And Donna's giving somebody a dirty look, as usual. Typical Donna. I don't know who she's looking at, but could be Dale, knowing him. Yeah, let's see. We got Jim and Tabitha, and they're at the pool, I think. And no, is that not the pool? I don't know where they are. Maybe
it's like their old house.
Yeah. There's the ruins of their house. And Vodka. Did I say it again? Did I say it right? Vodka. Yeah.
No, it's Bakta.
Bacta. Yeah. Bacta.
Yeah. I saw an interview with Angela Moore. That's how I know. And that's how I changed it, because I was saying it back and I was wrong.
Yep. yeah, a lot of people crammed in there. It's good to see them finally communicating, but I don't think it's going to be people are all excited that they're having a town meeting, but it looks like it's very contentious. It doesn't look very
Yeah.
productive to me. I don't think they're going to be sharing like all their bizarre, trippy experiences. They're just going to be talking about like, we need to get the hell out to that bottle tree. They're not going to
Conga
be.
line.
Yeah.
And look who's in the background. Good old
There's
Tilly.
Yep.
there she is. Yep. Tilly is still
She
super
looks
soft.
completely like,
Yeah.
I don't know, like she looks lost.
Yeah, she does. She looks kind of a lot of times she has these kind of expressions, like she just looks like, I don't know, like she's just confused and
She's sitting with her new bustie, Fatima, there. Fatima. She's right by Fatima there. She's watching.
yeah, what is up with that? Honestly, she's a little too interested in her pregnancy, so it does make me look at her with an even more suspicious eye, but it's almost too obvious though at this point. They're hitting us over the head with the Tilly is sus stuff. So I don't know. Maybe they're just trolling us now at this point. Yeah. Yeah, she's never far behind Fatima, is she? It's a good point. It's gonna be that demon baby's new nanny. And okay, we've got Fatima, we got red shirts, we got Bacta. And yeah, see, these aren't too spoilery. It's just a nice little glimpse of the next episode. Got Henry fitting in with the new crew. It's got to be rough. This poor guy. I don't envy him his life. And we've got our new got our new addition to the cast. She's not going to be very popular right off the bat. She comes in and murders somebody on her first night there, and she could have gotten Tabitha. Very bad first impression. She could have gotten Tabitha killed, handcuffing her to that ambulance, and then she just ditches her. Even she saw the monster, and she just ditches her like that. Didn't even bother to stop and unlock the damn handcuffs. What the hell?
Just ran.
For real.
Yeah. Yeah, Boyd is so pissed at her. It's going to be interesting. Angela, in my comment section today, Angela E left a comment that was a good point. That how is she going to interact with Boyd going forward? Because she's an actual cop, albeit a rookie cop, but she's had training to be a cop, and Boyd is a self-appointed sheriff. Mm-hmm. So that'll be interesting. Are they going to try and work together? Are they going to butt heads? He already doesn't like her. Clearly, he had to be dragged away from confronting her. So, yeah, that should be interesting to see what's happening. Yes, yeah. Let me look at the chat. I don't want to get too removed from that. Stupid cop. Yeah, Vince Wilson. She's not making a good impression on any of us in the fandom or in town. Yeah, it's yeah, she's the new Abby. She's the new Abby. She shot up the place just like Abby. But luckily, at least it was mostly monsters in her case. She just unfortunately got one real person. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Tilly's probably not a mole, but yeah, she's just. I find her super suspect. I think.
Me too. But I don't think she's a mole either. I think it's too easy for them to be like, hey, guys, guess what? We're showing you who the mole is. And I think it's someone different.
I think so, too. If anything, I think she could be kind of maybe one of these entities in here is using her, but she's not aware of it. Mm-hmm. I don't think she's consciously, like, a mustache twirling villain type of thing. I don't think it's anything like that. trigger happy replacement Abby. Yeah, Chris. Definitely. She's a great actor though, had everyone mad. Very true. Very true. Yeah. Yeah, it's great, like when you can really get people that worked up, you did a good performance. Yeah. But hopefully, unfortunately, sometimes actors get flack for stuff that they do on shows. It's like people need to separate the art from the artist. This is just a show. people like literally attack actors for roles that they have.
Mhm.
Come on, it's make believe, right? Not real. Okay, let me check and see what else there is. I don't know how many pictures there are. And we've got Jim and Tabitha here. Having a
Jade and water.
wait,
Jade
what?
gets water.
Oh yeah, more drinking.
There's another picture where he's by the sink and he definitely is getting stuff out of the tap, some water.
Yeah, they're constantly drinking glasses of water on the show, so I don't know.
Out of the tap.
Yeah, maybe there is LSD in the water. I like that theory. Yeah, I want to see more Jade and Tabby. I'm glad we're going to get more Jade and Tabby scenes. They were great together in season 2. I really enjoyed their scenes together. I loved how he'd say like, "You're yelling at me again." It was a fun dynamic.
It was.
I enjoyed it, and she didn't take any of his bullshit, and it'll be interesting because there's another shot of them actually just together too with these photos, and they're the only two people who have ever seen the Ankui kids in this town, so they have a lot that they can talk about and compare notes. So I'm glad that they're going to be together again, communicating, which is what we need more of. And yeah, I don't blame Jim for being upset that she wants to go out there. I don't blame him at all. I'd be arguing with her too. What are you doing? You just got back to your family. Let them go out and try it. Why are you doing it? Like let them try it first. Oh, yeah. It looks like Jade is another thing too. I had a friend tell me like she was thinking like maybe Jade was going to be her new side dude in season 2 because she wasn't getting along well with Jim, and she was hanging out with Jade, and he had this 70s disco fever shirt on, so he was kind of rocking that. But yeah, nothing came of that, of course. Yeah, Jade's hair looks a little less crazy in this one. It looks like somebody gave him a little trim. I don't know. It's not as like chia pettish as usual. It was straight up chia pet the first couple episodes. Just okay, like that. Kind of like that. It's growing out instead of down. So shade chia pet. I wish somebody would please just intervene, stage a hair intervention, give this dude a haircut, please. Now that I'm really focusing on color, now that I'm really focusing, even Mari I would take at this point. It would be better than this. I'm noticing the colors jumping out at me now that more people are bringing up color symbolism. Now all of a sudden, all these bright yellows, I'm noticing stuff more. Like there's a lot of yellow, blue, and yeah, yellow can represent hope. Boyd is always wearing yellow, except now not anymore this season. I think that might be a sign that they're losing a lot of hope. He switched from his 50 different yellow shirts into something else. And I know it's because it got colder, but he could have layered up like other people did. But yeah, no more yellow shirts, so less hope. That's what I think.
Interesting.
Yeah. He's a living embodiment of the town's hope. I think that's why he wears so many yellow shirts. And yellow, like people would, hang up yellow ribbons when, because in Western cultures, yellow is representative of hope. And, so if you have someone who's out fighting overseas in the military, you would have a yellow ribbon for that, the hope that they would come home. So yeah, definitely could be a symbol of hope in the show. And yeah, there's a yellow lamp. There's so much yellow. the lights in the diner are yellow. Tianqian's house is yellow. Yellow. There's the yellow bile. But I don't really know how that ties into it. Because that was in the monster. I don't know why there'd be a symbol of hope in there, but yeah, here look how rough
Well, they
Henry
had
looks.
hope.
Huh?
They had hope with the bullets, like the bile. I was thinking about this. The bile put on the bullets was hopeful? Question mark.
That's it. That's it. No, you just nailed it. That's it. That's 100%. That's it. Look at this. He looks like somebody punched him in the eye. His face.
Yeah, he looks
Yeah,
rough.
he does.
Yeah, he looks that right eye. Damn, it looks like somebody punched him. These are really high quality, beautiful stills. If I had thought of this earlier, I would have screenshotted them and just made them full screen because these are released for the press. That's why they're so beautiful and bright. The stuff that we see on the show, it's much darker. When I do my screenshots and stuff, I have to actually edit the image to make it brighter because everything's so dark. The colors aren't vivid. I have to up the saturation and everything. These are just, I love that they give us these beautiful press stills. Yeah, this is him just kind of hanging out by himself, looking at Victor's man-child artwork. And Elgin and Julie here. Now, yeah, I remember they were flirting a little, but she's too young for him. I don't know how old he's supposed to be in the show, but she's only supposed to be 16 or 17. So she should, kind of back off. Like the actress who played Julie said she was trying to be flirty in the scene with him. So I don't know. It's a little weird. I think he's definitely older than her, but yeah,
She's only a teenager there.
Yeah. So I don't know what they'd be talking about, but I'm sure he's not sharing anything about his crazy kimono lady visions. No one's going to start talking about their visions. I know that much. Now, what the hell is this? He's about to. What is he doing?
He just wants Julie away. She tried to make a move, and he's like, "Julie, go away! I don't want you to kiss me. You're a minor."
What the? Yeah, I don't know. Look at the look on his face. It's so funny too. I love that expression. What's that in his hand? I thought it was a fly swatter, but when I zoom in, I don't know what that is. Something from the fireplace, I think maybe. So is he going to try and attack this kimono lady who's only looking for help now? Is that what he's doing?
I think that's what he's doing.
I think it probably is. She just asked for your help. Why do you still think she's a threat? I know she's scary looking, but she said, "Help me, please." So you're going to start. I don't know what he's going to do. I think he is going to try and hit her with it, but she'll probably just evaporate then. She's just a vision, dude. Like,
Yep.
You think she's really there? I don't know. But
He just wants sleep.
yeah, I know. Now she's going to haunt his dreams, even if he does get a little sleep, or another crow will crash through the window. And this poor kid can't get even a little nap. He finally got some sleep, and the crow busted in. I'm looking forward to this scene. This is really interesting to me. The kimono lady has me pretty baffled, but I'm glad. I don't want to be able to figure everything out. I just hope that there will be. I hope she's not some random nonsense. Just I hope that there will be an explanation before too long. We don't have to wait 2 years for some kind of answer or clue.
I agree.
Let's see what the chat is saying. She trying to make him take a bath. Yes, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, no bath.
Yeah. So she can try to drown him again. I don't think she was trying to drown him anymore. A few people had the theory that maybe she was trying to help him wake him up. If he was falling asleep and the music box was there, I could have been targeting him. whole music box entity. Someone else said maybe she was trying to keep him from hearing the music box music. If you hear it, maybe he'd be one of the 3 that was chosen or something. I don't know. But
Interesting.
could be. You know, I don't think that she's a threat anymore.
Neither do I.
The second vision, she put her hands on his face, and she looks terrifying, yes, but to me that didn't seem like a threatening gesture. So, yeah, like, what do you guys think that like, do you have any ideas? Because I don't know. Maybe she drowned, but it just seems like such a cliched trope. If she drowned and she's not at rest and she needs her body to be found, it's got to be something else. It's got to be something else, but I don't know.
I think it's Fatima. These visions of Fatima, what she's going to be turning into. But how he can help her, though, I'm not sure. That's where I'm getting lost. Like, even if it is her, she's asking for help. Well, what can you do to help her when she's already, drinking blood and stuff like that? So,
Right. That's the thing. I don't know if it is future Fatima. I don't know what he could do to help. And to me, that's the only thing that makes any sense, that it could be her. That would completely tie in with what's happening to her.
mhm.
Like, it seems like the life is being drained out of her. So whatever entity is in her, it's definitely harming her health. And that's going to continue through the season, the next few episodes. So I don't know. The thing is, if it is her, then they shouldn't have made her look more Asian, give her a kimono. That's confusing. That
Yeah.
makes it confusing. I don't know. But I really like the idea that it's some kind of like vision of what's going to happen to Fatima. And it makes more sense than anything else I can think of. Come on, y'all, Elgin, get as cheap as Julie B. And look like that crow came back, but the actor who plays him looks totally different in real life. Yeah, he does. He does. I've seen it. Like, he was on Tony Teflon's after show a couple weeks ago, and it was great. Like, I called in and talked to him. He was really nice, and he has a completely different demeanor. He looks different. He's got facial hair. He's not like, this shy, introverted type that Elgin is. He's very different. He's just cool to talk to. He's got a lot of charisma. And I asked him, I told him my theory about how, like, I think that he recognized this place. His Elgin character recognized this place, and that's why he panicked. It was a premonition, and he saw something horrifying in his dream on the way in, and that I hope he'll I said I hope he'll remember it eventually. And I told him, like, I asked him, like, how do you act? How hard is it to act when you don't even know what you're supposed to be terrified of? Because the actors don't even know, and his character in particular, like, it's not just the monsters and living in this place, but he doesn't even know what he's afraid of, because he had some kind of dream that left him with a sense of dread, but he doesn't remember the whole dream. And now he's seeing this kimono lady. He doesn't know what she is. So I asked him that, and he said it's challenging. It's not easy, and he tries to think of things that he's terrified of. But it doesn't always work. If he's doing a lot of takes all day long, then it doesn't always work as well. And Jack Bender, he'll be like, no, do it again. Try it again. He'll restart. Yeah, it's fun. It was fun to be able to call and talk to one of the people on the show. I was nervous as hell, though. I live stream a lot now, so I feel I'm okay talking on a live stream, clearly, or I wouldn't be on for 6 hours all the time. But it's different calling in and talking
And go
to
score.
I know. I know. I said I was going to cut it then, and I just I don't. I'm not. I don't want to cut it. If you want to, please, by all means, if you need to get off and get some sleep, do not feel
Oh, I
obligated
was
to.
worried about your health, not mine.
Well,
Don't worry.
I hate to leave y'all, but it is 3 o'clock in the
Oh.
morning where I'm at. So
Yeah.
I'm going to go in the
Mhm.
chat. You know,
Yeah.
I'm still here for the show. I'm just going to
Well,
go in the chat.
okay. Well, I was glad to have you here. Glad you joined. Sorry it took me too long to get the link up. I lose all
It's all
track of
right.
time talking to the chat, and then I look up and it's been 45 minutes. I'm like,
Oh, don't worry
oh, just
about
to
it.
say hi to a
Thank
few
y'all
people.
for having me.
Well, thank you for being
Take
on.
care,
And I
man.
always enjoy my time here.
Yeah.
Well, you're
You
welcome
too,
to
brother.
join.
You too.
You're welcome anytime. So thanks for being here.
And
Thank you, Julie. Appreciate it.
am going to pass out too because I gotta go to work tomorrow as well. But I did have a great time. Thank you for having me.
Oh, thank you for being here. Let me see. Yeah, tell everybody where they can find you before you head out.
Oh, my channel is Bigger Ford Entertainment. I'm doing some from stuff as well, so if you want to, you could check that out as well. But you are actually killing it with what you're doing over here, so I appreciate that. Good job.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That means a lot. And I'm not as polished as you, like the way that you do your lives. You're so honed in on this. Like, I'm new to this. I'm all over the place, but I'm trying, and I'm enjoying myself. So,
If you need any help or anything, just reach out.
well, thank you. I appreciate it, and you're welcome to join anytime. It's great to have you, and I'm gonna drop the link to your channel in my chat so that people can subscribe to you too.
I appreciate that. Seven, nice to meet you as well. And just remember, I'm doing the watch
Oh,
party on
yeah.
Saturday, Julie. So if you want to come, or not the watch party, but the talking about on Tuesday. So you're welcome to come on that as well.
Oh, thank you so much. I would love to. I would absolutely love to. All right. You have a
No,
good night.
you too. Take care, people, and chat. Take care. Bye.
Bye. Okay, I'm
Bye.
gonna find the link to his channel so I can drop it. I'm feeling okay to keep going for a bit longer, but do not feel obligated at all. If you need to drop off,
Stop.
some sleep.
Won't stop. Work, schmert.
Only if
You're
you're
just not
okay.
committed. They just don't have the level of commitment that we do.
No, I think I don't know. Like we're just like I don't
I
know.
just downed an energy drink. I'm good to go for the next, 2 more hours if you want to.
Well, let's see. We've got 144 people still watching. So
Woo!
hey, I'm cool to keep going, and we have more pictures we haven't looked at too. So we'll look at some more
Sure.
pictures. We'll talk some predictions. What's gonna happen next time? All right, let me see. Where's the link to his? So guys, the link to his channel is in the description of this video. If you're watching the replay or if you missed the link, but here's the link to Biggerford Entertainment's channel. They do a From Live once a week. I think it's Wednesday nights. I forget the night it is, but yeah, check out his channel, and there can never be too many people covering the show. That's what I always say. So yeah, the link is also in the description. Anyway, so 1 a.m. in Nashville, Vince. Yeah, it's 2:10 a.m. here in Rhode Island. So yeah, so I know for people see 12
West
yeah,
Coast.
so West Coast, yeah. For the West Coast, yeah, this isn't that late at all for you. Hey, Carla Way says 4:40 p.m. Friday over here. Yes, talking to us from the future as usual. love to have you here, Carla. I'm so glad that you were able to make it and that you're still here. That's cool. I know we go way longer than the average live, so I would never expect people to hang around. But I just like it's funny because we'll be on so long that we'll get the Europeans start joining by the end. They're just waking up, starting their day.
It's a melting pot.
Yes, yes. It's great. Like some people will file out, other people will come in. It's great. So like I find like the kind of the number of people stays pretty stable. People leave and then people show up. Yeah, the Demonot 2 a.m. Yeah, same here, East Coast. Same. Yeah, KP, 150 people. Right now it looks like 144. Hey, I'm blown away. This is the first time I've ever. Oh, thank you, Vince Wilson. Thank you so much. Wow. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever gone over 100 views, 100 people watching. So I'm really grateful for everybody that came. It's exciting, and I'm not in this for the views.
Julie?
Yeah. Yep.
Can I say something? Can I comment on a comment
Go,
from
by all means.
AAMM?
By all means, go
Because
ahead.
it's about I heard something about Japanese women coming over during one of the wars. Maybe that's her origin. I think it's something similar. I think it's either, when I think Chinese actress and Japanese kimono, I think Chinese railroad workers and the oppression of Japanese people in California, or maybe during the World Wars. Like maybe that's just the amalgamation of like oppression.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah. I like
that's all I have to say.
Yeah. No, I like that. Oh, and yeah, Nikisha Moore, you're still at work. 2 a.m. for you too. Thank you for making my night at work go by faster. Well, thank you for being here. I'm glad we could help. I'm really glad. It's great. That's awesome. And Chloe, see, time travel is real. Yeah. Carla Way, she's in the future right now. Yeah, it's amazing, Ty Briggs. This show's popularity has exploded. There are so many people doing recaps, and crazy the difference in 1 year, and so many people doing lives too, right? It's amazing. Wow. Like, and I don't view it as, oh, there's too much competition. I don't get worried like, oh, I don't want to promote someone else's channel or support their channel because they're competition for me. I don't feel that way at all. I believe in uplifting other content creators, and I always plug all the other From channels, like all of them. I mean, I'm a fan myself. I follow as many as I can. I don't go to as many lives as I would like right now just because my channel is keeping me so busy. So I wish I could. I was like in a lot more of the chats before I started it. I have trouble making it to as many, but I do as much as I can. Like overnight, we were live until 4:30 a.m. this morning, or yesterday morning, and I get confused about saying today versus yesterday, right? Yeah, we were live, right? We were live till around 4:30 a.m. and I was just I got up and I ate something and I was getting ready to settle in, and then I saw Parkland Media was live. I'm like, oh shit, now I can't go to sleep. I gotta watch this.
I'll get ya.
Right? Because Parkland Media, I guess, is West Coast. So he's 3 hours earlier, and I was thinking, what the hell is someone doing live at 6:30 in the morning? And then I was like, oh, he's just a really late night live guy like me, like a live person like me. It was still really late for him. It was 3:30 in the morning, but yeah.
Sometimes you just got it from. You got it from.
Yeah. So he does some late ones. He was live for like 3.5 hours. So he must have started at like midnight. That's pretty late. and yet he had people in his chat. He's really great. I thoroughly enjoyed Parkland Media's live. So yeah, so here I am. I'm gonna, like, this is an example. I love plugging other channels. Parkland Media. If you guys haven't checked him out,
enjoy
he's
his
great.
videos.
He has great ideas, and his lives are so entertaining. Like he plays all these fun sound effects while he's doing his lives, and it just makes it fun. And like he has all these images he pulls up and he compares them side by side. I got to learn his tricks. He's really good at that. And like he puts up a lot of polls. I want to learn how to do polls also. So he actually said he'd like to be a guest on my live. So I'm going to set something up with him, which is awesome. I love collaborating with other from people, you know. So yeah, I'm going to try and find a day when Parkland Media can come guest on this live. Okay, so let's get back to the pictures. It's Monday here, Angela.
I was gonna say it's late April here. I don't know.
I don't know what the hell month it is anymore. Since I got down this From rabbit hole, I don't know, like the day, the week, the month. I don't even know. The season. I don't know. I realized it was the middle of October, and I was like, "What? That can't be right. That can't be. What in the hell?" It's just this From stuff. It sucks you in, and you forget about everything sometimes. Yeah, it's crazy. Like the From fans are like, this show is really popping off now. It's getting a lot more fans, and that's great for the future of the show. This is great. Started with 2K people, Ty, and then almost 200K in this Facebook group. That's great. It's good for the show. I don't view it as a ton of competition. The only thing that sucks is when some of the big channels jump on it. Like they're not really in it for the passion. They're in it for the money. Some of the really big ones.
Or the ones that use bad AI.
Oh, really? Some of them do that? I did not know that.
Yeah, they generate AI scripts, and you can really tell if you do any kind of writing. You can tell right off what's an AI script because it keeps repeating itself.
Oh, yeah. See that? I don't like that. I don't like that, and I don't like, you know, like they'll end up, you know, you worry about the smaller channels, like people might go to the big ones instead, but I tend to think that won't happen, because once you kind of get an audience that really enjoys your content, they're going to stick with you. They're not just going to run to the big channels. It might be a little hard to get new people, but you know, the new people might find those big channels easier because of the algorithm. That's the problem. But anyway, enough of that. Enough of the shop talk. Yeah, I wish I knew how to make a poll. I want to make polls. Polls are fun. You know, I want to do more fun stuff. I want to do like you know, like a little giveaway thing, like some people do. I want to do more of that kind of stuff. But in the meantime, you know, this is, you know, I try to make it as fun as I can and involve the chat. So okay, so it looks like Ellis is yelling at Boyd again.
SSDD.
Yeah, come on. You know, can't Boyd catch a break? He's been through hell. You know, Ellis is yelling at him now, and yeah, I can see now why some people don't like the character of Ellis. He's very immature,
I don't
and
think the actor gets enough to do.
I don't think he does get enough to do, honestly. His character doesn't really interest me that much. It's just, I don't know. You know, the art stuff is cool. I like how his room is covered in art that he made. That I find that interesting, but other than that, you know, there's not that much, to be honest. And yeah, look at Boyd's face. Like, God, yeah, hasn't he been through enough? Like, leave him alone. Justice for Boyd. Stop it. It takes me back to when he came back from the woods with the worms and everything, and he tried telling Ellis even just a little of what happened to him, and Ellis didn't even believe him and was like yelling at him for not finding answers or a way out. Just get your ass out there and do it yourself then, if you think you can do it better. That's what I always say. That, oh God, I can't stand it. Can't stand it. It's like, you know, Ellis needs to grow up. Everyone needs to stop dumping everything on Boyd. And if they don't like what he's doing, then just, okay, go do it yourself. Although I will say, it looks like they want to take initiative right now, and they want to go out into the woods, and he's trying to convince them not to, but he's trying to protect them. I get it. Look at this stink face he's got on. He's like, he's just had this, he's got this,
You made me
Boyd-
smart.
huh? You cut out. What did you say? See, Boyd is walking away. They just had this confrontation. He's got this miserable look on his face as usual. Look at the look he's giving his father. Leave him alone. Come on. He's giving him this nasty look. Boyd has just been traumatized for life watching Tian Shen get ripped to shreds. Leave him alone. And then with the ambulance having to leaving Randall behind, that's gonna weigh on him too. Cut him some slack. He didn't have any other choice but to leave Randall, and now that's gonna weigh on him. Look at that. Yeah, they're having an argument for sure. And Boyd, Boyd always, I love the hand gestures he does when he's making a point, when he's really passionate or angry or whatever. He always he talks with his arms and his hands a lot. I love his acting. They're definitely getting heated. They're getting into it. Yeah, this was Victor running out of the house after he finds out his dad is back. And our little what is this called? What is it called when people
Plutonic.
no, but people tailgating. It looks like they're tailgating in the back of his mom's
tailgating. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like they're having a tailgating party because they're out at his mom's station wagon here, and they're just sitting in the back of it, hanging out. Let's see what you guys are saying. I don't want to just ignore the chat or anything. We never want to ignore the chat. Yeah, Ellis was annoying. He was picking flowers like he's in Mayberry. Yep. Absolutely. And I know that reference because I grew up watching TV Land and the Andy Griffith Show. Yeah, Ellis was picking flowers, and I forget what they were supposed to be doing. He was with Kenny, and Kenny had just lost Christy to Mari at the time, and Ellis is out there picking flowers and rubbing his how he's in love right in Kenny's face. I felt for Kenny, and also, stop picking flowers, dude. You're supposed to be out there helping Kenny with something. I don't remember
He's
what
an
it was.
artist.
Yeah, he's an artist. Yeah, Carla Way. It looks like they're at a drive-in. See, when I'm not actually on the photo, I can't zoom in on it because I did not screenshot it yet. But yeah, it looks like they're at a drive-in, and but that scene where he puts his head on her shoulder, oh my god, they're really bonding, aren't they? Look at that. I guess he wanted to feel close to his mom, so he went out to the car graveyard again, and that's so sad. Poor Victor. It's so sad. Like when he went out there and he was talking about his mom, and he sat there on the hood listening to Jade play the violin. So sad.
We need more Jade violin scenes.
They do need more Jade violin scenes. Yeah, Carla said the movie must not have been very good, judging by their expressions.
I was saying they're watching the new Joker movie.
Oh yeah, I'm hearing people are very disappointed in that. They're not liking it. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be great just because the last one people loved. I didn't watch it. I'm not really into those things, but I know people loved it, and this one sounded so cool with Lady Gaga in it, but I guess people don't like it. Oh well. Yeah, poor Poor Victor. More sad Victor scenes. I hate that. Let's see. Setting traps. I think they found Kelly with. Okay. Yeah, the monsters do that kind of stuff.
Bonjour.
Well, yeah, bonjour, bonjour. Yeah. I wish I could say I'm fluent in
Ooh,
French. Huh?
chance to speak French, Julie. Ooh la
Yeah.
la.
Comment allez-vous? I am not fluent in French by any means, but I took 4 years of honors French in high school, and then I took 2 semesters in college. But you forget a lot when you haven't used it in a while. I graduated from college in 2010, and I was never fluent to begin with because French classes don't focus enough on the spoken French. It's too much of the written and the reading of French. That's I blame the school system because I did really well in my classes, but they don't focus enough on spoken French. Anyway, I digress. But hello, it's awesome to see you. I love seeing people from other countries popping up in the chat. It's so cool. Welcome, Moon. Welcome. And hey, Parkland Media is in the chat.
Yeah.
Parkland Media. I was just talking about you. It's like
His ears must have been burning.
his ears must have been burning. Yeah, about that. Yeah, good timing. Victor told Sarah about going to Jasper, but they are wasting time sitting in the back of a station wagon. Good point. Looks like it's going to be a filler episode with just talking.
I like just talking.
Mm.
I'm just a talker. I like character development. I like talking. I like that scene with Jade and Christy and Kenny in the cabin. Those are my favorite scenes.
I like it too, and I'm not gonna lie, I do like some of the slower episodes because sometimes they work on building the lore of this show, which is great. I liked in season 1 a rock and a faraway tree. There wasn't any action in that one. It was more about building the lore. Victor and Ethan talking about the boy in white for the first time together. Going out in the woods. Like the whole thing with dropping the rock in the tree. I loved that episode. But it was a slower one, but the thing of it is, though, I do get frustrated when they talk about there are huge developments and they should be taking action, and instead right now they are wasting time talking. I know him getting his father back like this threw him for a loop, so I understand this. I get it. It's triggering whatever trauma he's experiencing from being ripped away from his dad, but and we don't know what his dad did. We don't know for sure, but it's still frustrating because they were just talking about Jasper. You're right, Parkland Media, and I want to see them go down.
That's true.
I want to see them go down in the cave and look for this thing, and I want to know if it can actually talk to them. He was going to ask Jasper how and why everybody died in 1978. Can we circle back to that, please? Oh,
yeah.
I want to see if Jasper's really going to answer them. I want to see. Please, don't dangle that in front of us and then just snatch it away. Damn. And yeah, so yeah, I was just talking about you, Parkland Media. Yeah, I would love to have you on soon. Love to work out a time when you're available. Hopefully soon. That would be great. And yeah, we'll talk. But yeah, that would be great. I love collaborating with other From creators, and I loved your live. Even though I couldn't stay awake anymore, I had been awake all night, and I had just done a 6-hour. It was an almost 6-hour live. And then before that, I was live for 2 hours on someone else's channel as a guest on a night of horrors channel. She's great too. Nikki covers horror movies and TV. And yeah, so I just did a total of almost 8 hours of lives. I was up all night and I just could not stay awake any longer. But I watched some of your replay back and I loved your live. It was so entertaining. It was so thought-provoking, really interesting stuff. I love the points you make, the insights. And you pointed out something that I didn't notice. Parkland Media pointed out, I I could never see this, but he said that the guy under the boulder, he was a Union soldier, and the one that Victor saw in the second vision obviously was a Confederate one. It looked like. I couldn't tell, so that was interesting. But I really enjoyed that live. It was great, and yeah, so definitely yeah, let's figure out a time when you could come on, and if my usual streaming times don't work and there's no other option, I would be glad to just schedule a live at another time that you can make it. So we'll talk. Just me. So I'm not monetized yet. That is so nice of you that you'd want to send a super chat. Thank you for asking that. That's so kind. I'm actually not
Gotta
too.
get a Patreon. Patreon.
Yeah,
Patreon.
Patreon. Yeah,
Patreon.
yeah. I guess maybe I should. Patreon, I feel super weird about, because it's one thing to have people become members of my channel or send super chats or even Cash App makes me feel weird. But like,
No, I don't want to send any money through YouTube. I do Patreon.
yeah, the thing of it is though, Patreon is like asking them to go follow. Basically, like you don't really. I feel like, I don't know. It's asking them to go just get special perks and maybe get videos early for certain things, and then pay like a monthly fee. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel funny about that. But who knows, maybe. And as far as super chats, I'm not monetized yet. I have I just went over 800 subs, and I'm over. You have to have over 4,000 viewing hours, and I have that. So I just need another less than 200 subs, and then I'll actually be monetized, and I can accept super chats. But until that point, YouTube doesn't let you. So yes, it might not be long. Actually, I might be able to be monetized soon, and then super chats will be an option. The thing with super chats though is YouTube takes a big cut. YouTube, I believe, takes 30% of the money that people send, which is really bullshit. That's greedy of YouTube. They don't need that money. But yeah, in the meantime, I could set up a Cash App. I could do that, and it's honestly, that's better anyway, because nobody takes a cut. I just have felt funny about doing it, so I've been dragging my feet on it. But I'll set one up. I won't just be begging people for money all the time, but I'll set it up so it's there. And I appreciate you asking.
I'll just beg people for money.
You can do it in my place. But yeah, thank you for asking that. Just me, and I appreciate it. Thanks for being here too. Yeah, Carla's right. Yep, I'm not monetized yet. Thank you for asking people to like and share. Thank you very much. I'm getting close. Yeah, less than 200 subs to go. And a week ago, I was actually, I had like 200 less. So actually, I've picked up almost 300 subs in a week. So maybe if I'm lucky, maybe in the next week I could get there. Maybe. Who knows? But that would be cool. Yeah, Scott is a great actor, making a 50-year-old man with his knees to his chest in a tent reading stories not cringeworthy. Right? I know. Oh my God. That's crazy. Like, it wasn't cringeworthy at all. It felt like, yeah, it felt like he was, it was just legit. He was just a man child having this traumatic experience, having these memories come back. I believed it. I believed that performance, and it was impressive. Even his mannerisms are very much like a child. Yeah, must have summoned you, Parkland Media. Yeah. Speak of the devil, you just showed right up. Well, let's see what else is in here in these pictures. Let's see if there's anything else. It could be more of like a filler or slow type of episode, but I'm really
Did you guys look at the bottle trees? Did you look at those bottle tree photos when I was gone?
The one where they're looking into the bottle tree hole. Yeah. Oh wait, no.
No, there's some pretty good looking bottle tree pictures.
Yeah, wait a
Yeah.
minute. Yeah, so Jade and Tabitha are here. It looks like they took a bunch of bottles down.
Looks like
That
it's drank a couple bottles of wine.
Yeah. Okay. This might be a problem. So people have had a theory that when Boyd took down a bottle from the tree and broke it open, that he unleashed
Mhm.
some entity that way, and maybe it wasn't just the bloodworm situation from the dungeon. And I like that theory because apparently in the southern area in the US, like there's
Mhm.
kind of a tradition. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I did look it up, and it had something to do with hanging bottles in a tree, and it kind of represents like containing evil spirits in the bottles. Um, so yeah, I don't want to speak too much on something that I don't know a lot about that tradition, but like that's basically what I read. And so maybe Boyd let an evil spirit out when he cracked open that bottle. And it did have a year in it, 1864. I think when he went into the tree, he might have gone back in time and gone into a dream state in 18. It was a dream state, but I think it might have been in the past. So
Mhm.
what might happen if well, we'll see. Maybe this will. I've always said that I think this is going to be the season that a lot of our theories get confirmed, or maybe not a whole lot get confirmed, but like we'll be able to start ruling ones out. Process of elimination. They'll disprove some theories, and that'll help. In a way, that's a kind of revelation. Just being able to cross some theories off the list. I'll take that if that's all we get. And I think we're going to get some answers in addition. But so this is one we might be able to cross off the list. If nothing happens after they do this, then maybe it is okay to take the bottles out of the tree. If you recall, Sarah got very upset when Boyd was messing with the bottles. She does have those kind of medium-like powers. Um,
Mhm.
and she was like not having it. She's like, "What are you doing?" And he's walking over to the tree.
Mhm.
She did not want him messing
And
with
then she
him.
could hear them. She could hear
Yes,
them. I think she had her hands up to her ear, like her head, and she was like,
yes.
I could hear them.
I think that what she was hearing, because he was poking the bottles with a stick, and they didn't want to be
Mhm.
disturbed. The camera,
Mhm.
I've talked about this before. The camera went up really
Yeah.
jarringly fast while she was screaming, "I hear them," and it zeroed in on the bottles on the tree. So the implication of that shot is that there are spirits tied to those bottles based on that shot they gave us while she's saying, "I hear them." And she passes out, she goes into a seizure, she wakes up, and then she said, the Abby voice is what she heard, the female voice, but she said, "I hear them," plural. So to me, that was probably multiple voices screaming over each other in her head, which is why she put her hands on her
Mm.
head. It hurt. It was loud. And yeah. So this will be interesting. I don't know what's going to come of this. And he's holding a piece of paper. So it's
And
looking
she's
like,
holding the journal.
yeah, what she got the journal. Oh yeah, because he must have
And
handed
she's
it
got
to
a
her.
piece of paper too, and the journal.
Yes. Okay. So
They're
so they
releasing a whole bunch of stuff.
oh shit. Yeah. First he knocks down the voodoo, not the voodoo, but it kind of looks like a voodoo totem thing. It looks creepy.
The crucible.
Yeah. First he knocks that over, and he urinates on a tree, which is like desecrating probably safe.
Yeah.
Now he's ripping bottles out of the tree and taking out the paper slips. Like what? How many
Mm.
entities is he gonna release in one season from all this? I don't know. Um, like
Can
this.
I see the photo with the bottles just hanging that's next to this one?
Yeah, yeah,
Look at these bottles.
yeah. All different kinds, all different shapes and colors. Um, I'm gonna screenshot these so that I can display them better in full screen. But yeah, for tonight, this best I can do. Just kind of, I have a touch screen which helps, so I'm just using that to zoom in. Yeah, interesting
Yeah.
stuff. It looks like, are there, I can't tell, I can't see if there are papers in all of them, but I'm guessing, yeah. I'm guessing there's like probably a year in every one of these bottles, maybe. Some of them look empty, but maybe not all. I think they probably have years in them. The question is, did Miranda manifest these
Looks
by
like
paint?
an eyeball on the tree.
It looks like an eyeball. Where does it
Like
look like?
right there. Stop. There's an eyeball in the tree
Oh, that kind
by
of
that
does.
brown bottle.
Wait a minute.
It looks like an eye. Right there.
It does. It does look like an eye. It looks
Creepy.
creepy. That's creepy. You're right.
They're
Yeah,
watching.
they're watching. That there's that one eye symbolism. We see it a lot in
Mhm.
this show. There's a picture Ellis sketched of Adam and Eve, and there's an eye in the sky. Not the one that's a painting, but like it's a sketch, and there's an eye in the sky
Mhm.
above them. And then there's others too. There are other drawings with an eyeball, which is, it's symbolic of whatever is watching them. Something watching them all the time, wherever they are. That's super creepy. And the fact that it's on a tree, I'm telling you, I think the trees are sentient at this point. I think the whole forest is. The whole forest is sentient, and it can get angry. Like, it can
That's why
literally.
they're moving.
That's why they're
Trees are on
moving.
the move.
And Victor said that's bad. That's bad if they're moving closer to the town. So it's like they're menacing. It's like a sinister thing. Yeah. We've never gotten such a good look at the bottles before. This is a nice clear shot.
Mhm.
I love that they released all these beautiful press photos, but my only gripe is I really wish they would wait until after the episode and then drop them, because
Mhm.
these are not too spoily or anything like that. I would just personally, I'd rather go into the episode completely surprised and not
Mhm.
see it.
Yeah.
And now here I am showing all the pictures, but
Well, it's hard because if you try to stay away from them, somebody else will talk about them or somebody else will show them. It's just you
exactly.
just stumble into.
Exactly.
And
So
I want to
that's
know,
why,
and I want to know what people are talking about, like in the chat. So I want to watch the trailer, so if somebody references it, I can respond.
yep. Yep. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That eye in the tree.
Eye in the tree.
That's a good catch. You got a good eye. You caught that. I didn't. That
Oh, I know
everyone.
the trees are watching.
Oh, yeah. Like the trees are. That's it. Oh man. Well, Boyd was in the middle of the woods when he yelled, "You can't." He said, "You don't break me. You don't fucking break me." It was the trees that heard him. We were wondering who heard him. The trees told the monsters what he said. Apparently. Oh my god. Because it was the craziest thing. It's one thing if something's listening in the houses, you could say, well, maybe it's bugged, but no. He was in the middle of the woods in broad daylight, and the monsters were sleeping somewhere at that time. So, yeah, mystery solved. It's the trees. The trees. The spirits in those bottles, Dieter says, but who put them there? Or does it happen automatically in Fromville? I wonder that myself. Who put the
Yeah,
bottles in?
yeah.
Didn't
Arguments could be made both ways. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. And now I'm
Like
wondering,
it's like
Miranda.
it's like a chicken or the egg thing. Did Miranda make the tree and then it went to Fromville, or was the Fromville tree there and she had visions and she made the other one in the park?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if her painting it maybe manifested it in Fromville, or like not painting it, rather creating it.
Yeah, installing
Creating
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. It's possible. So it's, yeah, because I always wondered who hung the bottles up in the tree? If there's one for all different years when like a cycle began or ended or something, who hung them up there? If everyone gets massacred at the end, it's interesting. Hey, okay, cool, Parkland Media. My streaming times work. That's great. Yeah, I tend to start around 10 p.m. So that's awesome. I'm looking forward to having you on. Terrific. Yeah. It's so fun to have guests on and get different perspectives, and I love collaborating with other from YouTubers. A lot of fun. Nakisha, Julie, at this point, send me your info and I'll set it up for you. I'm kidding, but also for real, people want to support you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been doing these marathon live streams for over a month now, and yeah, I'm on here all these hours, and occasionally people do ask about super chats or Cash App or something, and I just that's the last thing on my mind because I'm in this for the passion I have for this show. It brings me joy. It's exciting. It's so much fun to talk to you guys. The last thing on my mind is money, but I'll set it up. I'll set it up. I will. I feel weird about it, but I will. What else? Yeah, and with Cash App, you don't have to claim it as income on your taxes. Oh, okay.
I guess
All
it's
right.
cash.
All right. Yeah. Dieter taking a little break at work.
Hey.
Hey, break time. Fremily is still here. Nice. Going for a record, Julie? Not tonight. I know I
Oh,
say that. I know I say that every time, right? I'm not going to do it this time. Well, I definitely won't go for a record because my record was, I think, 6 hours and
7
51
hours.
minutes. Was it
Yeah.
7 hours?
It
Yeah.
was almost 7 hours, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely won't be doing it to that extent tonight because I need to take better care of myself. I felt like garbage today. Really bad, like terrible headache. My voice is pretty much recovered. I did get I got like 4 hours of sleep, and then I was up for a few hours, and then another 4 hours of sleep. Even the evening I took a nap. So, but I will get off before it gets crazy. Yeah. Parkland Media is great. Everybody should check him out. Yeah, daytime. I saw one that said daytime is usually a lot of dialogue. Yeah, and the reason episode 1 had a lot of daytime scenes, but for once they did a daytime thing and a night in the same episode, so it was still a lot of action. Yeah, usually in the daytime ones it's not that crazy. Yeah, Sarah told that's what I keep saying, Ozzy. Sarah told him not to mess with the tree, and he insisted on poking the bottles with that stick. She heard the voices, she flipped out, went into a seizure. Yep. I think there were spirits connected to it. Jerry Spendley, hey, I'm starting to wonder if you guys are the monsters streaming all night. I love it. I love it.
It's a secret.
It's a secret, yeah. Yeah, you're out
Not
on
how
a
it works, sweetie.
Oh man, yeah. What is this, BK? It's an ENT? What is that? Keeping one eye open for the or what does that mean? The Uruk? What is that?
I'm
I
assuming
don't know.
mythological.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not familiar with what that is, BK. You'll have to enlighten me. I don't know what that is. What's an ENT? Don't know that either. Oh, okay. Wait. Entomute for Lord of the Rings fans. Okay. All right. I'm not a Lord of the Rings person. I don't know anything about it. So, okay. Entomute. Thank you for telling me, Ozzy. Thank you for explaining that. Hey, Jovan, all the past Miranda reincarnations hung in a bottle. Whoa. Imagine if that's what it is, because let's say this has been a few hundred years. There could be that many bottles. If this is like going back to 1506 or something. Possible. I like that idea. I like it. I'm definitely, I'm very much open to the idea of Miranda reincarnating and being Tabitha at this point. But yeah, it could go either way for me. Either that, or I think there's an ancestral tie going on between a lot of people and the past residents of the town. Yeah, maybe it's a lot of like the people that died from Dieter. Yeah. But the thing is, then who hung the bottles? If they represent, that's what I always wonder. If they represent people that died, like who hung them up there? Puzzles me. Maverick Hunter said maybe we will never get answers to all the mysteries. Remember that in Lost, they never gave answers to everything. Creators said the answers or mysteries don't matter. That worries me. I'm not going to lie. The creators of From said that it's not about the mystery. I was like, what? It is about the mystery for a lot of us. Have you been on have you been online? Have you seen how we dissect everything? Clearly we care about the mystery, or we wouldn't all be here like for hours talking about this show, including all year round. Even all year round when it's not even on. Like we're still on here for hours.
And yet
yeah. I don't like that when they say things like that.
it may never be revealed.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want it to just be a soap opera about character drama. So please, writers, if you're listening, please give us some satisfying resolution to mysteries in this show. Please. We do care. Like if you care about, like if you want your show to be renewed, you should actually care what we think. We're the ones watching your show. Like, hello, we're watching the show. Like, you wouldn't have a show anymore if it wasn't for us watching it. So you should. I hate when showrunners and creators that they don't seem to care what we think at all. They're like, some of them have come right out and said on some shows, like they don't care.
Can't stop art.
Are you serious? Like, you wouldn't have a show if it wasn't for us. Give me a break. Cycles start and end at the bottle tree is forever. Yeah, absolutely.
So
I think so.
What's that one with Jade? Is that Jade in the next shot? Standing.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Tree?
Yeah, I agree, Chovan. There are some bloodline connections. Okay, let's see.
There's a lot of blood. So much blood.
Blood
is alive. Transfiguration.
Oh no, Jade! What are you doing?
Yay!
What are you doing? Oh no! God, have we learned nothing? Nothing. Well, you know
We've learned nothing.
If they don't, because they don't share. A lot of them probably don't even know about what happened to Boyd in the dungeon. If they actually shared more information, maybe people wouldn't keep making the same stupid mistakes. He's poking the bottles with a stick just like Boyd did. Damn it. Damn it, Jade. What are you doing? No.
Well, there's things that are, more scary than the monsters out there, so just keep tapping those bottles and you might find out.
Oh yeah, well I think we're about to find out now. Oh shit. And I do want to see what the hell that means. I want to see what is worse than the monsters. Please, like, show us. I know the cicada thing was supposed to be worse. It doesn't seem worse. Monsters are way scarier, but I get why they consider it to be worse, and it's a higher level entity in the hierarchy, because people couldn't even safely go to sleep. They were like preparing for the end, and I get that. So that's why it was scarier. It's just that the show, there weren't enough casualties to make it seem scary enough. They should have had people.
It's continual.
Yeah, and
we don't know what.
Yeah.
I mean, until Mari and Randall and Julie talk, we don't know the extent of it.
That's true. So, I mean, there are still residual effects. Randall is talking about fate's worse than death. We don't know what's going to happen to Randall at this point. So, yeah, that's a good point. It's not over. But I wish they had done they could have done something really wild, like have a bunch of people struggling to stay awake, and they're going days without sleep, and then like some people nod off and cicadas just rip open a whole bunch of red shirts and like one major character. That would have been cool. But that wasn't to be. I think they're stepping it up this season, though. I feel like this is overkill now. They're saying we're going to kill off a few beloved characters, so that's a bloodbath to make up for no major deaths in season 2. And now we're knocking over like creepy ass voodoo totems, and we're like
That'll be hoodoo.
urinating on sacred ground probably, and we're now gonna just rip open all the bottles from the damn tree and let a whole bunch of
it'd be better if Jade was actually using the rod that he took out of that crucible rune thing and then to start tapping the bottles with that.
Oh sure. Why doesn't he just go like rip all the totems right out of the ground and then use those, like knock the bottles out of the tree while you're at it? Go for it. Why not? Why not? If we're God, imagine how many entities they could unleash if these are evil spirits. Like they could just
they are. They're doing it. They're taking care of business here.
Like we can see like 6 or 7 more entities. Like oh my God,
how many bottles they got down? They can keep bringing them down.
Oh my God, and they don't have Sarah out there to warn them to stop. Right? She's the only one that can hear them. Sarah's the only one that can hear those spirits, and now she's too busy like building forts with Victor and
being Victor's bestie.
I never would have expected that. I did not see that one coming. But yeah, look at this. What are these? Oh my God, how many of these does she have?
Oh boy,
that's a lot. That's a lot.
Those look different than the ones they have in the other shot too. So maybe there's 4 pieces of paper.
That's a lot. How many entities are going to be let loose from this?
Yeah, they definitely need to talk to each other about things.
Yeah, like Boyd should have gotten everybody together and been like, okay, I took a bottle down. Sarah started screaming her lungs out, went into a seizure. I found myself in a dungeon with this freaky guy chained up. He gave me a bunch of worms under my skin. Like, tell everybody so no one does stupid shit like this again. This is not good.
I think they need a round robin. It's like, how many people hear dead people? Raise your hand. How many people get things under their skin? Raise your hand. How many people think they've traveled to a dreamscape or a different time? Raise your hand.
Yeah. How many people have seen ghoulish, mangy kids?
Yeah.
That's what needs to happen. And
how many people here know the term Ankui? Raise your hand.
Yeah, that is what needs to happen. People who are all it's not going to happen. I'm telling you that people are getting way too excited about this so-called town meeting.
Getting in a tree and falling out of the sky.
Yeah. People are getting too excited about this town meeting, thinking, oh, this is going to be great. They're finally going to communicate about all the stuff that's been going on. No, it looks like Boyd is just going to be like trying to prevent an angry mob from running out to the faraway tree and swan diving out of the lighthouse. Like, that's all that's going to happen. This isn't going to be productive. It looks like they're all yelling at him, and Dale's about to like get some fiery torches and pitchforks, and it's not looking very productive to me. So don't get your hopes up. Sorry, chat, but I don't think we're getting a nice productive town meeting. Sorry to rain on your parade. That's my thought on that. I see more communication happening, which is great, but it's still in these little pairs, little information silos. I like that they're sharing. But it
I always
needs to
thought
be
that was I always thought that was a COVID thing, but I guess it's just how they shoot.
how they shoot. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like these.
because it like in COVID times, like a lot of productions when COVID was happening had 2 or 3 people in the scene. But I guess this is just the way From does it. I thought they were
Mhm.
just doing it because they had limitations,
I
and
get you.
eventually they get more. Yeah, but they don't. This is just the way From works.
Yeah, it is, and it's frustrating because they all have different pieces to the puzzle, and they're all in little pairs sharing these little bits with each other, but they need to be sharing it with the entire group so they can all start putting these pieces of the puzzle together. So while I like seeing this communication, like for example, we've seen, you know, Jade, that was great. Jade told Kenny and Christy about his freaky symbol visions. That's great. Now tell everybody else.
Mhm.
Okay. Now, it's great that Victor shared with Sarah all about Jasper. Now, please tell everybody else about that. Although no one's gonna, even though there are freaky shape-shifting monsters, I'm sure no one will believe him. Which is ridiculous, but
Yes.
it's ridiculous. But yeah, I'm sure no one will believe it. But he should tell everybody. And like, yeah, we've seen other people sharing info too. And I'm sure right now Tabitha and Jade are comparing notes. That's great. I want to see that. It's good they're putting their heads together. Both of them saw the Nkui kids. Like they have
Mhm.
that they both have the similar experience, but tell everybody else, please. That's what we need. Trying to think of another example. Someone was sharing information. And it's escaping me now, but yeah, I forget. But yeah, I just wish people would do that, like as a group. Do it as a group. Make a giant, like, make one of those crazy murder boards with all the red strings, like like all the writing on Jim's wall, but make it more fun. Like use like the string, make a murder board, and
Well,
try to put this thing together as a town, as a as a group. Yeah,
yeah, I was thinking of other ones like Donna and Jim heard the radio stuff, but didn't tell anybody really.
yeah, that's another big one.
They're getting a phone call from Thomas, and I bet the Matthews family doesn't really tell anybody about it.
That's another one. They're not going to tell anybody at all. I'm sure of it. Yeah, they're not going to tell a soul, and it's so frustrating. Um, ah, yeah, Boyd asked him, "Is everything all right?" Jim's like, "Oh yeah, it's fine."
Yeah,
Yeah, I just heard from a voice saying it's my dead kid that
yeah, that's of a dead child. It's cool.
couldn't even speak in just in complete sentences when the poor thing died, and now it's calling me up. Yeah, he's not going to tell anybody. I guarantee it. Um, Even now that it's gotten really threatening, they're not your children anymore. Whatever the hell
Mhm.
that means. That's the time to go out and tell somebody. Tell Boyd at least.
Mhm.
And in episode 1, I was so excited. Boyd and Jade. I thought they were gonna finally
Yeah,
compare.
yeah.
Finally, nah, nope. We're out herding
Not
sheep.
ready.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, Kel. Yeah, it's so true. Jade has been disrespectful and reckless in how he's been looking for answers. Some folks gotta learn the hard way. Yeah. Look at she's got a whole fistful of sheets of paper from
Yeah.
these bottles. Okay, how many evil entities are going to be unleashed this time? This is not good. This could get chaotic quick. Honestly, that would kind of be exciting and fun. I would like to see it. We could see like 6 different evil entities unleashed at once. That's a fun idea, but kind of chaotic. I don't want to see too many people get taken out. I don't want a few beloved characters to die. That's too much. Even 2 is a lot for me. I mean, we just had Khatri in season 1, only Khatri, and that was
Mhm.
bad enough for me. Can it just be 1? Tian Chen was enough. I don't like it. You know what? I just hope that they overestimate how much we care about the Matthews. So like, let's say it's Jim. I wouldn't shed any tears for Jim, but maybe they think we would. Unless, I don't know, they do pay attention online, so they probably know people hate his guts. Yeah. So they probably know. They go into any
Is
chat.
there
Go into
is
any
there
chat.
any other? Oh, sorry.
Huh? I was just gonna
Is
say
there
go
any
into
other
any chat.
pictures?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
more.
I
There's
just
more.
okay.
Yeah. Go into any
Sorry.
chat and you'll see Jim. Jim can die. Jim can die. I can't tell you how
Oh,
many
it's just
times
fun. It's fun to pick on Jim.
I can't tell you how many times I've seen that. And I think it's hilarious. I don't hate him that much, but I don't
Well, I
like it.
think when he called Victor like
A freak.
what yeah, like he called him like stunted freak or something like that. That really made him kind of ableist and just like a jerk.
I know. Yeah, I did not like that. I didn't like him since the first
Or
time
shoving Victor around,
I didn't like it since the first time he did that, hauling Victor out of the diner for
shaking
talking.
Ethan.
Yeah, I don't like him at all as a character. Nothing against the actor. We're just talking about the character. Yeah,
And
not a fan.
here are Tabby and Jade going, I wonder what hell we just unleashed here with these papers. Huh, I don't
Yeah,
know.
ye-
Well, let's sit
yeah,
here and find out.
let's just sit here and hang out and like have a little chat, right? Amongst all these
You got
evil
some
entities,
crackers?
right?
Got those
Amongst all
crackers on
these
you?
amongst all these evil entities we just unleashed. Let's just hang out here for a
Yeah,
while. Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong?
yeah.
Oh God! And she's looking up at the tree. She almost looks uneasy with that expression on her face. Well, it didn't stop
Yeah.
you from letting him do it. Uh,
Yeah.
I,
She'll probably
I
be
don't.
like, we should have done this. Oh my God. Oh my God. We should have done this, Jade. Oh my God.
Oh no 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 no
Oh, no, no, no,
no no
no.
no no no! We just unleashed 10 new evil entities.
Oops.
Oopsie! Yeah. Oh
Uh,
no. Oh, and the kitty cat shirt is gone. I want the kitty cat shirt
yeah, I
back.
know. I noticed that. I noticed
He's
that.
got a he's got a new it looks like it's underneath. He's got another layer. I see the little brown
Like a
collar.
sweatshirt or something.
Yeah,
Like a
he's got the
sweatshirt or something.
yeah, and he underneath it, it looks like the collar of the brown kitty shirt is underneath.
Yeah.
He's got that layered up for the cold even more. Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be super interesting. This will be another setup episode, I think. It'll be setting up for
Mhm.
episode 6. I've heard episode 6. No, don't worry, there aren't any spoilers. I don't read spoilers. I don't look for them. I don't want to know. All I've heard is that episode 6 is going to be a banger like episode 4. That's it. That's all I know. So that's cool. It looks like this will be a setup episode, but
Mhm.
I'm still psyched for it. Like I'm psyched to see the aftermath of what just happened in episode 4. I want to see what Fatima's gonna do. Like we could get. I mean, even in a kind of a slower episode, that was a big deal. She's going full vampire. So yeah, who
Mhm.
knows? Maybe she'll take a little piece of flesh the next one. I don't know. I
I
hope
should have seen
not.
that crow. She'll be eating some crow.
Right. Honestly, that would have been way preferable to this. That's what people
Yeah,
thought she would.
I thought there was gonna be a scene with a crow and it'd be like really gross and maggoty or something, and then she'd go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been nasty, but this
Yeah.
was so much worse. Now, I think I might have gone through all the pictures. I think. Did we go through them all? Yeah. So, yeah, I wish I could do polls, but I want to know what people think about this pool thing. What is going to be in that pool? And and is Elgin really going to take a swing at Kimono Lady? What the?
He
Wow.
might see something else. His visions might be just up. His eyes almost look kind of white, and that's kind of weird.
Yeah, his eyes look weird. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, his eyes
You
look
know,
super weird.
but his eyes kind of gloss over white when they're possessed, or Oh, he's gonna try to hit Julie. Is he possessed by something? He's gonna take a swing.
Yeah, he was talking to her in this colony house in this episode. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm guessing that it's got to be the kimono lady, but she said,
Can
"Help
you get
me,
up on
please."
his eyes? Can you zoom up on his eyes?
That's about as close as I can. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's a
Sorry.
bum.
Yeah,
Bummer.
that's as. Wait a minute. Why is it doing this? Okay. That's okay. That's
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
It doesn't. They don't look as hollow and sunken close up as
Right.
far away.
Yeah. He just has a weird look in his eyes.
Yes. Somebody's gonna get it.
This is gonna be some low key comedy. Actually, this is funny. I find this really funny. Like he's gonna take a swing at Kimono Lady, but she said, "Help me, please. Why are you still so terrified?" I mean, I know
I'm gonna help you with this fireplace implement.
Yeah, I know she's scary
Yeah, I
looking. I
think he's
get
saying
it.
something else. I think he's saying something else.
Okay, what could he be looking at? I don't know.
More
What could he
crows?
be? Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Someone. Yeah, maybe I saw that. Like, I watched Jeremy's video, and yeah, he was thinking maybe more crows. That would be really funny if the crows attack again. This is the Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. There's like a whole flock of them going to come in now.
And
Cicadas.
then he'd be right, because it looked like the first crow was kind of gunning for Elgin, and maybe they're just coming for him.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah. I
cicadas.
mean, yeah, or
Maybe
cicadas.
cicadas.
Maybe.
Or it could
Yeah.
be something that was unleashed from those bottles that Jade and Tabby are sticking their fingers in.
Could be. Could be. I think something is going to come of that. Either that, or they're doing this to knock one of our theories off the board. It would be nice, even just getting some theories debunked this season is helpful, so we can start honing in our theory crafting and figuring out what we can rule out. I like that. But I don't want just that. I want some answers too. Small answers. That's all I want. But let's see. Yeah, Dieter, Jim needs to do more. He did great in season 1. I agree. I actually didn't. Well, I mean, okay. I didn't like Jim when he manhandled Victor in season 1, but I do like that in season 1 he actually was being really smart
Yeah.
about problem solving, writing all those questions on the wall. That was
Making the
smart.
tower.
And making the tower. He just has a
Yeah.
one-track mind, though. I thought it was really, I don't know. I just thought it was so redundant, and like how he was still obsessed with the radio in season 2. Like, let's put it on a drone. Like, enough with the radio. Think of something else.
Mhm.
It didn't work the first time. All you got was a creepy ass voice telling you your wife shouldn't be digging that hole, Jim. It's just not gonna work. Dale is in the pool. That's my vote, Laura says.
Halfway.
Yeah,
Merged with the pool.
maybe half of him.
Merged.
Yeah, maybe half.
But maybe his head's sticking out so he can still complain about things.
Yeah. That would be some dark comedy there. Yeah, just his head. At least we'd still have his witty, sarcastic lines, his assholery lines that he loves to deliver. Yeah, that would be actually some straight up comedy. And yeah, Jerry, that I love it. All right, you ding dongs, hit the like and subscribe, or you'll be having lunch with Fatima. I love it. Right in the style of Jade. Love it. I love Jade. That was that. All right, you ding dongs. That was my favorite line Jade ever delivered on the show, and he's got a great. He's got a great dialogue.
I personally liked Christopher's book of incel.
Oh, oh yes, Christopher's Book of Incel. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Love it. Love it, love it. Um, I'm just gonna start adding like random people as moderators, and if I do that, you don't feel obligated to do anything, but it's just nice to have like people as mods in the chat. So, yeah, like one time I went into Real's chat, like a few months ago, I went into Real Enigma's chat, and he'd given like the whole chat had wrenches. All of a sudden, we just all had wrenches. And I was like, "What the hell? I've never been a mod before." All of a sudden, I had a wrench, and nobody even told me. And then one day, I went into Jeremy's chat, and I had a wrench. And I guess people just do it, and like they don't even really tell you about it. They just give you a wrench. Um,
Mm.
and yeah, it doesn't mean you have to do anything. It's just, some people do stuff, some people don't. But like, yeah, it was just funny. Half the chat had a wrench that day. Maybe Elgin is dreaming in that picture with the shovel. Yeah, maybe I think he's having a vision for sure. I think he's having a vision, I think. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, looks like Dale end up or somebody else end up taking a bad deep dive.
Talk
Cal.
about the deep dive. I
Yeah.
like going through the faraway tree and just falling from the sky like the rock.
Yeah, I like that too. Yes, oh, that would be hilarious if someone goes through like not in a good way, but in a dark comedy way. If somebody goes
Yeah,
into the
gallows
tree
humor, yeah.
and then falls from the sky like the rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it could happen to the rock, it could happen to a person too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like I think we're definitely getting more. I think it's going to be more kimono lady, but we'll see. Um and Julie, yeah, she goes to see, I think, wait, what was the episode description for this one? After this I'm going to go back to my album with my photos in it, but I think in the episode description it said Julie looks for ways to cope with her trauma. So
Mhm.
there's that we're going to hear more about this. I want to hear details though. I don't want to hear this vague sense of dread because she can't remember anything. All I remember is I was more scared than I've ever been. I don't care. I want to hear something more. You were in this weird ass
It'd be
cicada coma. I want to know
it'd
details.
be it would be nice if they had just a scene like a show
Uh,
not tell scene.
yeah, a show not tell. That would be cool instead of too much exposition. Like have
Yeah.
a flashback. Give us some kind of. Wouldn't that be interesting if we got to see a glimpse in a memory of what, like, just even a glimpse of what she saw? Because it looked to me like the three in the cicada coma were seeing something horrifying and maybe in pain also. Like, what were they looking at? Were they looking at some kind of manifestation of the big bad, or what were they looking at? I really want to know. And I didn't have any illusions that we were going to go into this season. They were going to be like, "Oh, guess what we saw, you guys? We saw this, we saw that. Oh my God, it was horrifying. It was, it was, like the big bad came in and this is no, I didn't expect that or anything like that. It's just I wanted a little something, give us some
Mm.
details. Anything would do, but I fully expected it was going to be more of this forgotten memory bullshit, that this trope that they keep going back to, which I talked about last night. Victor and his blocked memories. Elgin forgot his dream for the whole season. Still doesn't remember the whole thing, if you ask me. And now we've got
Mm.
3 more people with convenient memory loss. I feel like, honestly, with this show, that they think if they give us any even small answers, they're going to give away the whole thing. Maybe the whole thing is not as complex as we think. And if they give
Mm.
us even little things, they're going to give it all away. That I do worry about that sometimes. But, because it's like, okay, I'm not going to spoil anything, but the show Dark, they didn't
No, no,
have
no, 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 no,
no, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything, I swear.
No, 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 no,
I'm
no,
not
no,
gonna
no, no.
I'm not gonna spoil anything. Okay. All I'm gonna say
No.
is they were able to give reveals without giving away the whole thing. And I wish this show could do that too. Dark was able to do huge reveals, not just little things, huge, mind-blowing things. Every few episodes there'd be a big reveal.
Mhm.
And there were 3 seasons, like 8
Mhm.
episodes a season, and they were really blowing people's minds. But they didn't give away the whole thing. Nobody would have ever guessed how it ended. So I just would like some of that. But I think if they, I don't know, with this show, maybe it's just not as complex. I hope it's not just that they're all in a simulation and that's all it is.
Well, it's kind of low budget. You know, it's like kind of a low budget show, so I don't expect anything grandiose.
No, I just want it to be not too simplistic. Like, I don't want them to all be hooked up to headsets. That's all. Like something like that.
No. Yeah.
Like I feel like the
I don't
whole
want that either.
question of the question of who moved the tent. It's like they can't even tell us that, because if they told us that, they'd give away everything. Maybe I'm thinking that. I'm starting to think that. That worries me.
Mm.
What do we think Fatima's doing here? What is she like
Got anything
going
in her
out?
hands?
Maybe she's what?
What's in her hands? There's blood in her hands. Does she got a dead
Yeah.
bird in her hand?
She's got her
What's
hands in her
What's
pockets.
in there?
She's got her hands in her pockets. It's always a sus move.
Yeah, what she got in there?
Did they bury Nikki and she's going out to dig up her grave? I don't know. Craving some flesh
The
now.
aged meat, some nice rotted meat.
Yeah. What is this? What is this thing she's standing next to? Is that the greenhouse? I think it's the greenhouse.
Yeah, probably.
She's at Colony House, it looks like. So yeah, it must be probably the greenhouse. Maybe she's going out for some rotten veggies, but I don't think that's going to be enough anymore. She's going to be craving human
Well,
flesh. Yeah.
Yeah, once you get a taste for it.
Yeah, the other white meat. I think I don't know, man. I think they're gonna probably try and get rid of this entity inside her, and it's not gonna work
So
because
what?
it's not.
What are they doing on the bus here? I'm sorry. What are they doing on the bus?
I don't know.
What's going on
What's
there? What are they
what's
looking at?
Yeah, what is he looking at? That's a
What
good
is that?
point.
What is that?
Yeah. Is that a shirt?
He's got some blood on him. He's got some blood on him. What's he
Is
getting
that-
some blood on him from?
Yeah, why does he have blood on his sweater? You're right. He has blood
Yeah.
there. He's got blood there. That's kind of sus. Wait a minute. So what happened the night before? Why would he have gotten blood on him? Oh,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's Randall's blood. Maybe he ran out and brought
maybe.
Randall inside.
He helped him, yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Because they look out the window and they see him out there. I'm gonna check on the chat. I don't want to ignore you guys. Yeah, she's licking her lips. This guy explores. Yep. Chauvin hiding the blood on her hands. Yep. That's about it. That's about it. Oh, Kelly says going to stash some body parts in the snow. Yeah, I always
Nature's
love
freezer.
right? I love to always hear what the chat has to say, because you guys are hilarious, and you always have, not only do you have great ideas, but you're also hilarious. So I knew you'd have something to say about that. Let's see. They caught Fatima in the pool eating someone. Plants and herbs said. Yes. Garrett family said Dark had an arc, like a trilogy. Yes.
Yeah, I have them all. I have a set of them. I just haven't watched them. I was waiting for a watch party or something, or a podcast that never came.
If you decide to watch it, there's a really great podcast I would recommend that I watched. I was obsessed with this thing. After every episode, I would always listen to it, and it would be like a real deep dive. And you know I love deep dives.
Mhm.
It was like it would be like maybe it would be pretty much as long as the show itself, like 40 something minutes. It would be one guy who had seen the show before and the other guy hadn't. And I always love when people do
Right.
that kind of formula, because then that guy could give his insights, but without giving anything away for the future. And then the new
Mhm.
guy could give his ideas, and he got so into it that he created this whole what did he call it? Oh, what is it? He had so many different theories that he was going on. He called it his theory matrix, and he would record all of his theories, and he took it so seriously. It was very entertaining. But one of the guys I think is Scottish and the other is British, and
Mm.
they're so I'll recommend that when you like if you get around to watching Dark. I can't remember the name of it at the moment, but yeah, really great. And yeah, so when you have a show that's planned out like that was planned to be 3 seasons, they knew exactly where they were
Mhm.
going with that story, and so like they were able to plan out every reveal. But with this show, they didn't plan as much. It was just they had a beginning and an end in mind, and that's it. I still think they should have planned a bit more of like the pieces along the way. I think they could still have done it, but
Mhm.
I know they don't know for sure how long they're going to go. Like they don't know how much they're going to get
Mhm.
renewed. So yeah, the
Mhm.
podcast. Oh, it was the After Dark. That was it. It was the After Dark podcast. So I highly
Mhm.
recommend it. It's so great. They dissect the hell out of the show. The new guy, he got so into it that like he had such really cool theories, and his enthusiasm is contagious, and it's fun to listen to. So I recommend it. Yeah, so Gathering Randall's Things, maybe. Yeah, maybe they're finally gonna let him move out of the bus at this point. I think he's earned a ticket out of the bus. I'm no Randall fan. I'm no Randall fan, but yeah, I think after what he suffered the night before and the hero shtick that he did, he's done enough. I know, okay, yeah, he did kidnap Donna. Okay, that's fucked up and everything, but I think he's done enough to earn a ticket back into the house. Please.
What if he's been carving those totem things and they just find some in the bus? You know, he was whittling. He was whittling some stuff.
Yeah,
What if he's
maybe.
whittling some disturbing stuff and they find it? Like, what is this?
Yeah, that's bugging me. It's been bugging me since season 2, wanting to know what the hell he's whittling. He's always whittling stuff. He was sitting on top of the bus doing it in season 2. It was weird. He was sitting there like he's got a chair up there. I like how he kind of freaked out his boss. He made it like his own. He put a little chair up on the roof, and he's sitting up there. People were thinking maybe he was the mole because he was sitting up there where he could see everybody. It's the guy that accuses people of being a
Yeah,
mole. Could
exactly.
be the mole. It's hiding your own
The way
guilt.
it is.
Yeah, I agree. I think Randormer, Randall's blood. Yeah, I think what they must I'm sure when Boyd and Donna look out that window at the end of the episode, they're probably going to go running out and get him and bring him in the house. Question is he safe to be around? Did the monster? Wow, that red squid symbol thing next to him in blood makes me wonder. And also, I think they probably did leave him alive so that this will be. Can you hear my cat? She's howling.
Yeah.
She makes really funny noises.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people have said they think they hear a baby crying, and I tell people it's just my cat.
Yeah.
It's funny. She's very vocal. She's a tortoise shell calico, and they're very vocal cats. extremely.
Yeah, I
Um,
have a Tuxie. Tuxie's the same way.
Oh, I love vocal cats, and she can make noises
Mhm.
I've never heard a cat make before. She has a very wide,
Supposedly, they
huh?
can make 32 different noises. Cats can make 32 different noises.
Yeah, and I think some of them just
Allegedly.
don't know. I think some of them just don't know that they have that ability, and they don't know how. She believe me, she can do every single possible noise a cat could make. She has a wide repertoire, very wide. I love it. It's a lot. It's very entertaining to have around. She's a character. Um, yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, Laura. Maybe she saw the children being sacrificed in the cicada coma. Could be. Could be.
Ugh.
If that's the case, we really aren't going to find out. She's not going to remember because that would give away a lot of information. Yeah, I just this memory loss stuff is really getting old for me. This block, this blocked memory trope.
It's all that
Oh,
LSD water. It's either that or it's nectar from fairies that make you forget.
yeah, I don't like it.
The water's making them forget.
Yeah, the water's making them forget. Could be. I don't like it. Uh, um, it's just getting really frustrating at this point. It's getting to be a tired trope. Like, come on! Like everyone who has these kinds of experiences, the people that we could be getting insights from, that none of them can remember anything ever. They'll just have this vague sense of dread. I predicted it. This is one of the times I wanted to be wrong, but I was
Yeah.
right. I was right. It seems like Randall remembers something though, because he said to Boyd, he
Mhm.
saw things. He said, "If you've seen the things I've seen,"
Mhm.
and then he said all that stuff about everyone here is afraid of dying. I don't think that's the worst thing that can happen to you
He
here.
he might he might be the strongest one out of the three, out of Mari and Julie and him, because he has
Mhm.
no fear because the monster's backed away from him. Maybe he's the one that remembers more and makes them remember.
Maybe, yeah. I think he does remember more than them because he said, "If you've seen the things I've seen." That
Mhm.
was such a
Mhm.
tease, by the way. I wanted him.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of teases here.
Yeah,
There's no Jasper. No pictures of Jasper either.
yeah. That's if they tease us with that and they don't give us more Jasper stuff soon, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Yeah.
Hey, hey Mur, hi, welcome.
Guillermo.
Huh?
Guillermo.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna
Buzz,
attempt
buzz, buzz. Yellow jackets, buzz, buzz, buzz.
it. You really love Yellow Jackets, don't you? I gotta watch this show.
Well, that's what they say in Yellow Jackets. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Please watch Yellow Jackets. Watch Yellow
Yes.
Jackets. Now that you've kind
Yeah.
of gotten over cannibalism,
Yeah.
maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, if I'll tolerate it in this show because I love this show. If I have to, I will. But um, um. So yeah, I'll definitely watch Yellow Jackets when I get the time. Yeah, watch the first episode and you'll be hooked. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not happening until March, so if you kind of wanted to, when Severance starting in Silo, I mean, it might be through them before, and you could watch Yellow Jackets because the episodes are only like 10 a season. There's time
Yeah, there's time. Yeah,
between now and March.
I think at least when From ends, I'll have a little bit more time. I won't be like just maniacally focused on videos and marathon live streams. I'm still going to do lives for From after the season ends because there's going to be a lot to talk about. I'm sure we'll have cliffhangers to talk about and theorize about. And I know people still want to talk even in the off season, so I'll still do lives, but it won't be as hectic. So I'll have more time to watch other things, other series. Your cat is clearly seeing. Ooh, yeah.
Full moon.
Yeah. My cat making a guest appearance tonight. What?
Boo-boo is running around, and I just heard help.
Oh, yeah. My mom said it sounds like my cat is yelling help.
She is.
Yeah. I don't know why she was doing that. Your cat's saying "Angkui."
Woke me up.
I'm sorry. I don't know why she did that. She woke my mom up.
Mm.
She wants to eat at 3:30 in the morning. It's too soon. It's not time to. It's not breakfast time. Yeah. Everybody keeps saying teacup, teacup. I gotta watch this teacup show.
I
Okay.
gotta watch it on Sci-Fi.
Yeah.
I don't have a subscription to Peacock, but I do have cable, and it's shown on Sci-Fi the week after. So I'm gonna be a couple weeks behind. But I'm not gonna buy Peacock because it's on Sci-Fi, and I'll just watch it 2 weeks behind.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I would do the same. I don't have cable. I haven't had cable in years, actually. I have a few subscription streaming sites.
Mhm.
Yeah, I wonder why he's giving this look. I do wonder about that. That's weird. But yeah, you're right. I think he is probably getting Randall's stuff. I think did you say that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or you might find Whittling.
yeah, it's time for him to stop living on the bus at this point. Although if he's, I don't know, something makes me wonder if he could turn into a monster after this. I don't know. I think the monsters left him like that to be a thorn in Boyd's side, and because now he'll have an even bigger chip on his shoulder. I think Boyd should watch his back after this. He already had some anger issues, and you know, he's always been a problem since he got there. But now, that look that he gave Boyd, I don't like that. This one is just scary as hell. I don't know. Just imagine though, like if it's possible, like I don't know if they could have done this to him somehow, but like imagine if he's turning into a monster and not Fatima, and he's just walking among them, and they wouldn't even know. It wouldn't be hard to do. If one of these people turns into a monster, they could just walk among them. Fatima could.
If they take Randall into Colony House, it could be the thing that Elgin sees.
Yeah.
Something related to Randall.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. I don't know. But I haven't been able to get this out of my mind since Robert pointed it out. So I don't know. I wonder if I think he's a part of some kind of entity, whether it's him turning into a monster, or more likely maybe he's just more tapped into the evil entity now. Even more so than before.
He's the messenger of Red Cthulhu.
Yeah, I think he might be.
Red Cthulhu messenger.
I think he might be. So the next episode description, I remember it said, Tabitha tries to adjust to new surroundings, and that's that deceptive yuck. That's that deceptive wording. People were thinking that Tabitha's still free when they saw that, and I said, they're tricking you. they're fooling you with this deceptive wording, and it's very ambiguous. Her new surroundings are this place. It's just that it's full of snow and a lot has changed. So it's kind of new. They were trying to trick us.
Kinda.
And after episode 5, and it worked. And after episode 5, she's not mentioned in any more episode descriptions, and they did that to hide that she's back, of course. Yeah. So I forget what else is supposed to happen in the next episode. It said something else in the description. Oh yeah, Julie, and then there was one other thing. I want more Jasper. Now Victor's going to be so distracted. Victor's going to be so distracted by the return of his dad that
Yeah,
not
I
gonna
can't possibly go to see Jasper.
uh,
Come on,
disappointing.
Victor, get it together. We need to do some Jasper action.
Yeah, go. I want to go talk to Jasper like right now. You just remembered that there's a talking dummy that might have the key to all this. I want to hear from that dummy right now. This all this soap opera stuff can wait. You have your reunion later, or your heart to heart with Sarah before your reunion. I want it
No,
more.
that's gonna take a while.
Yeah, I think you're right.
First the
But
thing with Sarah, then talking to Henry, then that's like the third thing is to go see Jasper.
yeah, I think you're right. Damn. I think you are right. Let me see.
Like
Okay.
these teases, like the tarot card tease. Then it'll just be Jasper, but then you won't see Jasper again.
God damn it. I'm gonna be
And
so
be like,
mad.
why? Why?
If that happens, I am gonna be so pissed. Do you know I love
Oh, I
my
totally
husband?
forgot about Jasper. I guess we'll have to go talk to him. It's like 5 episodes later.
Oh, yeah, that'll be like the cliffhanger on the end of season 3 or something. Oh, I'll be
Well,
throwing
they walk
shit.
in. They walk into where Jasper is, and he turns. And he has a cigarette, and he almost opens his mouth, and then fade to black.
Fade to black.
And scene.
No. I'll be throwing shit at my TV if that happens. Are you kidding me? Come on. They love to tease us. They love to tease us, and
And then maybe they'll play a song at the end like "I'm Your Puppet" just to be funny.
yeah, rub salt in the wound. Because they won't give us any information. I hope we get something. They need to give us more, and I expected this to be a slower one. This is probably going to be slower than episode 6 is going to be fire again. It's going to be another banger.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe some Jasper action in episode 6. I hope. This pose was just hilarious. He's got his arm up like he's just ready to have a little chat. He's got his mouth open and everything. He's in the middle of a sentence. I love it. That was just it's the best. You know, I love my haunted dummy trope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need more of that soon. They better not make us wait too long. I don't know anything about. So I know based on the episode descriptions, I want to look at that again now, given we have more information. Based on the episode descriptions, there's going to be a lot more focus on Fatima, and understandably so. I'm glad though. It's looking like it's definitely some kind of entity, because when I first got these descriptions, I was worried that it was going to be too much soap opera stuff related to the pregnancy and her health, because it says stuff about her health. It doesn't say, like, based on the descriptions, I never would have dreamed she's going to be slurping up blood from a freshly murdered or killed person. Like, I was thinking, her health is going to. This is the
episode where. Sorry. This was the episode where I thought Boyd was going to get a monster and drag it out into the sunlight. Way back when.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not happening. No way is that happening now. Yeah, and you know what else people were thinking too? What happened to my... Oh, yeah. I had this and it disappeared. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what a lot of people were thinking that and would have been great. I'm disappointed that I don't think we're getting this season, but we were thinking maybe an eclipse. Taryn Matthew suggested an eclipse would be happening, and that the light of day would be like, kind of an ironic title or something. Maybe it would be this episode, but once we got the episode descriptions, it seemed like that's not going to happen. And
I should watch the old man. You see here, you got like teacup here, you got Legend of Vox Machina. You got the old man. I got a whole bunch of old man episodes I got to mortar through.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. So I was thinking this was gonna be like, yeah, we were thinking maybe an eclipse was happening because Taryn had me convinced, and that would have been great if they had done it. Who knows? Maybe it still will happen later in the season. You never know.
Yeah.
But it would be great if they did do an eclipse. That would be an awesome twist. Suddenly it's dark, the monsters, descend on them and stuff. But yeah, it says Victor faces a painful reminder of his past. I figured that was going to be his father. I didn't think it was just going to be something that he dug up from the ground like it showed in the trailer. When like early in the season, when Tabitha was with Henry, I thought I was thinking, okay, Tabitha's coming back in the ambulance. I was sure of it. And then I thought, I bet the reminder is Henry. And it is. It's going to be Henry is the painful reminder of his past. So that'll be interesting. Julie looks for ways to cope with her trauma. I don't know what that's going to be about. I don't really care about the whole trauma thing. I just want her to remember something. I don't want it to get too soapy. I was worried that it would get too soapy with Fatima's health. Based on the descriptions, it sounds like it's just a, typical health crisis related to pregnancy, but this is not typical. So I'm glad. Anyway, it says Boyd struggles to
keep
them safe.
Okay, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, after that, I like to look at episode 6 and see if what makes it a banger.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. But yeah, it says Boyd struggles to keep the town safe as the residents begin to question his judgment. Yeah, so that's got to be in the diner. He's trying to keep them safe by trying to keep them from going to the bottle tree and find the lighthouse. That makes perfect sense. So that's why they're questioning his judgment. I personally don't think that they're going to hold it against him that he made that choice to leave Randall behind.
Yeah.
I don't think that.
Yeah,
I really
likes
don't.
Randall.
Nobody likes
Nobody
Randall.
Cares about Randall. Yeah, they're like, that's fine.
Nobody likes Randall anyway. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Shitting in a bucket. That name cracks me up every time I see it. Shit in a bucket. And hugs right back to you, my friend. And it technically is morning here too, although I always find it weird to think of it as morning when it's 3-something a.m. I still feel like it's night to me. I mean, the sun
morning starts when the sun comes up. Like about 5 is morning. This is the dead of night. This is the witching hour. This is the hour of the dead.
True. Yeah. So
more people die at this hour of the day than any other hour of the day.
Oh, really? That's creepy. That's creepy. I didn't know that.
That's why they call it the death hour.
Wow. Yeah. So I don't know where you're at. If you're like shitting in a bucket, if you're like in another country and it's like more like actual morning. But welcome. Glad you could join us. Jasper's hand, I noticed that too now that you mentioned that. Jasper's hand looks disproportionately small. Yeah, it does. It's got little hands. Little tiny hands. His entire arm is disproportionate. Yeah. I think his suit is too baggy. He needs a better fitting suit. Jasper should say, "What took you so long?" Or "It's about time before they fade out." Yes, Nikisha. Yes. I love it. 100%. Yeah, that would be so great. Like I hope they don't do us dirty with that. Don't take too long to give us some Jasper. If anyone out there is listening from the show, please.
Well, it's already done. It's already done.
That's already done. It's already done.
Yeah, it's already set in
Nothing,
stone.
nothing we can do about this season now, but maybe future
Yeah.
seasons. I wonder which hand is Jasper's strong hand. Oh, I want to see him get up and walk around and talk. I really
Strangle
want.
somebody.
I need that. Yeah, I need to see that.
He like jumps in the air and strangles somebody, like springs up to the neck.
Right. That would be great. Now I want to watch all the creepy dummy things I can find now. I'm in the mood for that. They've whetted my appetite for creepy dummy stuff, so I'm gonna watch Magic and
Magic's pretty creepy.
Dead Silence.
Magic's pretty creepy.
Is Magic old?
Yeah, it's 70s.
Yeah. And then there's one that's super old that actually predated the Twilight Zone. And I've heard that one's good too. That's a classic. And then the Twilight Zone episode is, of course, a classic. They trying to break Boyd from multi-angles, from dropping a dime to Ethan to dropping Randall off at Colony. I think they really wanted Ethan, but they knew him and Jim would come out to the ambulance.
Yeah.
I think they did want Ethan to run out. Someone definitely wanted Ethan to run out into danger. So yeah,
Alma.
Yeah, Alma. Alma's
Yeah,
the
it's
mole.
all Alma. She's the mastermind. Alma's the mole.
Alma's the mole. Yes. Yep.
It's like her and Jasper in the cave.
Her and Jasper. Yeah, they're in cahoots. They're in cahoots together. Yeah. Yeah, so I think this is yeah, they want Randall to be an even bigger thorn in Boyd's side now. Definitely. 100% they do. Yeah, knowing Boyd would have impossible choice to make, leaving Randall fractures their relationship, stopping the collab. Yeah, they were starting to put their heads together. Like Randall was still being an ass to him, but at least they were talking.
They're progressing.
Randall just doesn't know how to not be an asshole. He just doesn't. Like, there was absolutely no reason for him to sit there being an asshole to Boyd. Zero. Like, but he just was. I don't know why. Like, he's just sitting there, just being a dick. And now it's really going to be a problem. There's no way it's going to be pleasant between them after this. Randall was already pissed. Like, you're gonna fucking leave me here. Yeah, I'd be
It's
mad.
like poking the bear. It's like seriously bear poking.
Yeah, like, just leave him for dead. Yeah. Oh man. I'm here all night. Yeah, Chauvin, you're cracking me up. So are we, right? So are we.
5:30. 5 hours and 30 minutes in.
Yeah. The scar looks almost surgical on Randall's face. Yeah. Maybe the creatures implanted something into Randall. Yeah. Something tells me the creatures did something to mark him. He's been marked now. He's been touched in another way, not in a perverted way, by the evil entity.
Yeah.
He was already touched after the cicada thing. So yeah, there's something going on. I don't know. I'd be a little worried letting him into the house right now. Anyway, back to the let me see. We go back to that. So yeah, it says obviously he's going to struggle to keep them safe because they all want to go conga lining out the lighthouse window, and Tabitha tries to adjust to new surroundings. Okay, so yeah,
blah.
Yeah. Oh, we can get from that. Let me see. Wait, I thought I just selected the next. Oh, it's just taking a while. Episode 6 is supposed to be a banger. Scar tissue.
Oh.
Yeah. Fatima and Ellis.
Oh yeah, the big decision about the
Yeah. Make a big decision about the pregnancy. There's even a photo here. It's not spoilery, so no worries. It's just they look pretty grim, but
Mhm.
You know, Ellis has that look on his face and his head's down. She looks pretty grim and pale. And Boyd is following them, so he's coming with them for support. I know what they're doing. I don't know. No, like, don't worry, I'm not going to spoil anything. But when I saw this episode description when it first came out and it said big decision, the only thing that can come to my mind, what other decision could they be making other than to try to end it? But I don't believe it's
Yeah.
going to work. I don't believe it's going to work. I don't think it'll work
Nope.
because this is not a baby. This is some kind of entity, and they're gonna try, but it's not gonna work. It's gonna
It's a
be some
baby
kind of,
entity. It's a cute little baby entity.
yeah.
It might be a baby
Yeah.
Smiley. Little baby Smiley.
Yeah, it's Smiley reincarnated.
Little baby Smiley.
Yeah. Oh,
So
yeah.
cute. So
Yes.
cute.
I need Smiley back. Yeah.
Yeah, I miss him. I get Smiley nostalgia.
Yeah. Yeah. I miss Smiley too. He was the best. R.I.P. Smiley.
Yeah.
It would be cool if somehow they could, like, I would be I would love it if they do like Ghost Smiley appearing to the other monsters to visit them. That would be
Well, I
great.
mean, the cicadas came out of him. So there's a little bit of Smiley in each one of those. So maybe there's a little bit of Smiley or whatever the cicadas do. And they can
Yeah.
reconstitute him.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, so they're going. I know what they're doing here. Like, they've got to be going down to the clinic
Yeah.
to see Christy. Boyd is going with them, so something big is going down. He's joining them for support, but it's not going to work. She's still pregnant in the next episode description, so it's not going to work, and it's not a baby. It's definitely
So I
not
wonder
a
if
baby.
they caught her eating something.
Yeah, it probably did. Probably, yeah. I mean, maybe she grabbed some of Nikki's flesh and like shoved it in the freezer so she could have some
Yeah.
snacks while it's still fresh.
She's got a crow hanging out of her mouth. And Ellis
Yeah.
is like, yeah, you're eating this crow.
Crowing.
Maybe we should go see Christy.
I think it's time to see Christy
Put
now.
the crow down. Put it down. Down. Let's go see Christy.
Yep. Yeah, it's time. It's just, yeah, when you're eating crows, yeah, okay, time to call it. I flew into Fromville, Boyd, my arm's tired.
Yeah, oh, check.
Yes, yes. Love it. Room shot
Take
and
my wife,
everything.
please.
Yeah.
No, she's a ghost. Take my wife, please.
Yeah. The decision to abort mission. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
pretty
that's
much.
what it is. I think that's what it is, but it's not gonna work. The C-section. You know, wouldn't it be crazy? She's covered up. She's bundled up. She's bundled up a. Wait, what? What was that?
Sounds gnarly.
Yeah.
Sounds gnarly.
It does sound gnarly. She's bundled up a whole lot. At this point, I don't think we're gonna get an accelerated pregnancy anymore. But you never know. Well, imagine if she just wakes up one day and she looks like 6 months pregnant all of a sudden, and they could do a C-section. That would be interesting, and it's been done before. It's a trope. It's a sci-fi trope.
A full size Smiley crawls out of her.
Right? And it just busts out of her like Alien, like in the movie Alien. Yeah. That would be great. I'm hoping some entity busts out of her. That would be so that would be so cool. It would be so cool, and yeah, I would enjoy it. But we don't know what's under all this, all these layers. Who knows? She could wake up and be super pregnant. It's impossible to say, but yeah, there's something going on here, but it's not going to work. There's no doubt in my mind it's not gonna be that simple. If it's Smiley's baby, we got to keep it. Oh,
So cute.
yeah, no, yeah, we need Smiley back. If it's Smiley's baby, imagine if Smiley's the dad. Somehow, I didn't even want to think about. Oh, it's horrifying to think about, but oh man, if the creatures start implanting anything, yeah, Cal, horrifying thought, right? Oh, horrifying thought. Yeah, so much for my body, my choice. Yeah. Oh God, imagine if the entity did this to her. Yikes. Yeah, stealth power. You guys are still streaming. Oh my God, I completely lost all track of time. Wow. Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna do this.
Yeah,
Famous last words. That's what I always say, right?
I've been calling out the time. 15 minutes to the 6th hour.
I completely, the last hour went by like nothing. I had no idea we were almost on for 6 hours now. Shit. Yeah, it's so easy to lose track of time doing this. Garrett family said, what if Smiley was a sacrifice, like they wanted the monsters to release the cicadas? Oh, I believe so. I absolutely think that. Because like the monsters are kind of the lowest level of the hierarchy, I think. They're the tip of the spear. And then I think there are other entities that are higher, and then there's the big bad on top at the other end of the spear. So like, yeah, they definitely wanted a monster vessel. They needed a monster vessel because that's how the cicada entity was unleashed. It didn't work if it was just a human being. Like they needed a monster body, apparently. That's how it was unleashed. So yeah, definitely. They, whatever is the big bad, didn't care at all about the loss of one monster. No problem. Like they wanted this to happen. That ballerina thing was showing Boyd how to do it. She was like, giving him hints. She she showed the worms in her mouth. She like pounced on Boyd on the bed and like started choking him or pretending like, not really, but like starting to choke him. Yeah, she was definitely doing that. Is Smiley's death the first time in all From history that a monster has died? Those monsters sure looked surprised. I bet they never saw one of their own get killed. Maybe in past cycles, other monsters died, but not this group. I think this was the first. Yeah, because they looked like really curious, actually. They were all like, what is this? They all just stared. Yeah, Happy Compass. It's looking that way. Not looking so good for Fatima this season. I think she's going to be one of the beloved character deaths that they're talking about. That they said we're getting a few beloved characters. Maybe that's why they won't attack Boyd, because the curse still lives in his blood, and this is why Randall is starting to see things again. Yeah, I mean, in season 1, Boyd didn't get away with as much. Like in season 2, he really, like, he was walking right out there among the monsters when he got Smiley, and any one of them could have pounced on him in a split second. They were right next to him. Any one of them could have done it. We saw how fast they got those EMTs. Oh man, rest in peace, hot EMT.
Too soon.
Yeah. I love your tribute avatar, by the way. I forgot to say.
I wonder what this actor thinks. I hope this actor sees these things.
Yeah.
This actor right here.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to put him on my red shirt list.
Yes.
I've been
I
writing
love it.
down names of actors.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Hey, write that name on the list. I'd like to interview him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, yeah, so Boyd got away with murder in season 2 in terms of getting really close to the monsters. They got the EMTs really fast. Like one of them got the Father Cautry treatment with the really fast throat slitting. They can move fast. They just choose to walk slow. But they can move fast when they want to, and when they transform, they move fast. So they should have easily been able to get Boyd when he was killing Smiley, but they didn't. He had the blood worms, and now they're grabbing him up and tying him to a post this season, and it's getting really blatant that they're not going to kill him. And part of it I do think is a psychological game of trying to break him very slowly, but yeah, that could also have something to do with the worms and something else that's going on in his blood. And yeah, people have been saying now that maybe that blood transfusion wasn't as safe as they thought. I don't know. But I don't know if the timing works because Christy said Fatima was pregnant for a few weeks by her estimation. So timing might not work. And I think she was already pregnant when the blood transfusion happened. What is this? What is that green thing? What is this green? Is it a green person? What is that supposed to be? What is it? The big bad? The big bad be like, this one's for Smiley, long live Smiley. I love it. Love it. Long live Smiles Davis. I like Smiles Davis. That Real Enigmas came up with that one. I like that. Damn shame I could see Ellis having the corny pet name for Fatima, like Fatty Mama. Yeah, Fatty Mama. Nice. I agree. Why did they even give him? Wait, why did they even
The
give him?
opportunity. It seems like the opportunity, and then it stops.
Oh, okay. The opportunity. Tabitha shouldn't have allowed herself to be handcuffed in the ambulance. Yes, I agree. Stealth power. She submitted to that way too easily. I know in the real world you don't want to resist arrest. You don't want to resist a cop, or you could get killed. You could, but she knew that she was already heading into Frumville anyway. So honestly, I would have
Yeah.
fought it more. I would have. I hope, is my voice still sounding okay? Because it looks like my Wi-Fi signal is not great, right? I'm not roboting, am I?
Ever so slightly, but it's not an issue.
Okay, I hope it's not too bad. I've had some issues with my Wi-Fi not being as strong as usual today. I was trying.
Yeah.
I had the hardest time making a thumbnail for this live because of that. It wasn't loading. Oh, good night, Diz Guy Explorers. Bedtime. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I should have been in bed like a normal person hours ago and asleep, but here I am.
Yeah, you should have.
Here I am.
I thought you said you were going to.
You know what happens when I say these things and I can't seem to ever follow through. To be honest though, when I said that, I thought I was gonna feel a lot worse than I do, but I don't know, maybe this just gave me a jolt. It's like my therapy. I feel a lot better than I did earlier. My headache is gone and everything. I still feel like not great, but not nearly as bad. Anyway, so it says Fatima and Ellis make a big decision about her pregnancy. Yeah. Were you gonna say something? Did I cut you off?
I said I don't have a bell. All I have down here in the basement is a bottle of mojito mix, so I could go like that and say "Get yourself home," but it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not a bell.
I still have to upload that thing you sent me. I keep forgetting. My memory is garbage, and the channel is keeping me so busy that it's harder to remember stuff even more than usual. So yeah, I knew what this was going to be about. Boyd fears for the future of his family. Well, his only family is Ellis, and
Yeah.
what he thinks is his grandchild. So yeah, I knew that had to be about them. So those first two things are in the same storyline. Those two, and then tensions rise in the Matthews house. What tensions? They should be so happy they've
There's
got.
always tensions. They just have tensions all the time in that house.
Yeah, it's true. But like they thought that she was definitely dead. Like so you would think they would just be thrilled that she's alive. They've got her back. So why tensions? I know
Who
I know
knows?
he wasn't happy that she was going back out to the tree. Um I I don't So I don't know. Maybe there's some bad aftermath of that. Something bad went wrong, or I don't know. Maybe well, this is where like the 10 new evil entities come to town that they let out of those bottles. And so they're gonna blame Tabitha now. Maybe. I don't know what else it could be. And this is supposed to be a banger of an episode, so maybe maybe this is the 10 new entities coming to town, unleashing on everyone. Can only
Make out
hope.
scene between Randall and Mari.
Yeah, Randall opens up to Mario. Boo, what are you doing? Oh, my cat's in my face again.
Yes.
She's using me for warmth. I don't I don't believe it's just she wants my company. It's chilly in here. Now she's velcroed to me. Velcro cat. Earlier when Enzo came on before you came on, he said he could hear my cat purring through the computer mic.
Yeah.
That's how loud she purrs.
Mine purrs pretty hard. Mine also purrs pretty loud.
I've never heard any cat like this. She's like I originally got her in a very weird way. I was looking on Craigslist on the free stuff page for people get rid of things. Somebody put her on the free stuff page.
Free something.
This is just a living thing. What are you putting her on the free stuff page for? What the hell?
Free cat. You take.
Free cat. Like, no, that doesn't belong
You
there.
You
Yeah.
take cat.
And this awful person.
Well, that's how my boyfriend acquired the 2 cats that we've had, because somebody walked up to his house, a neighbor whose husband had cat allergies, and she had all the things, and she was going house to house to see if somebody would take the cats.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Damn. Yeah, people need to stop treating living things like garbage you can just throw away. This lady, this awful person, she was like, she wrote in the Craigslist post that if no one comes and takes her, then she's taking her to the pound. I saw that. I saw that and I was like, I'm not going to let her get taken to the pound and possibly killed. So I wasn't planning on adopting a cat at that point at all. I was thinking I'll just go get her and take her to a no-kill shelter where they can take care of her. She'll be safe. There was no way she was going anywhere from day one. So yeah, that just kind of fell into the cat ownership of this one. I was not gonna let her go. Anyway, but yeah, she's purring her head off. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it is better than just dumping them somewhere, Nikisha. Some people just dump them on the side of the road like trash. So at least she did that. I will say that, although that's not what it's supposed to be. That's not what they're supposed to be doing with that. Yeah, she chose me. Yeah, she really did too, because the day that we got her, I had her like shut in the bathroom so she wouldn't terrorize my other cat. I had another cat at the time, and she hates all other animals. And this woman that picked her up off the street, this woman, she had to put her in a crate. Oh, she's like right in my face now. She had to lock her up in a crate because she had other animals and Boo was terrorizing them. She hates other animals, cats, dogs, whatever. She's like hissing, terrifying any other animal that comes around her. So I had another cat, so I had them separated. I shut the bathroom door. We went out to dinner, came back. I don't know how she managed to do this, but she's an escape artist. She's so good at slipping out. She somehow managed to slip out the bathroom without me seeing her and out the front door when we went out the front door and didn't see her. Pulled back up to the house, and she comes walking across the street. And I thought, is that her? That looks like her. No, that can't be. And it was her. She was waiting across the street for us to come back. She could have just left and never looked back, but she waited and she wanted to come back. So she did choose us. She did. Yeah. Hey, KP. Yeah, still here. I wasn't planning on it. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can't seem to. I think it's like a drug doing this. It's an addiction. I can't seem to get off. Stealth Power said, I'm sorry, in the real world, if this monster were in it, I'm KOing the officer or fighting to get away. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And Tabitha knew exactly what she was in for. So she should have tried harder. Episode 6, this is not looking like a banger up an episode to me. I don't know what could happen in this. That's it looks like it's daytime for one thing. It's not night. Although, well, they have some big things go down in the daytime sometimes, I guess, but not usually. Well, maybe there's a lot in there that there's been a lot in these episodes that we wouldn't have guessed from the description. So, we'll see. Let's see episode 7. There's like 2 more that have descriptions and then nothing else. So, okay. There's a little picture here. It's not spoilery, but there is a picture from episode 7 here. And it is Julie and Randall. Now, please don't start shipping them. I know people were like shipping them.
No.
He's still underage, people. Just remember,
No. Yeah, he's got
No.
a bandage. A bandage on there.
Look at that. Look at the size of that bandage on his face.
Mm-hmm.
He's not really bundled up for this cold weather. Jeez. Like he's got his t-shirt showing underneath.
He's got that cicada monster energy keeping him warm.
Yeah, right? What are they doing? So they're in the woods. I'm sorry if this is too spoilery for people. I wasn't expecting there to be a picture here, but they are just standing there. It doesn't really tell us much. It doesn't really tell us much. They're just standing there, and it looks like they're either in the woods or they're on the outskirts of the woods. So there's that. We already knew they were going to be I'm not going to say hooking up because of the other connotation to that. There is, I say hooking up when I mean like just, linking up together and talking. It says Julie and Randall seek a bit of normalcy. So I just figured that means they're going to confide in each other about the cicada coma thing. That's all that means. There's no way. This guy is like 30 years old, isn't he? Or something like that.
Probably like 20s.
Yeah. She's too young, clearly, and that's not happening. So
Yes.
Yeah.
100 times yes.
Yeah. So they're going to seek a bit of normalcy. They're going to talk about their experience. They're, hopefully remember some stuff. That would be nice. Please remember some stuff. Give us something we need to know. If they saw the big bad when they were in that cicada coma, then we're not gonna get anything, because that would ruin the show if they reveal the big bad now. Like, it's not one of those things where they could reveal the big bad and the mystery is still intact. I feel like if they revealed the big bad, that would be it. The big mystery is the big bad. What is the nature of this place and who's the big bad? That would give away the whole thing. Sometimes you can have, like, if this is some kind of action movie, if it's, like, say it's a superhero movie or something, well, yeah, obviously you know who the villain is, but that's part of the mystery of this show. You can't give it away. So if they saw that in the coma, then we're not gonna learn anything. They'll just forget the whole thing. It says so this is the interesting part about this episode description. It says that the edges begin to fray as concerns about Fatima's pregnancy deepen. So clearly whatever they did in episode 6 didn't work. That's what I'm thinking. It didn't work. She's still pregnant. And Jade follows a clue trail into the forest. So I'm really psyched for that. That sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. I love anything with Jade, and maybe if it's a trail of clues, maybe we'll actually get some answers to something, some kind of revelation. Episodes 9 and 10 are called revelations after all. So, but it looks like something tragic is going to happen in episode 7. So we'll see. In episode 7, something tragic happens. We don't know what it is. But the next episode, it just says accusations start flying and truths come to light in the aftermath of a trap. Yeah.
Those archers.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Julian.
Not the children, no! They're not your children anymore!
Oh shit, yeah.
They're gonna put away angry kids!
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing. Nikisha says maybe they're talking about what happened to them both, finally. Yeah. They should have been doing that in the beginning of this season already. I don't know why they weren't at all.
As soon as they all woke up, they should say, let's have a talk.
Yeah, immediate. How are you not doing that the first thing immediately? I don't get it. Did we see Tabitha on an IV? Yeah, we did. There was a picture of her standing near the window with the IV bag.
Yeah, she took it out.
Yep, she ripped it out. Maybe they drugged her in the hospital to disorient her, or maybe shock from the crash. Could be. Could be, like, maybe they drugged her. Like, I've thought of that. It's entirely possible that it could be something like, what is it, like, like the hospital lied to her. Maybe it's a simulation. Maybe everyone's all hooked up to headsets. I know that's not a popular theory, but I can't discount it because it's definitely an option, a possibility, like an option for what could happen here. But hopefully it's more creative than that. I would like that. More creative than a simulation. But we'll see. Either way, I won't be upset. The only thing that would upset me is if they're all actually dead and in purgatory, or
tied to a machine.
Tied to a
hooked up to something.
Yeah, if they're all in purgatory or dead, that would ruin it for me. If it's a simulation, it wouldn't ruin the show for me. Wouldn't be my choice for what I want it to be, but it wouldn't ruin it for me either. Kel Bishop said, thought I would sleep by now. Wow, less than 36 hours. Oh yeah, till the next From fix. As always, enjoyed the stream. Like the rest of us, I could talk From all night. Good night, From fan. Yeah, I could talk all night, literally too, and I do. I literally do. Yeah, good night, Kel. Thank you for joining us. Is Martin connected to the symbol? Hey, you never know. I'm suspicious of Martin, to be honest. I think the evil entity was just kind of using Martin as a kind of like he uses other dead residents. I say, but it or whatever uses them, uses Abby, Kotri, in my opinion, and Tom. I think those are all just part of the entity. Martin could have been too. The way Martin was talking, what if Abby was right? What if it's all just a dream? So, yeah. They could give us a big bad and then reveal the real man behind the curtain in a later season. I'm hearing that's basically what happened with Lost. So I'm still waiting to find out the real big bad. Right now, it seems like it's the Michael Emerson character, Ben, but it could be. I know it's more than that. He's not really the one who's calling the shots. So I'm curious to see who the real big bad is. That would be interesting, Nikisha. Yeah, I would like that. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, you said the same thing. Oh, that's the only ending that would upset me too. Exactly. Yeah, I would not be happy at all if they're all just in purgatory or something like that. There's definitely more than one force at work in Fromville. I think so too. Because I don't think the boy in white is the big bad at all. I used to think maybe, but now I don't think he's good, but I don't think he's the big bad. I think maybe he's either an evil entity or he's the lesser of two. But yeah, there's more than one for sure. I think so too. There's like a hierarchy, and there might be a force of good. At the very least, the souls of the deceased, I'd say. Lost triggers me. Oh dear, yeah. I guess you're one that didn't like the ending. I can't wait until until if you finish it, yeah, to see your thoughts. I'm definitely gonna share when I finish. I wish I could. I wish I could experience this with the fandom the way they did, and talk theories the way we're doing with From. I can only imagine the amount that you could dissect that show with over 20 episodes a season, and then like 16 for the last 3 or something like that. Just imagine. I can only imagine how much there was to analyze. I'm analyzing it, and I'm taking notes, and I'm taking it seriously. I'm not binging it, but at the same time, I'm not giving it the same level of scrutiny I would give to From, because you watch one episode of From, you're theorizing about it for a week. When the show is off in the off season, you're theorizing about it all year long. And with Lost, well, there's no theory crafting to really do with a group of people. Everyone's already watched it or whatever. And yeah, so there's nobody to talk to about it. I mean, I talk to people a little bit, but it's mostly people who've seen the show and can't say much. So I'm missing that part. That it must have been fun to experience as a community, and just theory craft together and go crazy over it together. Yeah, I wish I could do that. Go back in time and do that. But I was watching sitcoms back then. Yeah, how many seasons will this show have? I think it's got to be 5 at least. I'm hoping for 6. Generally, shows tend to go around that length now. Like recent shows, it tends to be somewhere in that neighborhood, 5-6 seasons of this type of show. And if anything, if it's more than that, that would be really unusual. I'd love it to go as long as possible. This is a very complex mystery. There's a lot they could explore. Like if they had more time. It was so hard to wait week to week. I bet back then, without social media. I enjoyed Lost until the last season, or maybe the last 2. I can't remember. Yeah, I know it got polarizing. Some people did not like how it ended up, and the last few seasons and stuff. and then other people love it. So it's like, it seems like it's either love it or hate it, or either that or loved the first part and then hated how it ended up. But I know there are a lot of diehards who love it, so I wonder which one I will be. Right now, I'm loving it. I'm on season 4, episode 6, and I'm loving it so far. Jeremy Ice and Fire is like a diehard Lost fan, and he told me season 4 was his favorite. So I want to try and allow some time to actually watch it. I've been so busy getting behind. I hope MGM. Yeah, that would be a tragedy if they cancel this show. I'm hopeful that they won't, because like it seems like a lot of people are jumping on the show and starting to watch it finally in this season, and this season is bringing its A game. So I'm hopeful that, like, going up into this season, I was worried because people were not too thrilled with season 2 after, compared to season 1, people weren't that thrilled. People were frustrated, and so I was a little worried. But after seeing how amazing the season is so far, and all the enthusiasm and people jumping on this, more like new fans coming to it, more new accounts, new channels covering the show. It's great to see. It really is. Did I ever remember to drop the link for Bigford Entertainment? Did I? I don't even remember if I did. Well, I'm gonna make sure I do it now. I'm so tired. I don't even remember. I am like, oh, I am so tired. MGM, yeah, if they canceled it, I've had way too many shows that I loved get canceled too soon, and that's the worst thing that could happen with a mystery. Then you're left hanging on a cliff forever, a forever cliffhanger that will never get resolved. That's the absolute worst. It happened to me several times now. 1899. What are the other ones? The Society. Archive 81. Persons Unknown is a little bit of an older one, but that one too. All canceled after only one season. Absolutely criminal. And then we'll never know. We'll never get answers. It drives me insane. We're lucky, though, because after season 2, we're lucky that From didn't get canceled. Not that it wasn't good, but it wasn't as good as season 1. And you don't bring your A game nowadays with the show. Like, shows get canceled just like that. Really great shows, even if they do bring their A game, they get canceled. But the ones I just mentioned, 6 is the magic number. Yeah. Can't remember the last time I saw this many people excited about a show, right? It's exciting. It's exciting to see people excited. I'm excited by that. It makes me hopeful. Yeah. Name another MGM show. I can't even name one. This is definitely their flagship show, I think. And so that's good. If this show were on Netflix, I would be so worried about it, because Netflix, they love to cancel even really great shows that do well. 1899 and Archive 81, they were commercial successes. They were in the top 10 on the Netflix chart thingy. That, like, they were in the top 10 for a while, and they canceled both of them anyway. If a show isn't like some kind of massive, earth-shattering hit, then it's not safe. It was a hit. Like 1899 was a hit. The Society did well. Archive 81 was a hit. They canceled them anyway. So From would have been on the chopping block. I think they would have been done even after one season if it had been on like a bigger streamer like Netflix. Yeah, there is no other one I can name. So I think that's a big reason why From is safe and it hasn't been canceled, because it's on a smaller streaming service that doesn't have as many shows, like, to just give such good ones the axe and greenlight others. And yeah, so that's a good thing. Yeah, even if its show is canceled, they should get a 2-hour movie to try to tie up loose ends. I agree. Criminal. Wait a minute, I see something. Chapel, wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I know what that is. It's scary to invest your time in a new show because they get canceled often, right? The powers that be understand that don't understand that shows need time to build their audience. Exactly. They're not shows used to have some like they used to get a little more grace. Sometimes it takes time to find your audience. You'd be surprised to find out if you didn't know that like some of the biggest hit shows of all time almost got canceled in their first season because they didn't do well and they didn't have good ratings. Seinfeld is one of the biggest hit shows ever. Friends is one of the biggest hit shows ever. Cheers is another one. The Office. All of those, all four of them did not perform well in season 1 and they were not up to their standard yet either. The quality was not as good in any of them in season 1. And they got some grace, they got some time to improve, and they ended up being some of the biggest hit sitcoms of all time. So yeah, they need shows need to have a little time to find their audience and to get their footing, course correct issues. Sometimes it takes time. 1899, I don't know. I liked it. I liked it. I know it was like this is what they do. I mean, the people behind Dark, they don't know how to do anything other than complexity. I liked the fact that there were all those different languages spoken. I thought that was cool, but a lot of people didn't like that. I thought it made it more interesting because all kinds of scary shit was happening, and the language barrier was difficult because there were like 5 different languages being spoken among the cast. Hi, Screen Explain TV. Hey, welcome. Definitely gonna get ready to shut it down soon. I can barely even formulate thoughts and speak anymore. I'm so tired. But yeah, but not quite yet. Maybe a few more minutes. Wow, I can't even believe this. There are still over 120 people in here. Wow, I've never even hit 100 before. And it's 4:38 a.m. Eastern right now, and there are 121 people watching. Thank you very much, everybody that's watching. I really appreciate it. And if you could hit the like, I would so appreciate that too. I don't remember if I dropped this link earlier, but this is the link to my guest's YouTube channel. I apologize if I didn't do it earlier. I'm running on very little sleep and not a good memory. But it's also in the link to my description, which I did mention earlier as well. So yeah, anybody watching the replay, if you want to check out Enzo's channel, my guest from earlier tonight, he does a live once a week with a couple guys, and they're awesome. They're so much fun. I'm going to be joining them again, I think, soon. Yeah, next week, I think. I'm going to join them again on their panel, and I had a lot of fun talking with them. So yeah, they're great. I highly recommend. So yeah, the link is in my description. It says Enzo Hodges, but it's Biggerford Entertainment. So you can subscribe to that if you'd like. Check that out. The link is also in the chat now. Let's see. Which shows are trending currently? I don't know. I haven't been keeping up. I haven't been keeping up with I'm not that I don't really keep up with current shows and movies as much as a lot of people do. As far as what's trending, but I know what the shows I'm really excited about this year. Silo's coming back soon, and Severance is coming back in January. I'm going to cover both. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm excited. A lot of great shows this year. Oh, wow. Screen Explain TV. You got a channel. I thought so. Based on your name, I figured that sounded like a channel name. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'll have to check out your channel. Let's see. Hey, T Calypsox, 666 Park Avenue, The Whispers. Okay, are those shows? Interesting titles. I like the titles. Just alone, the titles are interesting. Season 1 of Lost had 24 episodes, right? That's crazy to think of now. We're in the age of 8 to 10 episode seasons. Let that sink in for a moment. Yeah, all right. It's nuts. It's nuts. Yeah, one of them had 25 episodes. Oh, but before I forget, wait, let me get back to this. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, this is the last one I was gonna read through and see what we think. Accusations start flying and truths come to light in the aftermath of a tragedy. I don't know what the accusations could be, but yeah, that sounds like Fatima's probably gone at that point. She's a goner, I think. No, this, we already had these descriptions weeks ago, so this isn't like anything new. I'm looking at it again with fresh eyes now that we've seen 4 episodes, so we can kind of have some kind of idea of what this could mean, maybe. But we went over these, of course. Yeah, Victor's still struggling to uncover memories. I like that. By episode 8, he's still working on recovering long buried memories about the town's past. That makes me excited. That's exciting. I'm hoping maybe by that point he's finally going to talk to Jasper, the dummy. Maybe. He said Jasper should be the one that knows. He said he doesn't remember. Everybody died. I don't remember how or why. And he said Jasper, he's the one who'll know. So maybe that's one where they go and talk to him. Why is he? Well, I mean, I guess he's trying to unlock his memories, but maybe maybe they're not going to be able to find Jasper. Damn it, that's probably what's going to happen. I'd be so disappointed if they don't. They're going to tease us with that whole talking dummy thing in the flashback, and then we're not even going to see him again, I bet. It's just like the sus priest that we'll never see again, but worse, because the Jasper thing is something we all are really curious about. And the tarot cards, they probably will never show him again, too. I don't know. And Julie and Ethan search for answers about the mysterious ruins in the woods. I guess that's the dungeon ruins, and I don't understand what they could possibly need to. I don't really get it. I thought we pretty much had that one figured out. Okay, it was a weird dream state, but Boyd got them saved from it. So I know she's going to have after effects from the cicadas, but I don't know how going out to the ruins of the woods is going to help, and she shouldn't be bringing Ethan into the woods. Not such a smart idea. I don't understand why anybody would do that. Like why she would do that. That makes no sense. Oh, your mic went out, Justice. Damn. Well, I wanted to hear the outro song. Yeah, that's why she got quiet. I figured it went out. Oh, damn it. Yeah, if you were talking, well, I wasn't ignoring you. I can't hear anything. Jasper episode, yeah, maybe episode 8 is it. But if they tease us by only showing us that one flashback of Jasper talking, and we never heard his voice in this flashback, and if we don't see him again and they can't find him, I'm going to be upset. Not going to lie. I can only take so many teases and red herrings and trolling us. That one would really get my hopes up because I love haunted dummies. If they don't give us that, I'll be disappointed. Yeah, Eloise hasn't been shown. That's true, Justice. I don't know. Well, I think Eloise might be I think Eloise might be out there somewhere, and we just don't know because they don't want to let us know too much in the what do you call it? The episode synopses. Yeah. Actually, I haven't, Nikisha. I haven't read the Lexington letter. for Severance. I need to do that. I've heard it's interesting. It's just a short little thing. It's not too lengthy, but it's a companion piece to Severance. I want to read that. I know it gives some insight into the show, and there's a lot of mystery to that one. Very different kind of show than From, but there's still a lot of mystery there. Like, really fascinating stuff. Good stuff for theory crafting, too. I love a show that challenges you. That's why I love From. It's one of the reasons I love it. The biggest reason is, yeah, it challenges me to think deeply and come up with theories and just try to understand what's going on and analyze everything. I love it. I love it. That's why I love Severance. That's why I love shows like Silo. So that's why my channel is going to focus on these kinds of shows, like shows that really provoke a lot of discussion and analysis, debate and theory crafting. That's the most fun for me. Sometimes like the lighter shows are fun just as for a break, but these are always my favorite kinds of shows. I still enjoy comedies. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy comedies and other stuff, but challenging shows, this is my favorite kind of thing. That's what my channel is gonna focus on, other than From. Of course, From is gonna be always my number one thing. But trying to figure out why Drew was telling the children to do bad things. Drew? Wait, who's Drew? Oh, wait, is it something? Oh, from some show? Alcatraz, is that a show? Yeah, Penguin is good so far. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, The Whispers. Frustrating. Let's see. Yeah, 666 Park Avenue. So that's a new show. Dieter. Oh my God. I so didn't intend to do this, and now I'm really feeling it. I'm feeling how exhausted I am. It's hitting me now. I was feeling really good during this stream. That's why I decided, what the hell, I want to keep going. I didn't think I guess I got this shot in the arm from this fandom. It gave me the pick me up I needed, because I came into this feeling like garbage, just from staying up all night, 2 nights in a row, doing so much stuff from my channel, and not enough sleep, not enough food, like, but yeah, this was the therapy I needed. So yeah, looks like Julie and Scarlett are going for a record anyway. Yeah, FYI, yeah, that's Scarlett is she's Scarlet minded in the Discord, and that's who my friend here is, if you were wondering. Yeah, not to be confused with Scarlet Fever. Two Scarlets in the fandom. Yeah, it looks like we're going for a record anyway, Dieter. I wasn't intending it, I swear. I'm sorry. I spoiled the mystery, Justice. But how many people are going to really listen to this whole thing to this point? Really? I feel like we've got our in crowd here. Well, it's just us. It'll be between us and the 115 people who are watching right now. Just our little secret. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody who our mystery woman is here. Mystery woman of many names. I never know what name she'll be popping up as next in the next live. Thank you, Nikisha. It's okay to rest. We will come back whenever you come back on. We need you well rested for us. Thank you. You're sweet. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I feel like I'm afraid if I saw it, maybe it is a deep-seated insecurity. Like, I'm afraid like people won't come back. I'm like, oh, I've gotta, try and, I don't know, prove myself. Maybe that's what it is. No, it's not just that. I love doing this, and I lose all track of time. I love it. I'm hooked on it. It's an addictive thing. I love talking about From with this amazing fandom. I can't get enough of it. But I know there is a little component inside me, I think, that does feel like I have to prove myself. And okay, I've gotta like, you know, make up for my lack of technical skills by, you know, I don't know, like hooking people in somehow, improving myself, and, you know, going overboard. Anyway. Okay, the whispers. That's what I was referring to. We have to go to the basement for secrets. Yeah, that if I didn't know Victor so well as a character, I would think that was a really creepy, pervy line to say to a girl who's young enough to be his daughter. But I know Victor, so that didn't even strike me as weird or pervy or anything like that. Um didn't bother me at all. Like it felt like very fitting. I mean, in the moment, I was like, okay, yeah, that's so strange, but yeah, he's like a little boy. Randall got that bandage from my pillow guy. Oh yeah, that bandage on his face. Oh my god, that bandage was huge. That was huge. Um, yeah. And then that's it for that's all we got for the synopses. That's all that there was. So Julie and Ethan are going to go out and check out the ruins of the dungeon. And there they are. I don't know what she's thinking, taking her little brother way out there in the woods. That's not even close by. That's quite a distance away. She's, I don't know. No one has good judgment in this place. Nobody. I know some people have heard that there's a synopsis for episode 10, but don't trust it. I'm here to tell you, do not believe it because it's not accurate. There's no way it's accurate. Oh, hey, Lisa. Wow, now this is deep diving with Julie. We appreciate your mind and time. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you for saying that. Very kind of you. I appreciate you. I believe me. Like people, anybody that's thanking me, I thank you for coming and listening and wanting to engage in a great conversation together. You guys make it a great conversation. You know, I wouldn't be doing that otherwise. I mean, what would be the point? Like, yeah, I could talk privately with friends or something. You know, this is without you guys in the live chat making it a great conversation. This wouldn't be anything. Episode 5 is dropping Saturday night at midnight. So technically it's Sunday, but Saturday at midnight. And I'm doing a watch party. So yeah, if you guys wanna watch along with me, if you have any issues accessing it, I know there are probably people listening right now because it's 4:54 a.m. Eastern. Hold on a second, I got private chats. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, people are coming back and more. Yeah, you don't like the generic stance of the last 2 episode descriptions. No, I don't, Justice. I don't. Julie is going to get the bends. That's my co-host backstage saying this, or in the back channel. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Oh yeah. I was halfway through a thought, and then I forgot what I was saying. I was gonna say, excuse me, I'm losing my voice again, and I'm gonna have to record a video later today. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna have a voice, and I'm dehydrated because I should have gotten up like 2 hours ago to get some water. I don't know why I didn't. I mean, I could have. I lose track of time and I don't take care of myself. But anyways, so what was I saying? So yeah, don't trust it. If you guys see a synopsis for episode 10 on IMDb, it's complete bullshit, 100%. I don't buy it. Anybody can make a fake account on IMDb, or not a fake, but a free account. I can't even think straight anymore. Make a free account on IMDb, and you can just edit stuff on there. It's kind of like Wikipedia. you just make an account and you can just edit whatever you want. You can even click a button and it says add a description on some of the episodes. Somebody was messing with us and put a synopsis in there that makes it sound like Tabitha wasn't back. This was a few weeks ago. And so people thought, oh, that means she's still out. Well, we know now that it's nonsense because she's back and she's not going back out again. That's not happening. So it's nonsense. The only legit synopses are on RottenTomatoes.com. So if you want to look at them, that's what I'm looking at. That's what I've been showing. It's on RottenTomatoes.com. And they only go up to episode 8. That's where it stops. If you look at episode 9, there's nothing here except a generic 9 and 10 just say the residents of a small town search for a way out when unknown forces keep them from leaving. That's the description of the whole show. So yeah, there's nothing there for 9 and 10. Nothing there. And I'm glad because they give too much away with these episode descriptions. They give way too much away. So I'm glad. I don't want to know anymore. I want 9 and 10 to be a complete surprise. Like, just shock me. That would be terrific. You can always move it to me if you need a break when my mic works, of course. Justice. Yeah. Yeah, when your mic is working. I should be doing that. I don't know why I don't. I sit here for hours, and when I run out of water, I don't get up and go get some. I just stay here talking with dry mouth and dehydration. I don't know why I do that. I'll do that in the future, Justice, for sure. You're still on stream. Fletcher, the Chromonocle. Yeah. Were you, I don't know if you were the one that said, you might have been one of the people that said you were going to bed. And now you're up. If so, you couldn't have gotten enough sleep. Yeah, no, we're nuts. We're nuts. I should say that I'm nuts. She just comes along for the ride. She's a good sport, and I never would expect her to do that ever. She goes without sleep and then goes to work. I don't know how she does it. I can at least sleep if I have to. I can sleep all day if I need to. Like I can. But I will, Fletcher the Chromonocle. I will. I know I need to take better care of myself. There's something else. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about the Discord thing. So yeah, so I'm gonna my link to the Discord. Hopefully it still works. Sometimes I drop links and people say they don't work. But I put the link to my Discord in the pinned section up at the top. And where did my YouTube tab go? I think it's still there. Okay, so Saturday night I'm gonna do a watch party again. I did it last Saturday successfully. It went really well. A lot of people said they have issues trying to stream it for people, but I didn't have any issues. Maybe I just got lucky. But I'm gonna do it again. Hopefully it goes well again. And people said the audio and video quality were pretty good. There was only a little bit of lagging, not bad at all, which is great. I know there are a lot of international fans that don't have access on Saturday at midnight. Yeah. So like, yeah, if you're in another country and you don't want to wait till Sunday night to see it or wait months. I know there are people in the UK that have to wait months, which is it's insane. It makes zero sense. They should release it for everybody at once. Like, you want to enjoy it all together and not get spoilers for it months ahead of time or something online. Yeah. All right. Great. Yeah. Portuguese guy right here. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. I'll be glad to have you. That's terrific. Yeah. Yeah. So anybody that's interested, yeah, and I'm gonna if anybody clicks the link and finds that it doesn't work, let me know real quick because I'll drop another link. But it should work. So yeah, I had like 15 or I've had like maybe at peak 20 people with me watching, and it's fun to watch as a group. And like, you can type in the chat as we're watching. Everybody stays muted during the show. It's a voice channel, so technically people can talk, but during the episode we just stay muted and just enjoy it, and then type in the chat if you want to type and write messages, and like kind of like here it's like a live chat, and then after we can unmute. And yeah, it went great. I was excited. I was happy about that. It went really well, and I know there are loads of international fans who want to see it with everybody else, and are willing to watch it at strange hours, like 6 in the morning or whatever time it is for them. They don't want to wait till everyone else, till they have access to it. Nice to have some streaming at night. I don't always catch the day walkers. Angela. Yeah, it's now pretty much morning. It's dawn now. I'm still stuck on that bracelet dilemma. I don't know if you watch. Oh, did you put a question on Discord? Sorry. I yesterday was insane. I had so much going on. I didn't have a chance to even look at Discord, and then today I was just sleeping because I was recovering from it, and then just had to do some YouTube stuff. I will check the Discord and see what you said. I don't want to neglect that. I really enjoy Discord, and I love talking to people. I love having great conversations in there, and especially now that I have my own too. That's cool. Like I still am in Jeremy Ice and Fires also. I've had so much fun in that Discord and met amazing friends. And now I've got my own, which is really exciting. I don't want to neglect it. And I want to get more people in there and keep having great conversations. The more people we can get in there, the more the more entertaining it is. Like the more conversations we can get going, and like interesting ideas and theories. So I'm trying to get that word out. We can never have too much Discord. I'm still in Jeremy's Discord. I know people are in Reels. I know, even Tony has a Discord, but he doesn't really he's not really in on it. Like he doesn't like it that much. It's not for everybody. And he's too busy. I know it's time consuming. It's so time consuming. It's just not for everybody. It does take up a lot of time, but I just enjoy Discord a lot. Yeah, let me see. Wait a minute. This live might be a record breaker. Oh, wow. Has it been that long? Oh man, yeah. I'm getting close to my record. Wow, it doesn't feel like it's been almost 7 hours. We're at 6 hours 51 minutes, and I have 118 people here. That's amazing. Makes me want to not even close it down. See how far I could go and still stay above 100. I've never had 100 people watching before. That's a record. My record was 93. So yeah, don't worry, Justice. I won't. I won't stay on even though I still have over 100 people. Outlast. Yeah. Justice is cracking me up in the private chat here. I'm so parched. Like I'm literally dehydrated. I haven't had enough to eat. This is what From is doing to me. It's turned me into a vampire. I'm neglecting myself. I'm not sleeping enough. I'm not eating enough. I'm not drinking enough either. Like something wrong with me. Nikisha, it's like high school. You log off. No, you log off. On 3, log off. Right? Yeah, or like an annoying couple that's like, oh, you hang up first. No, you hang up first. Gag. Yeah. Julie's community is growing. Aw, thank you. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that the Discord link is working before I shut it down, because yeah, I want people to be able to join and keep the conversation going. And the watch parties are fun, and we're not just going to do From watch parties. I want to do some other ones coming up too when we have the time. Maybe not till From ends, because there's so much hectic stuff going on, but I want to do a Silo. Well, maybe we could squeeze it in. Like, we could do a Silo party before Silo starts. A rewatch party for that. A Severance rewatch party eventually. And yeah, we could even like stream movies in there sometimes. We can have a lot of fun with it. Discord also has games you could play together too. Just all kinds of fun stuff. But for me, the watch parties are just a blast. And you can, if you want to talk too, like, you can just go in the voice channel and talk to people and hear their actual voices, which is always a lot of fun too. And it's not for everybody. If people don't want to talk, some people will talk, and then people will go in the chat and type, and it's kind of like a mini live stream. Like, you'll have a few people talking, people typing in the chat and participating in the conversation. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy Discord. So I after the season at From ends, I'll definitely be in it a whole lot more. I try to be in as much as I can and respond to people as much as I can, but I'm so overwhelmed during the season with From going on. After, I'm going to be in it all the time. But yeah, just in case the one up top doesn't work, there's another link. Yes, shit in a bucket. Silo is very good. Nothing beats From for me right now, but I like Silo a lot, and I'm trying to recruit some more fans from it. So if anybody hasn't watched Silo, check it out. Check it out. I'm going to be covering it when this show ends, when the season ends. There's going to be a little overlap, so like, it's going to be hectic for me. The 2 weeks when we're having a 2-part finale for From, those 2 weeks Silo is going to be back, so that's going to be tricky. I want to do a couple videos for that. I don't think I'm going to do a live stream for it that week, but maybe when From ends, I'll try live streaming and see if there's enough interest. We'll see. If not, maybe I'll just do like From live stream. Like, I'll still do like a From live stream. Hey Lisa, get a drink and a snack, play a video. We'll still be here. Yeah, it seems like if I'm not live streaming now, anytime that I'm resting, I'm working on my channel. And I never just allow myself time to just chill and watch a show. That's why I'm behind on my Lost viewing. It would be nice to just sit down and watch a show and not have to use my brain at all. That would be nice for a little breather. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else? Okay. Yeah, before I shut it down, wait a minute. There's one other thing I was gonna do. Where's that? Where did I put the trailer? I'm gonna play the trailer for episode 5 one more time before I shut it down, and because we can just kind of end on that note. Won't be long now. It's now officially Friday, and yeah, so tomorrow night at midnight we get episode 5. Honestly, I don't want it to come too fast. People are like, oh, I don't want to wait. I need the next episode. And I'm thinking, don't rush it. You know how fast this is going to go? After episode 5, after this weekend, we'll be halfway done with the season. We don't want it to be over, trust me. Then we got to wait another year. Hopefully no more writer strikes or anything. I doubt that would happen, of course. But we'll have to wait like another year. So yeah, let's not rush it. Let's enjoy it. Theory craft in the meantime. I love all this discussion as much as I love watching the show. I'm never in a big rush. Like, oh, I gotta see it right now. No, I'm just. When I was younger, I was like that. I hated waiting a week between episodes. But that was back when I was watching sitcoms too. this kind of stuff you want to talk about in between. You've got a lot to say and analyze, figure out what the hell did I just, especially this one. All week long, the discussions have been so fun. Like, what the hell did I just watch? Is what I said when that was over. Like, if you'll hear me if you join the watch party in Discord, I was just freaking out. Like, what the hell did I just watch? I was flabbergasted. I don't think I was that coherent because I needed a little time to process what the hell I just saw and try to make sense of it in my head. Yeah, I don't think I'll be as coherent as I am on a live stream right after it airs because I need time for it to kind of process in my head. I'm trying to get back to the beginning of the trailer and it's not letting me. Okay. All right, so I am going to, okay, you know what? It is 1 minute before the 7-hour mark. I am going to let it go to the 7-hour mark and then I'll play the trailer and shut it down because I want to hit 7 hours. I don't know if I've done that before. So what the hell? What's 1 more minute? Hey, Debbie, Abby, Bo, Babby. Hey there. I love seeing you in the chats everywhere. You're so awesome supporting everybody. All the From creators. You're everywhere, Debbie. You're so sweet. I love it. Streaming show Teacup on Peacock is a bit like From. I'm hearing that, Chris. Yeah, I'm hearing that. That it's so much like From. I've gotta allow myself some time to watch that. I keep hearing from everybody how fantastic it is, so I can't wait any longer. I gotta make time. Everyone, Justice says thanks. She wishes she could talk. Like her iPad silenced her. It's censorship. So her mic went out. Yeah. Yeah, it says yes. She's virtually waving right now. She's virtually waving. Halfway through, what was that a reference to? I'm trying to think. What was I just talking about? Oh yeah, halfway through From. Yeah, the pacing is good. So far, I think honestly, yeah, I think they're doing a great job with pacing. I'm happy with it. Breaking records again. We're gonna do it. Yep, there it is. We're over the 7-hour mark. I don't think I think I was close to 7 hours once, but just under. Love a 4 a.m. live stream. How long have y'all been on? Just hit 7 hours and now 1 minute. 7 hours and 1 minute. And I've got 111 people watching right now. Amazing. That's a record for me. Thank you so much to everybody that showed up and that stayed like for any amount of time, and anybody out in the bushes that doesn't like typing or that is busy doing something, working, driving, doing whatever. I appreciate everybody that tunes into my lives and on the replay. Shout out to the replay gang too. I appreciate every single person that pops in for any amount of time. And yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing to hit this milestone. I'm so grateful. It's not about the views for me. It's not about the likes. That's why I haven't even, a lot of people would have probably set up a Cash App weeks ago or something. And the only reason I might do it is because people keep asking me to. It's literally the last thing on my mind. Money. I'm doing this because I love it. It's a passion project for me. That's all it is. I'm not looking to, to get attention or clout or, money out of this. That's not the goal. And I never expected to be close to getting monetized soon. That blows my mind. And I that was not something like someone suggested to me that could happen. I thought that's insane. That's impossible. It's not going to happen. So I'm just so grateful to all the kind people that have supported my channel and given me such encouragement and kind words. Like, I was so insecure about posting my first video because I thought it looks like a shitty PowerPoint presentation and I'm lame and I'm going to bore people. I'm going to put people to sleep with this thing. And then I got such kind feedback that I was like, okay, now I can go forward. Now I have enough confidence that, okay, people don't hate this. They're not bored to death. Now I had like, it gave me the inspiration, the motivation I needed to move forward and put out. I've managed to put out around 2 videos per week. I wanted it to be more like 3, but it takes me so long because they're deep dives. They're deep dives. They're like 20 to 30, like 20 to 33 minutes on average. It varies. I think the shortest was like 16 minutes, but most of them around 20, 25. And they take a while. They're simple looking, but you'd be surprised how many hours I put into these things. It takes me a long time to write the scripts and to find the screenshots I need and put them in order. And yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It may not look like much, but it is. And now I'm not too insecure to keep making these the way they are because of all these kind words. And I appreciate it. I needed a creative outlet. I've been at a really dark place in my life, and every single day of my life is a battle. So if I didn't have this community of kind people, I don't know where I would be. I don't know what I would do right now. And now I have a creative outlet to put my energy and focus on and take my mind off of the struggling that I've been doing with my health every single day relentlessly. There isn't a single good day where I'm not in a battle. So this takes my mind off it. This gives me something positive to focus on and something to, use my brain on and, challenge me and allow me to connect with kind and amazing, awesome people. So I'm just grateful. I really am. All I can say is just I'm so grateful, and I'm a broken record. I'll just go on and on about it all the time, and it'll start to get annoying. But I'm really grateful to everybody that's supported this channel. I know there are a lot of options. You don't have to watch this. Like there are so many people covering this show, and I know a lot of you follow all the channels, but that doesn't mean you have to watch this. You could be like, well, this is too boring and simplistic. I'm going to go look at the fancier stuff only. But you're supporting all of it. You support the more technically savvy stuff. You support this. Like, it's so cool to see. And I want to learn that stuff in time. I'll get there. It's just going to take me time, probably after the season is over. Because I don't have the time right now to figure out how all the bells and whistles and the clips and the cool intros and graphics and editing. I think I'm going to need to wait till the season ends and then learn it, teach myself in time. And in the meantime, now I can share my ideas, and I know you're not going to hate them. So that's a relief. It's like a burden off my shoulders. So yeah, now I will stop getting sappy and making speeches. What is this? Justice said, Justice said the time said it's something different there. That's weird. Well, for me, it says 7 hours and 7 minutes. So yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll mention this before I close it down, since you're bringing it up. I might as well bring it up. Justice, #1 best chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they are. Hell yeah, they are. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, 88 Keys. Thank you. Like, this is like my family now. You guys are like my family. I don't feel alone anymore. I felt more alone than I have ever been in my entire life this year. And I won't go into why. I won't go into my whole soap opera story of my life, but it's not just my health, it's just everything went to garbage. And I've never been at a lower point or more alone, but I don't feel alone anymore. I log onto this. That's probably why I never want to get off, because I don't feel alone. I've got this family here to talk to, and it's a lot of fun, and it brings me joy that I needed. And yeah, kind people. It's everything, you know. Yeah. Get it, girl. You got the money bags. If you guys insist, I'll make a cash app, but I will never ask anybody to give me money. Debbie, my YouTube channel is over 10 years old and I have like 130 subs. Aw. But I'm often sick and posting consistently. So it's just for my art and hobbies because I love it. And well, that's awesome. So that's all you need. See, that's why I wanted to start a channel. I didn't want to start it to get money or views or anything or attention. Like, believe me, I'm a shy person. I know I sound talkative, but you might have noticed when I had like a bunch of people on here once, there were like 8 people, I stopped talking. If there's a certain number of people there, I get too nervous and I'm not aggressive enough to jump in and talk. So I'm not like, I'm a shy person, and yeah, I'm not a type to like want all this attention on me at all. I'm not doing it for attention or money or anything. But that's great, Debbie, that you're doing that because you love it. That's fantastic. That's why I wanted to do this. I didn't expect to get almost, you know, I didn't expect to get 800 subs or whatever it is that I'm at now, and you know, this many people watching. I never expected that. It's just icing on the cake. That's all it is. That's not why I'm in this. It's not why I'm doing this. Friendly family, yes, absolutely. And Debbie, yeah, I was sorry to hear that you have health struggles too. Yeah, and it sucks, you know. I know, believe me, I know. Every single day is a battle, and this is my escape. To be honest, I'm doing this to such an extreme though that it is causing me more physical pain because I'm not taking care of myself. So I need to do better. I'm just doing this because I love it, and I'm hooked on it. So thank you, Quan Solar. Thank you. I don't feel alone anymore. That's why when I hit go live, I hit the go live button. I don't even feel the least bit anxious anymore. I don't, because I'm talking to family. I'm with family right now. And I've had almost no, like, I've seen maybe 1 or 2 unpleasant comments, and that's it out of all of these comments. So that's amazing. I had to get rid of one, I think, once. That was it. Hey, Chocolate Beauty. It's still going. Not for long, though. I'm trying to wrap up. I'm trying. But it's the power from, yes, Laura. Yep. Yeah. So Chocolate Beauty. I'm sorry. Hope you heal up fast. I know surgery is a bitch. All my pain problems. No, I'm not going to even say that. Let's just say I didn't have a good experience, but you know, my experience was just an unusual thing. I think I didn't do enough PT after I had major surgery when I was 14 years old. Spinal surgery. I had a 9-hour excuse me. I had a 9-hour surgery when I was 14 to fuse my spine because it was curved. Scoliosis. Yeah. And it didn't go very well. But what are you gonna do? Yeah, but Chocolate Beauty. I hope you get well fast, heal up quickly, have a speedy recovery, like Debbie said. Yeah, feel better soon. Hopefully, From can be a good distraction while you're healing. You know, we got a new episode coming up officially tomorrow night. Let's see, what are you saying here? Justice. Get some LSD water out of the tap. Yeah, I am parched right now. I am so thirsty. Justice, yeah, you should do your own original content. You should. Yeah. Oh, you're singing my theme song in your heart. I love that you wrote me a theme song. I love it. You're so cool. I love that you can do that. And I got a little snippet of it earlier, so I did get a preview. You are not alone, Kenny. Not the nasty foreshadowing of possible death. You are not alone. Yeah. Christy. That makes me worried for Christy. Oh yeah, it's nasty spinal surgery. One of your co-teachers had it. Yeah. I'm so freaking thirsty. I don't know why I didn't get up hours ago and just go get some water. I could have. Um Thanks, Nikisha. That makes you even more special. You're not wanting money. Makes me want to give you money even more. You're providing a wonderful service. Oh, thanks. So you guys are providing a service for me just by keeping me company. Trust me. Believe me, I mean that when I say it 100%. You guys are doing me a huge service just by keeping me company, having these great conversations as a group, you know, and just giving me all this kindness I needed in my life more than ever before. Like I've never needed kindness more than I have this year. Let's just say that. So you guys are doing me a huge favor being here. So when people thank me, I'm like, why are you thanking me? But I appreciate it that you feel that way. Thank you. Can you show the old man on the what old man on the poster? Which old man? Maybe he's Christopher. Oh, are you talking about who we thought there was this guy that we thought was something, but I think it's actually just the granny monster transformed. Is this shriveled up bald looking thing. And we were thinking maybe that's Christopher. It's this weird new thing that we thought it was new, but on closer inspection, it looks like his granny monster just transformed bald. If that's what you're talking about. I don't know if you're still here, Quansol, or you can correct me if I'm wrong. If you're talking about that little bald thing that's on the poster in the top right corner, that's what you're talking about, then I can tell you that's definitely what that is. That's definitely what that is. Let's see. Yeah. I don't experience much kindness in life, to be honest. Life is unkind to me in terms of my circumstances, my health, my pain, just in general. Life treats me unkindly, and generally people treat me unkindly too. So that's why this community has been so amazing. It's so full of kindness. There are always going to be some bad apples, naturally. I'll once in a while, like I got a really nasty comment on one of my videos, but they're going to be jerks everywhere you go. But for the most part, I've just seen nothing but kindness, received nothing but kindness. So I'm grateful. So I'm just so grateful for it. So you guys are so sweet. 7 hours. Yeah, I hit a new record. If you had told me I was going to do that, I wouldn't have believed it on the way that I felt when I started this stream. I didn't think I was going to make it. I really didn't. Then I need to probably go to sleep soon. But I feel like this workhorse in me, perfectionist, wants to get off here and start working on a video. And I really shouldn't do that. I really shouldn't do that because I need rest. I need to just sit and watch a show, eat something, and go to sleep. Yeah, Debbie, that's probably it. Damn. Yeah. They suspect, my physical therapist suspected that I have a connective tissue disorder, which could explain having poor results with surgery. Yeah. I don't think I ever healed properly from it. That I never had pain until I had that surgery when I was 14. So, yeah. It sucks. It sucks. Yeah, Angela. People need people. Absolutely. I haven't had people in my life. I don't have any. I have my mom and I have my dad, but he's not really in my life that much. So other than that, I have no support system. Zero. I used to have my grandparents, but they both passed in the last few years. Oh no, I'm gonna make myself cry. I better stop it. You don't want to hear me crying on here talking about my life. You're not my therapist. But yeah, let me just say that's why I appreciate you guys so much. I feel like I have a whole support system behind me now. I have a family outside of just my mom who I appreciate and love, and thank God I have her. But that's not people need more than one person. You need a support system. That's why it's called a system, not a support person. Yeah. Thank you. You're not alone anymore. Yeah. Yeah, none of us are. We're all here together for each other. All here together. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Chronic pain is no joke. That's for sure. When the spinal shots and the endless pills don't work, turmeric and holistic methods may help. Prayers for healing. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Anyone has any suggestions ever, you can send them my way. I'm willing to try just about anything at this point. I was desperate enough to try getting these awful shots stuck in me, and that didn't do anything. I'm getting a test done in a couple weeks that I'm terrified about, and it's going to be painful where they stick needles in your legs and shock you. So that'll be fun. I'm really going to need a distraction from that then. Like, yeah, I'll be on here for many hours, I'm sure, trying to take my mind off of it. Thank you, Dieter. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Tell that jerk we're gonna put him outside with the monsters. Yeah. The guy, this guy was like, I assume it's a guy, I don't know, but he was like, what's wrong with you? You just watch the show. He actually insulted this whole fandom of us diehards who like to deep dive and like to, oh, yeah, think positive thoughts. Yeah, I had to ban somebody. I had to ban somebody because drop it to me next time when you need a break. I will. Yeah, sorry, just talking to my friend. Yeah, so what is it? Opium plus plus. What was I saying? I just lost my train of thought. What the hell was I just saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, there was a guy who insulted not just me, but all of us who really scrutinized the show deeply. It was just like, just watch the show. What is wrong with you people? I hate when people say you people. I hate that. What is wrong with you people? You just watch the show. Basically we're looking too hard into it. I don't remember the rest of the words because I deleted it fast. That made me angry. Nobody is going to put down this fandom on my watch. So yeah, I got rid of him fast. I banned him. I not even so only within my first month I already had to ban somebody, but that's pretty good considering I have gotten a lot of views on my videos. I have. My videos have outperformed what I expected, surprising the hell out of me. So considering that fact, it's pretty good that I've only gotten one asshole that I had to ban. No one is going to put you guys down. He wasn't just attacking me; he was attacking all of us that that geek out over the show. So yeah, he was out of here. And if that ever happens again, yeah, they're gone. If that happens in the chat, any of you that are mods, feel free. If you see something that's bullying or attacking anyone in any way, yeah, if it's like a minor thing where they're just being kind of rude, you can time them out. But if it's an all-out attack, if it's anything racist, any kind of hatred toward any group of people whatsoever, any group, yeah, you can get rid of them, because I won't tolerate that. Absolutely not. I'm like Jeremy Ice and Fire. I will not tolerate any kind of bullying or hatred of any group of people on my watch, or any attacking of anybody. That's not okay. And yeah, so yeah, people that are on my channel, like, you're gonna attack people, like, he was addressing other people in the comment section. No, it wasn't just me, so that makes it worse. Quan Solar, the old man, is on the poster. I thought I may have been a Puritan. If you zoom out, I think you see him. Maybe it's Granny. It is. I think you're talking about the one it's on the top right. In fact, that's the one that I have here. I wish I could show the whole thing. It's in the background here. Where is it? Wait a minute. Is it here? Oh, wait a minute. I think no, wait. No, all I did was hide it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have it handy, but I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. And it's Granny Monster transformed. But they made it so tiny that you could hardly see it. They made it so tiny, so we thought it was somebody new. But then BK noticed it, and BK figured it out before we even saw Granny transformed. BK said that's Granny's coat, and he was right. Yeah, I thought it was somebody new. Yeah. For rude people, block them. Don't feed into their negativity. Yeah, I didn't even respond. I just deleted it. Yeah, it was just gone. Somebody. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Wait a minute. Yeah, turmeric. Yeah, I'll have to try turmeric more. I used to take turmeric in capsules, but maybe it just wasn't the right kind. Like, maybe I need to get a different kind of turmeric, put it in food or something. God, oh my God, I have like no voice left. Yeah, good night, Stealth Power. This was a great stream. I had a lot of fun talking to you guys. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, Debbie, this is the best community I've ever been part of. And honey, I've lived life as an artist, designer, stylist, and charitable activist with some fabulous people, but the familia are something special. Couldn't have said it better, Debbie. Couldn't have said it better. Absolutely. That's amazing. You know, it's over 100 people watching right now, and we haven't talked about From for a while. We are here for you. Oh, what a sweet thing to say. Well, that's so sweet. Thank you. Wow. You guys are gonna make me. You're gonna make me get all sappy and end up weeping over here. Mook to Truth 401. Damn, I woke up. Julie still streaming. Truthfully, you hold us down with these long lives and scratch our from itch till actual episodes. Salute. Well, hey, I'm glad I could do that for you. I'm glad I could provide that service. And I'm grateful that people show up. I couldn't be more grateful. Yeah, me too. Brazil here. Yeah, hey Rod. Debbie said I'm also allergic to most meds. Yeah, and most meds are not doing anything. They don't do anything. Yeah, I need something else. Something that's actually going to help. We are formally no jerks allowed, or you go outside with the monsters. Hell yeah. Got that right. Damn, I didn't know that, Dieter. 843? Wow, okay. I picked up more than I knew today. That's crazy. Block the negative people. We are here for you. That's yeah, that's so sweet. I want to help you. That's so nice, Dieter. You're the best. I appreciate you, my friend. I'll be a broken record on that, like always. Can't stop with the gratitude. The age of bullies is over. Yes, that's right. Hell yeah. F off with that mess. Yeah, I will, Bradley. I will play the trailer. I'll play it 2 more times if you want before I shut it down because it's short. But I absolutely will play it again, and I'll drop the link if you want to watch it again after too, because I'll drop the link because Jeremy has it in his in one of his videos plus a breakdown, which is a really great breakdown. Put trolls in the box. Yes. Yes. Thank you for taking up for us all. You bet, Angela. You bet. I will go to bat for you guys any day. You got my back. I have your back. That's why I've been trying to protect you from spoilers too. I watched my comment section. If anyone would have posted anything, I would have deleted it. I won't let anybody spoil the show for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, you got my back. I got yours. That's why I try to help Julie private, but my English isn't so good. Your English is just fine, Dieter. You're just fine. And you're so sweet. And he sent me a talisman. It's so sweet and so kind. It was just what a kind gesture. You're the best. You are the best. Yeah. Main language is Dutch. Yeah, your English is great. Oh, I'll have to try CBD oil. Thank you for that. Thank you for that suggestion. I think I do have inflammation because I was put on a steroid early this year for a week, and I had less pain. But I can't be on steroids all the time. Yeah, Jerry, I'm going to cover both Severance and Silo. So I'm hoping I can get a lot more people into both. Maybe I can recruit some new fans from this audience for Severance. I couldn't recommend it enough. Severance and Silo. So yeah, I'd love to get more people watching so we can discuss, have watch parties, and discuss in Discord, and I can do live streams too for that. English is not the easiest language to learn, Dieter. It's really not. We do have a lot of words that look the same. I mean, they're spelled the same, but they're pronounced different, and words that make no sense too. It's tough to learn as a second language. It really is. Other languages are easier to pick up because they actually make some sense. English just it doesn't. We don't have any rules that we actually stick to. There are exceptions to everything. Other languages, I couldn't believe it. I learned some French, and I was like, wow, French is a hell of a lot more logically, like, the whole grammatical rule thing. I can't speak coherently anymore, but you know what I'm saying. The grammatical rules make more sense. Okay. You don't sound like a broken record, Dieter. It is in our head. Yeah, we're always our own worst critic, right? It's just yeah. Oh yeah, I've got to go feed the cats in a minute. The cats are meowing for their breakfast. Yeah, me too, Nikisha. It warms my heart too to see how kind we are to each other, and yeah, I'm really grateful I found this fandom. I almost missed it. I watched From once last year, and I dropped it because the shots of Megan's body, the little girl, that it upset me. I'm so glad. Oh my God, I would have missed out on an amazing, kind community and an amazing show. So I'm glad I picked it back up. There's some negativity there in any fandom. There's going to be some negativity. There are going to be some issues. You're going to get that anywhere that there are human beings. Anywhere. It's only natural. Human nature. Yeah. But in general, this fandom is amazingly kind. Link to photos, the nicely lighted ones. Yeah. Yeah. If anybody wants to look at these photos that I was showing and you don't know where they are, I'll drop the link. these photos I was showing that are really brightly lit from each episode. They drop them every week, and that's a press website for Amazon. And then you have to select MGM Plus as a filter, and then select From as a filter, and you'll see them. And yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah. Justice, it's okay. Yeah, I said I was a couple minutes to ending a long time ago. I know. I know. Um, are you kidding, Dieter? Oh no. I found French, like, it just made, I'm not saying it was super easy. I'm not fluent in it or anything, but you know, I just thought that it makes so much more sense because the grammatical rules they actually stick to. There aren't a million exceptions for everything. My cat is chilling with me asleep. Yeah, mine is right nearby waiting for her breakfast. I think for pain, THC is best. Not telling you to smoke a joint, but seems best. Coconut oil, turmeric. Yeah. Botanist in plants, I trust. In plants, I trust. Also care about your eating. Try healthy foods. Thank you for those suggestions. That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rod. I will take, anytime I get suggestions, I take a screenshot and I keep those suggestions. So I appreciate anytime anyone has suggestions, I'm willing to try anything. Well, not literally, anything that's not going to be harmful. But okay. All right, I am going to shut up. It is now way over my record, 7 hours, 34 minutes, and I still have 102 people. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much again. So appreciate every single one of you that's watching, whether you're chatting or not chatting, watching the replay, even if it's only for a short time. Most people I don't expect people to watch a 7.5 hour live. Even if you show up for 5 minutes, I'm grateful. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried gummies. They didn't help. They made it worse. But that's probably because they were the wrong type, the wrong strain or something. It's tricky. I don't have a good selection around here. Yeah. It's legal in my state. You can buy marijuana. You don't even need a medical card. But the gummies were just not good. They made the pain worse. But I think it's because they had the wrong kind of strain in it. Anyway, I'm going to play the teaser maybe 2 more times before I close it out. And yeah, so because I don't have a like an ending thing. I need like some kind of thing to play on my way out. Yeah, I'll send you the link, Justice. I'll send you the link. Yeah, when you have your song all set, I will have an outro song. That'll be great. Yeah, I hope everybody has a great day or night or whatever time it is, wherever you are. I'm going to play the teaser for the next episode again on the way out. I'll play it like 2 more times and then I'll just shut it down. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, gotta share the screen. And maybe I better I still have the comment highlighted. Weed's the best. All right. Thank you guys so much once again. Thank you so much for being with me. And not only did I hit this milestone, but I managed to keep it like this. I'm so blown away and thankful, and I never expected it. I would be still doing this if there were 10 people in my chat. I would still do it because I love it. But it's still, it's an exciting thing, and I'm so grateful for all of you. The fact that there's 102 people watching and it's 5:50 a.m. Eastern. That's crazy. That's crazy. My mind is blown, and thank you, everybody. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for being the best fandom out there that welcomed me from day one. could not be more grateful. And that's it. All right, so I'm going to share my screen and can watch it one more time on the way out. And the next time I talk to you guys live, we're going to be talking about episode 5. And halfway through already. So here we go. And yeah, my Discord link is still pinned to the top if you guys want to check that out. I will do a watch party at midnight or shortly after midnight when it drops for episode 5. So come hang out. Anybody's welcome. And yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'll try that. Debbie. Thank you. Thank you for that suggestion. Absolutely. Absolutely. I hope you stay awake at work. Well, glad I could be of service, Henderson. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Dieter. Take care. Do you take care too? Enjoy your day. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being an amazing friend. I appreciate it. You have a great day too. Have a great day, Debbie. You're the best. You're the best too. You're all the best. Best fandom going. Yeah. Thank you, Quan. Thank you for that input. I think the problem was it was a hybrid. There was, I think, some sativa in it. I think that was a problem. Anyway, you have a great day too, Lisa. Yeah, everybody, if you could hit the like on the way out. If you haven't, I forget personally. I have to be reminded because I forget to hit the like when I'm on people's videos. So if you guys wouldn't mind, if you haven't hit the like, please do. Have a great day or night to you too, Angela, and everybody else, and Nikisha. Thank you for listening. I know the third shift's got to be tough, so I'm glad I could help, and thank you for listening. And yeah, okay, yeah. Good night, good morning, Quan. Yeah, still feels like it should be saying good night because I haven't slept yet. Okay, yeah, and Justice says thanks everyone. She can't talk. StreamYard shut her up. StreamYard muted her like Toby was taken out. Somebody didn't want Toby talking on From. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say, you were just reminded me, Justice. Okay, one other thing I'm going to say before I shut up finally and go get a drink and some actual food and feed my cats. So there's going to be, like Taryn Matheru and Real Enigmas are going to be coming to my state this weekend. And I'm probably going to be joining them for like a little get together. Tony Teflon might be coming. We're not 100% if he is. Maybe. I don't know if Jeremy's coming or not, but he's also invited if he's able to. So I might be joining them. I think I'm going to do it. They're going to be doing like a live stream together and stuff like that. So that'll be Sunday night. Yeah, so that's super cool. That I appreciated the invite. Taryn, planned this trip to look into like some historical stuff that kind of connects to the show in his theory, and I think that's so awesome. And yeah, so he's coming to my state of all places, Providence. It's wild. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Of all places, Taryn's coming all the way from London. And Real's coming from, I think, Georgia. Tony's from New York City. I don't know if Tony's coming, but he said he would. So last we heard, Tony was coming from New York. It's about a 3-hour drive. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I can't pass that up. I can't pass up the opportunity to meet them. Right, they're going to be right in my backyard. Providence is like half an hour away from me, of all places. Hey, Mackie Vals, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, right? That's crazy. Crazy. I can't even believe they're coming here, of all places. So I don't get out a whole lot. I have a lot of pain, but I'm going to have to tough it out. I can't miss that opportunity. Right? Yes, it's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. I hope Tony can make it too. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to meet him too. And it'd be fun to meet Jeremy. Jeremy lives in Mass, so it's not far for him. That's not far. Jeremy is like 45 minutes away. So, but he's so busy. I totally get it if he can't. Jeremy's got a lot on his plate. So yeah, he might not be able to make it, but hopefully he can. That would be cool to meet Jeremy. And it would be cool to meet all of them. Yeah, well, yeah, so it's pretty cool. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'll have a lot of pain to deal with, not in my usual comfortable surroundings with my chair and whatnot. But it'll be worth toughing it out for this. I'll tough it out. Yeah, 7 hours, Parkland Media. Yeah, pretty ridiculous. I said I wasn't going to do it, and I did. Yeah, thanks, Debbie. Thanks, Debbie. Yeah. You think Tony has a cold? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah. Oh, that would suck if he has a cold and he can't make it. Tony, yeah. Ah, damn. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, it'd be cool to meet like that many of them. How many YouTubers in one spot? Can you imagine? Be like Avengers assembling. I'm talking about them, not me. I'm a brand new person. All right. Okay, yeah, Parkland is awesome. Parkland is awesome. In fact, wait a minute. Parkland Media, while you're in the chat, I wanted to do this earlier, but I couldn't find you. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, so I made you a mod just so that when you do show up on my lives, Parkland, that you'll be able to drop the link to your channel if you want. So yeah, that way, like if you ever want to drop your link, you can, because only mods can do that, as you know. All right.
300 for food this weekend. I'll pay it back when we get the money.
Okay. Oh, thank you for that suggestion, Lisa. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks, Mackie. I don't feel like it. I feel like a small fry compared to them, and I am. I am, but I appreciate that. I appreciate the thought. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Parkland Media. I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to just, I believe in content creators supporting each other and lifting each other up, uplifting each other, and because we're not in competition. None of us are. We're all one community. So that's just how I roll. All right, enough of that. I'll shut up now. And wait, let me check my private chat. Yeah, I know I sell myself short, Justice. I just feel like a total newbie. Yeah, there you go, Parkland Media. Everybody check out Parkland Media's channel. He's awesome. He's got a lot of fun lives. Cool tricks. I need to learn how you do some of those tricks. You gotta like give me the scoop, because I want to learn some of those more sophisticated things. You're good. You make it a really fun time. Yeah. Yeah, this community is the best, Jerry. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all being amazing members of this community. And with that, I will stop talking finally. And yeah, everybody, I'm going to play the trailer 2 more times, and then I'll just close it down after that. But yeah, check out Parkland Media's channel too. Yeah, everybody, yeah, I just, any From Live I see, I'm clicking on it. And I know that's how most of us are. So there's no need for any competition. We're all in this together. We're all in one big family. Yeah, Justice will be in a lighthouse over the weekend. Okay. All right. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you so much. And I'm going to hit the share screen. I'm going to start playing that. And once it's done, I'll just shut it right down. So where is it? Where is it? Okay. And I think they said they could hear it earlier. So, all right. Until next time, keep on deep diving and let's see what we can uncover together. Good night or good day, guys. Slow motion. Hold on. I may turn it off slow motion. There we go.
What? This is Tabitha got out. Impossible. Where's the tree?
What are we waiting for?
I got it.
Victor, your dad is here.
That's not possible.
He's upstairs.
No.
Victor,
We're going to the tree. What?
they're right. I went out and I came back. And I came back with nothing.
This is Tabitha got out. Impossible. Where's the tree?
What are we waiting for?
I got it.
Victor, your dad is here.
That's not possible.
He's upstairs.
No.
Victor,
We're going to the tree. What?
they're right. I went out and I came back. And I came back with nothing.
What is up, everybody? Jeremy Ice and Fire here, and welcome to the channel.